fast as you can. Stand on business, take, dude. Ship on back, shit, click, boom. Drooling forward, think that you could just shift the earth if she said quick, ooh. She leaves craters in the ground, might earthquake like it or now. She could make up out of town, she worried ain't up by your hound. And I always find to say I lack self-control. I've been putting up with this shit just way too long. I'm so gifted at finding who I don't like the most. So I guess it's about time we had a toast. Let's have a toast for these douchebags. Let's have a toast for these assholes. Let's have a toast for these scumbags. Everyone that I know. Let's have a toast for the jerk-offs who will never take work off. Mommy, I got a plan. Run away fast as you can.
Never go back. The kids just shout out my druggy bitches. When you're done banging federal snitches, you can suck my dick. Put your nose up in these britches. We'll see a deep throat, 0.5 inches. Suck my dick. I stuck my fingers in. You were high on heroin. Are you now remembering? Suck my dick. Yeah, you suck my dick.
This next one is my truck song, dedicated to all the fucks I've had in my truck. The last chick I dated had the truck for 1 day and had the fucker pimped up. Yeah, had it split painted, got it bouncing up and down 6 feet off the pavement. Took the shit to a man who dropped the pan and drained it. Now, about the issue of payment, let's come up with some way that we can both win with no money traded. Just throw in some burritos and we don't need to be making little calls to get your cousins back home rated. So where's Maiden? Fuck knows when I got hoes of the utmost, straight up pervading. Me around town, hanging on to every statement. I'm a pimp, bitch. Let me fill up. Oh, 2 boats of Supreme, skin rash covered in flash burns on a mad dash to cups of iodine. Damn, I'm breaking out, suffering from making out. The bitches who eat nothing but refried rice and beans. God damn, you look nice in jeans, but if you don't want to get bigger, stick to the iced teas, cause it's a tight squeeze and a whip and it might be PTSD from all them ice creams. One for the shack, one for the road. White trash, blow out the back, and then I'm gone. Look at the love, man, I don't need white troubles. I need one thing and one thing alone. I need a hoe. One for the shack, one for the road. White trash, blow out the back, and then I'm gone. Look at the love, man, I don't need white troubles. I need one thing and one thing alone. I need a hoe. This one time I had a horse-looking slut. Went to Vegas a day later, put down 20 bucks. Got married on the spot. Got Elvis spinning, giving it everything he's got. Shaking so hard that Lisa Marie's heart fucking stopped. You're thinking that's as scary as it got? I started having dreams of burying the mayor in a box, paying off the mob, yeah, the mayor and the cops, and for everyone else preparing the docks. They say shack living is whack living. Not true, there's black women who treat the shit like it's a sacrament. You and I know it's cause of my business acumen. We have a tin roof with 2 rooms to smack you in. Bitch, cook me a pot roast. Fine hot sauce, some coyote and cockroach. Bought chickens and pigs, but isn't it a bitch? I got 6 acres to dig, not even pot grows. 1,000-mile trip to Costco's, 1,000-mile stare on his bus hole. Sitting in the back, yeah, spreading for the cameras to upload. This white trash Mexican bang bus we just rode. Didn't think I'd be able to get this thing in your anal cavity. Watch the shit poke at your navel till this black swollen up like an 8-ball. You gon' need staples, you been taking a fist like a pro, like a mean Jake Paul. Wait, now that you're up close and I got a good look at that pug nose and them puckered lips, girl, what the fuck are those nuts on your butt? Oh wait, is Pablo a man's name? Bro, I did not know. You can never tell anyone look at Paso. Yeah, let's keep the shit between us and these dust roads. And I guess we gotta trust those 2 guys we've been with the whole time we've been having this truck towed. So it's one for the shack, one for the road. White trash, blow out the back, and then I'm gone. Now, look at the love, man, I don't need white troubles. I need one thing and one thing alone. I need a hoe. One for the shack, one for the road. White trash, blow out the back, and then I'm gone. Now, look at the love, man, I don't need white troubles. I need one thing and one thing alone. I need a hoe. That's what I need. No need a bitch to fold my socks. Suck my dick. Bitch, I ain't never cleaning these seats. Let me get a whiff of that filthy, stanky, filthy, stanky, squelchy. Mama will be proud.
Pasta and yogurt, it tastes like heaven. And we eating pasta and it.
I just started there.
Yeah. We've been to Korea's before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain hero, Roni Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who will get to stepping. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? And we got ups, but I wouldn't say we beat. How the saying goes, it's a two-way street. Get me on the pipe and you know they had a tweak. And I'm just trying to lay my name, you get what I'm speaking. We entertain the masses and anywhere the weekend. There's some asshole think that you can press the lead and put the whole squad down, get out within the weekend. But we stars, boys, so continue going see. We've been to Korea's before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Play hero, Roni Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who will get to stepping. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago?
Okay, music doesn't deserve to go this hard, but maybe it should.
Uh-oh, guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Leslie, guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Woo-hoo!
Ronnie, how happy are your folks who save hundreds of dollars switching?
Oh, man.
I'd say happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Hump
What day is it,
happy.
chat?
15 minutes could save you 50%
What day
or
is
more.
it? It's hump day. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Holy cow. My goodness. It's been a hot minute since I've actually said that, and it's actually been Wednesday. How's everybody doing today? I hope everyone's having a fantastic Wednesday. I know a lot of other people probably aren't, especially Deme, who's probably still on her vacation in Japan, spending all day in Discord, whining at people, upset that nobody's just willing to, you know, let it go. Oh, goodness. I hope that you guys are doing good on this midweek. How was your weekend, chat? How was everybody's weekend? I haven't streamed since like Friday. Right? Well, technically, yeah, I haven't streamed since Friday, but I do. Somebody asked me like how many streams a week I do, and I tell them I have 3 streams, and then I have guest appearances twice a week. So, yeah, that's about what I do. And oh, thank you, I appreciate that.
Occo, Mizu IRL docs Deme today on Lautism.
Oh my goodness.
For legal reasons, this is a joke, but ask him about it later for equal amounts of laughs and disgust.
I'm going to listen. Here's what I will say. Even though I don't really share her pictures, and I'm going to continue not really sharing the pictures of this woman because there's no need to. There's no need for me to show you her picture. I think if you're desperate enough to go look it up yourself, you can. I don't feel like I need to because It really doesn't have anything to do with her. But if Mizu doxed her, that's very horrible of Mizu. I can't believe he would do that. Is it just going to be me? I mean, typically it is on Wednesdays, typically. Unless I have something so massive that I bring on somebody, but typically, yeah. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing good. I've got a lot of stuff, dude. The amount of tabs. The amount of tabs for today. I've got 8 different sets of tabs for just Deme. Some are bigger than others. Spoiler alert. And then I've got other stuff, you know. We're not just going to talk about one of the most disrespectful Filipinos I've ever seen. And let me tell you, I know a lot of Filipinos. Some have been good, some have been bad, you know. Generally, it's kind of 50-50 for me, you know. Typically, I meet one good Filipino, and then sometimes I meet one bad Filipino, and then it goes back and forth, you know, all that kind of stuff. My artist, good example. He's Filipino. Really great guy. Really, really good guy. He's working on a model. He's actually redrawing my model right now so that we can have actual outfits on. Not just this one. Well, technically I have 2. Technically I have 2 outfits, but it's not just this one. I also have other outfits as well. Here, you know what? Today, could I put on this other one? I can. Look at that. There we go. You guys can enjoy this outfit for today. It was easy to put on because all you got to do is draw over the initial layer. But for other stuff, he had to redraw a bunch of stuff. Excuse me. Anyway, we got a lot. I'm not quite sure how long we're going to go today. I always tell people that my Hump Day streams could be anywhere between 6 to 10 hours long, depending on the content. I've got stuff. I've got a lot of stuff. All right. I've got... oh, gosh, don't go too fast, fan. I'm going to retread some stuff I talked about on Friday for those that weren't there for it. I'm also going to address a lot of the new stuff in regards to Deme that has gone on. In addition to that, I have a lot of other stuff I'm going through as well because it's not just about Deme today. Fun fact, spoiler alert, there have been a lot of lawsuits that have been being thrown around. Ben, excuse me, I know how to speak. I promise I know how to speak. There have been a lot of lawsuits that have been thrown around at different people. And we're going to talk about them because they're interesting. I'm going to have some minor updates to the bricks and minifigs stuff. Mostly just going to be like talking about what some other lawyers have said, giving my thoughts and opinions on it. I also was curious because there's body cam footage of the cops from American Fork Police Department of them in the commission of like working on other cases. And I'm going to be completely honest with you. When you find out just how bad the American Fork Police Department is outside of the bubble that is the Ben Schneider like situation, like outside of, like you would assume, because like some people are just like, oh, maybe they're just bad because they're outsiders, but no, thank you.
Some good, some bad, and some take it in the chili ring on stream.
Yeah, exactly. Feel bad for her. She ruined herself. We'll talk about that. Because some people, listen, some people have said, oh, she's done. Some people said, oh, no, she's not done. I'm going to give you my own opinions on that as well.
Vtubers be like, I sorry that you feel insulted. You're a boss, though. Go Minecraft yourself.
No, seriously, that exactly
Why do many
was...
women like Deme do this? And you know you're cooked if Law 34 is bashing you.
No, 100%. 100%. Somebody brought up that she has a lot of images on R34. I wanted to take a look, mostly just because I wanted to see how true that was, and holy shit. If this woman didn't want lewds of her before... See, like, immediately, as soon as I see this, I'm just like, hey, guys. And now, I'll bring up my own post as well for this. If you want to say this is Akko's self-advertising, no, I'm not going to lie. I 100% was mildly self-advertising here because, fuck you. If somebody else doesn't want their character to have hardcore sex with whatever creature they want to have, I will. I'm totally fine with it. I don't care, you know. I may or may not like retweet it because I don't retweet porn typically on my account because, you know, I don't do that. But I may like it and I may DM you and tell you, hey, I really liked that, you know. Maybe. We'll see. It depends on what you draw. But no, legitimately, she was like, oh, I hate lewd stuff. And we'll go through a brief timeline of it. And I was like, how can I encourage people and say, hey, I am okay with this? And by the way, I wasn't the only one to do this. I saw a lot of other people do this as well. I even saw Whiskey, the VTuber Whiskey. She was like, I won't DMCA you, and you can use my content for whatever you want as long as it's not a straight re-upload, which I think is fair. And, you know, I think a lot of VTubers were like, hey, by the way, I'm okay with this. So here was mine, basically. And if you're curious why I uploaded the image in the second, it's because Twitter doesn't like me uploading images, so I like always put them in the second. Remember, chat? Chat knows what I like. Chat knows what I like. You know, they're going to BBC. Yeah, okay. Can I be honest with you? I don't know why it immediately went that way so quickly. Like, I knew the moment that when we saw, and again, I'll definitely talk more about this, you know, when we get to it. When Deme was like, don't draw me, don't draw me, I knew immediately that some people were going to draw her. There's some really famous lewd artists that took that as a challenge, by the way. Oh my gosh. Some of them took that as a personal challenge. And, like, they were just like, you know what? Fuck you, I'm going to do it anyway. So, you have so many people that drew her. And then you have a ton of people that did AI art of her just getting blacked. And I don't understand, I understand the AI portion because some people don't want to draw and they just want to, like, gen art. Okay, cool, fine. But why, like, legitimately, I have not seen any AI-generated art that wasn't of her getting blacked. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, legitimately, is there, like, some weird correlation with AI artists and interracial sex? Trust me, I'm trying to understand it. It's honestly kind of hilarious.
So, okay, so keep in mind, this is MommaOcco.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
The only thing I know is that she just gave me $20. So obviously I agree with everything she... No,
Deme's descent into lolcowdom broke containment so bad that even Nux took off his politics cap for 2 unique videos laughing at her idiocy. His take is Deme getting the business on stream is her collar gate.
Yeah, you know what? I would probably agree with that. Yeah. Well, yes, Magical Misa. They're legit. Like, okay, I will admit, I have a secret account. This account is for nothing other than just looking up art. Sometimes I use it to do research and all that kind of stuff, and then I have to spend time cleaning my profile because I don't want to see drama on that. I specifically use it just to keep track of artists, who's open to commissions, who's not open to commissions, and I use it to, like, get all that going. You know? But, like, immediately, I see a bunch of people just doing AI art, and it's all one specific kind, and I'm just like, what the fuck? You know what's funny here is my, I'm getting some DMs right now. And by the way, chat, I now have I have a Tectone correspondent, or a Kectone correspondent. We will be talking a little bit of Tectone today. Not in relations to Deme, because apparently he got into it with Deme. I really don't give a shit about, like, his drama with talking about her and Deme. But my Tectone correspondent is telling me that, apparently, people do art of her getting blacked because she likes to talk hood. And she likes the Kenji shit. It's okay. Okay, cool. You know. That's funny. I don't know how true that is. I'm just gonna try. Listen, my Tectone correspondent has not really lied to me before. They actually do a lot of research, so I will trust them on that. Also, because they're not in the chat. And chat, I know I can't trust you. You know. Anyway. So, so many people just started drawing her or genning art Nobody decided to respect her. And I knew exactly that that was going to happen. Legitimately. That was just going to happen. And it happens because when you tell the internet what bothers you, typically, they reciprocate in kind by forcing you to ingest that, basically. And so this is why you don't tell people what bothers you. Unless you intentionally want them to do it. So you know what, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. Before we get too deep into this, that's not a joke here. Before we get too deep into this, chat, I'll bring up my Twitter here again for you. I do not want the internet to draw me in any way, shape, or form. All right. Internet, do not draw me. All right, this reference that you see right here, do not use this. Do not use this whatsoever, because I don't like it when you draw me. Not only are you not allowed to draw me, you're not allowed to draw me in any not safe for work or lewd way. You're not allowed to. All right, and you're not allowed to because it makes me incredibly uncomfortable. All right, I don't care about what anybody else thinks. It just makes me incredibly uncomfortable. Right, not only you're not allowed to draw my main outfit, you're not allowed to do anything with my... I don't know why this image is a little funky, but you're not allowed to use my clown outfit as well. I need to get like a page for this eventually. I never got that. You're not allowed to do that. Not whatsoever. Do not draw either of them in any way, shape, or form. Because if you do, I will get very mad at you. Do not draw it. And do not even AI gen it. All right? All right? Don't do it whatsoever. Especially, like, in whatever way you want. Just please don't do it. All right. With that, moving on. Oh, I forgot. This will come up later here, so I'll hide my screen. With that going on here, why is the sideways Occo disarmed? I don't know what you mean by that. Not the clown version. I know. The clown outfit is good. I agree. We need to do more with the clown outfit. I'm thinking, chat, of a new like model. Or not a new model, like a new outfit for the clown model. But I would have to get that one redrawn as well, because I'm pretty sure Ari drew the outfit over the skin. But if he didn't, I have a new outfit idea. And it involves the Amazing Digital Circus. Well, not really. More like inspired by the Amazing Digital Circus. Which, by the way, I should have brought this up. Which, by the way, if you're if you're Deme, apparently the Amazing Digital Circus is an Israeli show. All right. If you like the Amazing Digital Circus, it is an Israeli show, which is crazy, by the way. Never thought about that before. But anyway. Speaking of which, has anybody seen the Amazing Digital Circus? I know it comes out in a couple of days for free for everybody on the internet, but has anybody seen it? I saw it. Excuse me. Mizu saw it like a week or two ago, and then I saw it like a day or two later. I can't remember. And I thought it was all right. I thought it was pretty good. I'm obviously not going to say anything about it. No spoilers, none of that random stuff. But what I will say is the ending for it is exactly what I feel like it should have been, in my personal opinion. The ending for the Amazing Digital Circus was pretty much kind of what I expected. It was like the ending reveals for the last episode was pretty much exactly what I expected. I feel like, no spoilers. No, exactly, no spoilers. You'll be put in the penis explosion machine. Finale is great. Some could say lovely. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. I might binge it in the future. Well, oh, sorry. Let me turn that down. Is that too loud, chat? Tell me if that's too loud or if it needs to be louder. I have no idea. Excuse me. But, oh, hold on. I'll wait.
To add to what your Kectone correspondent said, the Law 34 AI art crowd have a weird fascination with the blackening. No
That's
clue
funny.
why. Also, Occo, I'm a rusty artist painting my works. Stop challenging me.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean that I wouldn't consider myself an expert in that field. You know, some people may agree or disagree with me on that. I didn't know that Tectone knew all of that. I didn't know that Tectone knew that, you know, AI art coexisted with being blacked. That's kind of funny. You know, I wouldn't expect Tectone to know that, but you know, that's kind of funny. Anyway, that's funny. Getting blacked is a meme, sure, maybe. I don't know. Maybe one day we can talk about like different fetishes like that. Obviously, not just on not on YouTube. Maybe we'll reserve it to something like Kick or Rumble, because that's like I don't know if YouTube would like that very much. And even though I feel like YouTube, it needs to be an adult-only platform, it is 13+. Even though I don't market for adults, so you know, whatever. Anyway, spoiler: Tectone is bald. Yes. Does it beat the ending to Chainsaw Man? Well, I haven't read Chainsaw Man, so I couldn't tell you. Anyway, let's get off of that train. All right, I don't feel like we have to sit on that too long, and let's jump into what I know you guys are here for today, which is miscellaneous news. First, I'm just kidding. We're gonna talk about some miscellaneous news, and then we'll jump straight into the Dem stuff. Again, don't you guys worry. I have 8 different tab groups just of Deme, including a recap of what I've already talked about, and a lot of other stuff. Somebody in my chat, I don't know which one of you it was. You don't have to out yourself. But one of you said that you wanted me to go through the different noises. The different noises of Deme on her stream. I don't know why you want me to specifically do that. Listen, I was already planning. I was already planning to go through it, you know, because it's on YouTube. All of her streams was on YouTube. So I was like, there's no way it can't be.
As someone who uses AI, all I'm hearing is Occo wanting me to make blacked versions of all of their models.
I'm not going to confirm or deny that. That's funny though. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Thanks. No, I'm just kidding. I just think you guys are funny, because I was already planning on covering this woman streaming herself, allegedly getting dogs down on stream. We're gonna go through all of that. Some people think it's real. Some people think it's fake. I personally don't care either way because it's insane. No Meta Horizon link. You may not update on my computer because I'm not using you right now. So fuck off. It's on YouTube for free. It is on YouTube for free. Exactly. Anyway. Let's go through some random miscellaneous news before we jump into the big stuff. Again, I do try to give like everybody a full like 45 minutes to an hour to jump in, but you know. Twitter and Reddit showed their virgin card with the mental gymnastics they went through. I'm sure they did. Well, listen, do you care about what Reddit has to say? Put one in if you actually give a shit about what Reddit has to say. I stopped caring about Reddit. You know how long it's been since I've had like a Reddit account? Well, actually, I can't say that because I'm sure I do have a Reddit account somewhere, and it's under the MommaOcco brand. I just have not used it in forever. So I can't tell you that I don't have a Reddit account because I do. I used it for making reactions on Reddit, but I have not used it in forever, and I don't even think I can log in again. But do you actually give a shit about what Reddit has to say? Because I don't. I don't. Listen, if Reddit says something, I am more inclined to not believe it. I'm going to be honest with you. I am not that inclined to care about what Reddit has to say. So, yeah. Anyway. All right. Again, we're going to do some random miscellaneous stuff, and then we'll jump into the Deme stuff. So if you're here for the Deme stuff, we'll be here for the long haul. So I hope you guys are ready and excited and enjoy it, because we'll be going for a long time today. I spent quite a few hours preparing this. I hope you guys are excited. I am probably going to work on a video tomorrow. Anyway, before we get into talking about about whiny Filipino girls, we have to turn our attention to one of the most Chad South African males to ever exist. And no, I'm not talking about Tyrone. I am, of course, talking about Elon Musk. Chat, did you know that Elon Musk is now a trillionaire? Yeah, let me see if is there a good picture of Elon Musk? You know what, a picture of SpaceX works. Did you guys know that Elon Musk is now a trillionaire because of the evaluate? And I think some people need to have it explained what that means. Because it doesn't exactly mean what I think a lot of people thinks it means. Because when it comes to being a trillionaire, he doesn't actually have a $1 trillion sign in his bank account right now. I think some people just think that magically, because his evaluation says he's a trillionaire, excuse me, that he's just got a lot of money. No. So I'll explain here. Richest African American in the world. Exactly. He is the richest African American in the world. Can't say that African Americans don't get big. He's an African is the richest man in the world. So, you know. So to give you guys a brief understanding, his company, SpaceX, I believe it's SpaceX, was recently evaluated.
Oh my gosh, he's got milkers.
Thank you. I'll wait.
Get off that train. We will. But the important question is, will Deme? Also, her streamer BF has better sound quality according to Eva and Mizu.
Well, we'll figure that out when we listen to him, because we'll be listening to some of his stream today, and you guys can tell me what you think about that. You guys can tell me what you think about that one there. So anyway, Elon Musk recently submitted SpaceX for evaluation, and the evaluation came back in the trillions. And by trillions, I mean I believe it's $1 to $2 trillion basically. And so what that essentially means is his company is now open for public IPO, meaning that, or excuse me, IPO is the evaluation. His company is open for people to buy stocks in it. And basically, the total evaluation of the company with all the stocks and stuff is over $1 trillion, basically. And so now he's a trillionaire because of that. Why? Because he owns the company. He is the top dog and owner at the company. So he is, by default, the guy that owns a trillionaire company. And since it's an asset, he is a trillionaire. Now, have I invested in this stock? No. And I will not be telling you. I will not be telling you to invest in any stocks because I am not a financial advisor. If you think that you want to invest in SpaceX, you should consult a actual financial advisor to ask them what they think about this stock evaluation. If you have a 401k, your stock you might already be investing in it because it is my understanding that the stock that he's got is something that 401ks are required to invest in. He's one of the top 100 stocks in the world right now. So everybody's 401ks or specific retirement funds are required to invest in him because of the way that stock investing works. There's some that your retirement funds are pulling into. That's kind of how they work, if that makes sense. And so, yeah, there you go. The richest man in the world. A lot of people are really upset with him. There are literally people on the internet that think that he is a very horrible man because he is a trillionaire, and he could use that money to save the world. There are government officials, I'm pretty sure, actually, that say that or say retarded shit like that, which is not true. For those that don't know, just because he has a company worth that much money, he cannot automatically sell that stock and get himself $1 trillion. In fact, if he tried to sell that stock, it would probably lose a lot of value, and he would no longer it would no longer be $1 trillion. And so basically the idea is it's $1 trillion company, but he's not allowed to sell any of it. And my assumption is going to be maybe he'll sell bits and pieces over time, and it can go up and can go down, but it's $1 trillion company. Now billionaires are going to claim oppression. Dude, I bet you the next thing that's going to happen is you're going to have the owner of Amazon, I don't know if, I think he's still the owner, founder and owner of Amazon. You're going to see like the billionaires whining and bitching and moaning and complaining with each other that they aren't the top dog in the world. The left hates Elon because he bought Twitter. They hate him for a lot of other reasons, but like that's one of the main reasons that people hate Elon Musk, which is really funny in my personal opinion. But it is what it is. Who cares? Who cares that that's the case? You know. My personal opinion is I hope that this company, you know, continues to not fall apart. You know, I'm pretty sure some of my government's money is tied into the success of this. So you know. I hope that Elon Musk doesn't fumble. I've heard that like this happened. It was kind of shaky, and I hope that it's not like. I hope it like stays good. Is what I'm trying to say.
For the follow.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Wherever you followed, I appreciate it. Doesn't tell me where. I should fix that. But so yeah, this is a brand new thing. Kind of cool. You know, kind of cool. I guess. And maybe, now that he's $1 trillion company, we can set up bases on the moon and Mars. Speaking of which, chat, would you build a habitat on Mars? Like, if they offered to pay for you to go to the moon and Mars, would you be okay with, like, being one of the first men/woman to be on Mars? You would still get an internet connection. In fact, your internet connection wouldn't be impeded at all, probably. But would you do it for free as long as you got to, you know, do whatever you want? Be like, hey guys, I'm the first live streamer on the moon. I don't know, maybe I'd do it. I know I'd probably have to eat out of a bag forever, you know, but I'd do it. Here's the thing: free food, free living, free internet, and in space. And the only thing I have to do is not go outside and get my head popped. And occasionally take notes for Elon Musk. That would be cool. That would be cool. You know, I'd be fine with that. I'd be fine with that, personally. Still waiting to make Catgirls real? You should give up on that. I don't think he's ever going to do that, sadly. Maybe we'll find Catgirls on the moon, though. I swear I heard that there's an AI song about that, how there are Catgirls on the moon or whatever. Oh, gosh. Anyway, I just figured I'd bring this up. I was thinking about doing like a longer deep dive into this, and I listened to some videos that talked about it, but I don't really care to do so now. You know, would you be monitored? I'm sure you probably would be. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I think it would be cool though. But yeah, I figured I'd bring this up as just like a fun little thing here. I know that it's already like the news for this is already simmering down, but I felt like it'd be cool to, you know, show this off. But oh, here we go. This is awesome. So this is his net worth, by the way. His net worth, this is net worth from 2017 to 2026. Oh, wow. So he like literally gained $700 billion. Again, that's a value. It's not like he legitimately made that money. Well, legitimately. His company was valued. And because his company is valued, it's like literally saying, I have this Pokemon trading card. It's worth 15 cents. But the market said it's $300. So that's a $300 change. You know? It's kind of like that where when somebody says you own something that's worth something, oh, look at that. I guess I must be this. Awesome. Cool. It's like it means I'm a multi-thousandaire on my Pokemon collections. Yeah, I figured I'd bring this up. It'll be interesting to see how this goes. I've heard that allegedly he wants to merge Twitter into SpaceX or X into SpaceX and XAI into SpaceX. I have no idea. We'll see how that goes, all that kind of shit. But I figured I'd bring this up just as an interesting thing, if you know what I mean. It's crazy how he's climbed so massively over just like the last 5 years. Like in 2021, 5 years, he like gained $900 billion in value, basically. You can own a $1 million house, but monthly you're still living on ramen noodles? Yes, pretty much. Anyway, next thing to cover. I don't know if anybody has seen this but me. I'm bringing this up because I listened to somebody else that brought this up, and I figured this would be interesting to share with people, especially during Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Spoiler alert, chat. We are 17 days into June, which is Men's Month, also Pride Month. But during this, this was yesterday, so which means this probably happened on the 15th or 14th. Who knows? I guess Elliot Page had like an interview, and during this interview, this trans actor,
thank you, user, for
decided to talk about what healthy masculinity is. Oh boy. Chat, I listened to some of this. We're gonna listen to this clip here. This clip is crazy in my personal opinion. Oh, excuse me. But there is nothing more frustrating to like listen, you've got I know when women, like there are some women that are like, oh, I hate it when a man tries to tell me how I feel. Men aren't allowed to tell me how I feel. Am I allowed to be like, oh, I hate it. I hate it when women try and dictate how I'm supposed to feel or how I am supposed to be as an individual. It was Bearing. I actually don't follow Bearing. No, it wasn't Bearing. But it's just like, okay, you want to be a trans man. I don't fucking care. You know, do your thing. But when I see shit like this, when a woman that decides to cosplay as a man because of like her own mental issues and then decides to try and tell other men what it's like to be healthy masculine, I start to just like, my brain breaks. I legitimately don't understand it. Like it's destructive to me trying to understand this. So let's listen to this clip here.
What does it mean to you to hear me say health?
And again, these are two women talking about what the fuck, Fox News. I fucking hate these websites. These are two women talking about what it means to be masculine or healthy masculine, chat.
Healthy masculinity.
Healthy masculinity to me.
Also, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like, again, do whatever the fuck you want with your body. You know, if you wanna chop off bits, add bits, you know, rearrange bits and pieces, do it. Do your best thing. I unironically do feel bad for, I can't even remember their old name now. I genuinely feel bad for Elliot Page, because I do believe that part of the reason why they are masquerading around like this is due to how they were treated and what happened to them as an individual. And I legitimately feel really sad seeing that this is what they've turned into. It like really strikes me as this is what happens when you abuse a person and they have a mental break. It's really depressing. It's really fucking depressing. So I look at what happened to Elliot Page and I say to myself, David Cage did this. David Cage did that, allegedly. Allegedly. No, David Cage, leave Ellen Page alone. Same thing happened to Finster. Finster was like paid to, dude. If you ever have like a Saudi prince come into your stream and tell you to crossplay, don't do it. Don't do it, because Saudi princes will come into your stream, offer to pay you tens of thousands of dollars, and all they want you to do is put on girl clothes, and then they're going to tell you that you have to continue doing it. If a Saudi prince does that, reject them, all right? Reject them or keep their money, and then don't do it. You know? Anyway, let's continue.
Or even just something I've felt as transition.
Here, we're going to jump back here.
To me or even just something I've...
So again, they're asked, what is healthy masculinity? Let's listen to what they have to say.
Felt as transitioning is like leaning away from whenever there is some sort of impulse or expectation you've put on yourself to like shut down or conform in a way that usually feels like this, like I am closing off.
What? Oh, that's not the only clip here. I thought there was more clips on this. Oh, that's really gay because I heard other clips on this.
Go watch your
Thank you.
Israeli fucking show. Don't bring my
Yes! Oh my gosh, I can't believe it has that in there. Fantastic. Oh, thank you for becoming a member, TNC. I appreciate it. Okay, so it didn't play the thing I wanted to listen to here. But like one of the things that Elliot Page says is, oh, healthy masculinity is not looking at a woman and wanting to touch her. And I was listening to that again. I was actually out this morning when I heard this. I was in my car. I was driving because I was like, I had to do some errands. I wanted to go to Target, see if they still had Pokemon cards. No, I'm just kidding. I did need to go to Target though. I went to Target, and as I was listening to, thank you for being.
Show. Don't bring that shit on me.
Thank
okay,
you.
Please.
Thank you for being a member for 17 months, Tape. I appreciate that. But like, I was listening, and they were like, "Oh, I resist the urge to go grab a woman," and I'm just like, seriously. Seriously, I like legitimately am just like, again, this is why when I listen to women try and pretend what they think masculinity is, again, because like when men transition to women, or at least, excuse me, let me try again.
Go watch your fucking Israeli fucking
Thank you for being a member for 3 months.
That shit on me.
I appreciate that. When people transition from one sex to the other, and I know this because, again, I had gender dysphoria when I was a teenager. AGP individuals oftentimes have this encapsulated idea of what the opposite gender is. You know? Now, whether or not, like, some of that is AGP, well, most of the time it is AGP when this happens. For men, when they want to be a woman, they have a very almost bimboified or like sexualized ideal of what women are supposed to be. And that's normal because men, you know, men are men. And that's why when you see people that want to transition, you know, male to female, you have this weird, almost comical appearance of what a man thinks femininity should be. And the funny thing is Ellen Page, Elliot Page, whatever you want to call them, has basically revealed that they are exactly the same on the opposite scale. In Elliot Page's mind, thank you, I appreciate that.
MommaOcco is a bad example because it's a lost cause.
The woman who lived as a man had more knowledge about masculinity than this person.
Very true. Very true, very true. And I do think, again, the unfortunate thing is, and I do treat this with sensitivity because I do believe that Elliot Page has a lot of like demons in their past. But I unironically, I think that the ideals for what she thinks a man is comes from the experiences of horrible men in her life. Because we can agree there are toxic men that exist in the world. I don't believe in the whole toxic masculinity, positive masculinity. No, there's just masculinity. And then there are good people, and then there are assholes, and then there are degenerates that exist out there. I feel like that's agreeable. All right? And I believe that she is applying the abuse that she went through as a framework of what not to be when she's trying to be a man. And that's kind of depressing to me. Again, it's extremely, horribly depressing to me to think that she was so hurt by whatever person did things to her that she has to try and warp herself to be the most ugly thing possible so that she doesn't feel like people will come after her. And in addition to that, she also has to say, oh, I'm a man. This is what being a man is like. Because she wants to project as far away as possible from what what she believes a man is based off of her experiences. And so because of that, it's honestly really depressing. It's also frustrating because, again, what she is describing is just horrible human beings, you know? like, unironically, the people that hurt her or allegedly hurt her, they're horrible human beings, and I would say that they need to face the full repercussions of the law if they are not outed. But like, it frustrates people, and you're gonna have less sympathy when you act like this, and you're like, oh, I know what it's like to be a man. No, you don't. No, you don't. You have this framework of what a man is based off of your experiences. You've not actually lived as a man. You've lived as a caricature. And I think that's the most depressing thing. Again, like, you know, I make fun of AGPs. I make fun of people that pretend that they want to be something other than they can, mostly because of my own experiences. And, you know, when you learn from your own experiences, you're able to laugh at it, able to formulate your own opinions with it. But I also have like a certain amount of empathy. You know, maybe it's Christ-like empathy, maybe it's like suicidal empathy. I don't know. You can call it whatever you want. But I have a sort of empathy because I look at these people and I say, man, it's really depressing that this situation has shaped you to the point where you have warped yourself beyond recognition just to try and cope with yourself rather than seeking out somebody that can actually help you get through it. And that's why whenever I meet these kinds of people, I try really hard to look at, because again, I know that like as somebody that used to have dysphoria, I was in that spot, and I almost flipped, and it was really depressing. So I see it, and I try to have empathy, but not too much empathy, because like you can't have so much empathy that it hurts you, if that makes sense. You can't have so much empathy that your own self is harmed in the process, if that makes sense. But just seeing everything that's gone on, seeing what happened to Elliot Page, I'm convinced that there is an absolutely horrible epidemic of people that just like are hurt, and I really feel for all of them. What's funny about this is everybody's just like, you're gonna have fucking retards like Niara, who I like to forget because they are literally an irrelevant cry piss baby now. But you have people like them that be like, oh, Occo's transphobic because they don't believe in this, and this. And it's just like, no, legitimately, I've been to the edge, the transgenderism pipeline. I've seen what goes on. And guess what? I know exactly why you shouldn't go there. So, you know, it's depressing. It's depressing. And again, I apply my own experiences along with the experiences I've read of others. I've read plenty of material on it. I've talked with plenty of people that have been on both sides. Why'd I have to bring it? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. You know what's funny? I was cleaning out my tabs today. And I saw that I had a tab for Niara. And I was like, do I need a tab on this individual? And I was like, no, I don't need, like, Niara is, like, legitimately, Niara's only purpose now is to try and grab at the coat of other individuals. Niara has not, like ever since what they did last June, it's been basically a year at this point since they did what they did.
Go watch your daily fucking
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's supposed to be random. It's supposed to be a bunch of other stuff, but I'm happy to hear that. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. But ever since everything that happened with Niara, they have fallen so far down that they are just a reply guy for everything else.
I've talked to a trans VTuber and they preach for proper treatment and taking their time. They talk about the annoying trans being terminally online.
Yeah, it's really funny. You know, I know there's a lot of like right-leaning people that like are ultra super duper hate trans, all that kind of stuff. I'm that kind of weird guy in the middle that recognizes, mostly just because I've gone through my other stuff. Last June, it probably was not directly June. My apologies if it was earlier or later than that. I'm bad with time. But you have a lot of people that think I'm like a right-leaning chud conservative. Like, no. I am an American. You know, I'm not a righty, I'm not a lefty, I am an American patriot. And an American patriot will recognize when any side is deviating against his principles and choose accordingly. So, and that's up to you, basically, you know? Yeah, I've met plenty of trans people that, like, they don't believe in the dogma of online, you know? They transition because there was something legitimately wrong with them, and transitioning was actually something that they needed to do. I also know people that were born with deformities, and they weren't born with something that could be easily identifiable. And because of that, they had to choose the way that they wanted to go. And I feel for those people as well. I feel for those people as well, because unfortunately for those people, if they are born with deformities and they are born different and they need to get those fixed in life so that their quality of life goes up, you know what really fucking sucks? They have to be treated like trans people, even though they're not. They just get called. They get put in the same ring. And it's unironically the fault of the left that did that. It's an interesting talk, by the way. Maybe one day I can bring on people that have gone through that and we can talk about that experience, because I know some people that have gone through that. Won't ever say their name unless they want to say it themselves. But I've talked to people that go through that, and the medical system, when you are in that weird spot, really doesn't like see in gray. It literally just sees you as one or two. There is no in between, sadly. What about transitioning when I got to high school? See, high school is one of the worst times for all of that kind of stuff. You know? Because people are deep in their emotions. They're trying to grow into themselves, and which is why it was especially dangerous for someone like me. And you gotta get out of your emotions, if that makes sense. Oh, give me one moment. Oh, excuse me. But yeah. Anyway, I think that there is definitely room for a stream where I talk about that kind of stuff.
Is a bad example because it's
Probably not today.
ObKT replied, unfortunately, when someone asked if they're trans because they're intersex.
Interesting. Again, if somebody is like true intersex, and by true intersex, what I mean is somebody that was born with a deformity. And I don't think that saying that you have a physical deformity is like a mean thing to say. Like, legitimately, if you think it's mean to use a medical term to talk about something, I think you're just retarded and you want to reject science, which is funny, in my personal opinion. But, like, if you've got a mental deformity and you can fix it, I would fix it. I would fix it. Anyway, let's move on from this here, because I don't want to, like, rail on it too long. Let's move on to some streamer miscellaneous stuff here. We got 2 streamer miscellaneous things that we'll talk about, and then we'll jump into Deme. It's been about an hour. I apologize. We'll jump into Deme after this. First off, the streamer Nina Lynn, who I thought was actually trans, but people have told me she's not actually trans. She was banned, allegedly permanently, on Twitch. Now, why was this woman permanently banned on Twitch? Well, I am not going to pull up the video, because I don't know if it's safe for YouTube, because she is in the commission of a crime when it took place, and I don't think that YouTube really likes that. But she basically was intoxicated, if I remember correctly. And then she climbed on top of an Amazon. Now, here's what you have to understand about Amazon. In some places, a traditional vehicle is not possible or tenable. And so, yeah, I believe in New York, they don't have Amazon branded vehicles. They have Amazon branded scooters. Oh, excuse me. Which are basically just souped up scooters where they do their deliveries and all that kind of stuff. And what happened is Nina climbed on top of one of those scooters while it was riding around. Now, will she be permanently banned? I don't know. In my personal opinion, she probably could be. And the reason why I think that is because Amazon owns Twitch. And there's a lot of shit that Twitch lets you get away with. But if you make Amazon look bad, you probably won't stick on the platform, in my personal opinion. So, if she stays permanently banned on Twitch, I would not be surprised, because you don't mess with Amazon when it's your when they own the company that you're supposed to be making money on. So, I'm not sure if it's a permaban, not sure. Who knows? But, like, didn't I used to? I did used to. When I lived in Texas, I worked as an Amazon delivery agent. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. Probably wouldn't go back, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. The only reason why I wouldn't go back is because every place you work at is different, and I highly doubt I'd get the same benefits as I did when I lived in Texas. You don't make Bezos look like a clown? No, exactly. If you make Bezos look like a clown and they can prove it's you, I don't know, man. You probably should be banned. What's funny is apparently her dad found out about this and she had to convince him that the video was AI generated. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Occo. Don't want to derail anything. Was just curious if you're going to cover a certain report from the UK. Anyway, hope everyone is having a good day.
I saw that report. I have not read it yet. If somebody wants to DM me that report, I can pull it up after the Deme stuff. Not directly after the Deme stuff. Somebody send it to me. We'll take a look at it if I have time today. I have a lot of stuff I'm going over, so who knows? There is a chance I might not. But I can take a look at it if somebody sends it to me, because I don't directly have it on my computer right now. But thank you. I appreciate it. Ain't no way. I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you, Ceiling Yippee, for reminding me that you need to be changed. Oh, goodness. But yeah, so she convinced her dad that it was AI-generated content. And I guess she was like really not wanting her dad to know it was her, which is kind of funny. You know, I guess like Nina, I hope that your dad doesn't look up the report. I hope he doesn't. The report is a harrowing read. I've heard that some people got really sad and upset. I'm gonna be honest with you. So that's really sad. Report will ruin your day. I believe so. Maybe I don't want to read it then. I don't know. Send it to me anyway, but maybe I don't want to read it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, Zuckwain. I appreciate that. I'll put that up in the background. Anyway, let's move on from this. I thought this was kind of funny to bring up because, like, you know, I think fuck this woman. She sexually assaulted a man, got away with it, got like a week or two ban, came back, did not learn a fucking thing, got in trouble for stealing, did not learn a fucking thing. And now she made Jeff Bezos look bad. So now she's banned. Now she's banned. Cool. Great. Ah, fuck. Kirsch had to go to gaming early. You know what? I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. So, you know, I think fuck, like my thought process is fuck this woman. Fuck this woman. I think that she's a horrible human being because of what she did. And I don't necessarily feel that bad for her that she got banned, you know? You can only break the law so many times before people are like, yeah, fuck off and go away, you know? So I don't care. Women, am I right? I know. Isn't that funny? Here, I'm going to change the song here. That is apparently still Carl Casey. That's funny. Anyway, let's move on here. Chat, does anybody remember the Mizkif lawsuit between Emaru, Asmongold, a couple of other individuals, and Mythic Entertainment? Because I do. And I've been like keeping a small... I told you guys we were going to talk about like lawsuits and all that kind of stuff in the background here. But I wanted to bring this up, excuse me, because there has been a bit of an update. There's been a tiny bit of an update. And we're going to go ahead and read that update for you. I'm not going to go through the entire case file. There's no necessity for it. Oh, excuse me. And so we're going to do that here. That's still going? Yes. Fun fact, lawsuits typically are very slow behind the scenes. So you're like, oh, excuse me, my apologies. More likely than not going to see very many updates for it for a long time because of that. And so, you know, I know for a fact it's just going to take a long time before you see anything that like is big, you know, that happens, so to speak. I welcome the acceleration to what's going on. If you talk about the UK, I would say just glow. Just glow, just glow. But the update right now is that the court is probably going to dismiss the claim against Asmongold. So if you guys remember, he was also sued as part of this defamation lawsuit. So Asmongold's portion will probably be dismissed. However, Emiru, the person that, Ms. Kiff's claim against Emiru is likely to continue. Thank you.
Let's put it this way, that report is so bad Kirsch switched to gaming to stop from glowing. And if Nux covered it, UK government would strike his channel for harassment.
Thank you.
Again, def not for this stream.
I can take a look at it. I'm going to be honest with you. I can take a look at it just in case. Defamation cases are hard to prove. They are, but he seems to be intent on doing it. So, you know, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? That's why I'm interested to see where it goes. You know. However, again, Emiru's side is not being let go, basically. So, and again, this is typically what happens before a lawsuit actually starts. When you sue somebody, most of the time people will ask for a dismissal, or sometimes people ask for summary judgments. These are all rulings that are made to try and finish a lawsuit before it actually begins. Because believe it or not, lawsuits are fucking expensive, no matter where you live, especially in the US. And so if you can go to the judge and say, no, I don't want to be part of it, and the judge say, oh yeah, you don't need to be part of it, and then let you go, that's awesome. That's fantastic. Yay, I get to go home early, basically, is what you're hoping for. And so we're going to go ahead and read these bits here. And we'll see what the judge is basically saying here. Grant. We're going to jump up to here. The magistrate judge recommends this to the district court. So, by the way, this isn't like an affirmative. This is the judge is saying, I think this should happen. And if the judge says, I think this should happen, more likely than not, it's going to happen. I believe that in these situations, either the defendant or the plaintiff can come up and say, I disagree with that. But more often than not, unless there is a sufficient reason in order for like it to continue, it will probably just like the motions will continue that are put out there right now, if that makes sense. I forgot what the lawsuit is about. It's about defamation. So, Grant, defendants OTK, Mythic, and Blank motion to compel arbitration and stay litigation. So it sounds like they are granting arbitration for OTK and Mythic, and maybe Asmongold. I don't know if that's Asmongold or not. They're blocking the name and not saying who that is right here. But it sounds like with the grant here that Ms. Kiff would have to go to arbitration at the very least with OTK and Mythic, which basically means he can't sue them. He's compelled into arbitration. I had a family member that went through arbitration recently with somebody else, and they told me it sucked. So arbitration is not fun. Stay litigation of counts 1 and 3 of plaintiff's first amended complaint as to all defendants pending arbitration. So all of the counts 1 and 3 of Ms. Kiff's allege of defamation is staying. Denying, so they are denying defendant Emiru the motion to dismiss. So they're denying Emiru's motion to dismiss. So, and by the way, The things that he is pointing to as defamation is what she said about him on stream, basically. What she said about him on stream is, and I don't know like what the specifics are, but that's basically what he is claiming the defamation is. If that makes sense. So she tried to get it dismissed, I believe on like First Amendment stuff, and the judge is like, no, you're gonna have to defend it in court. Which means that, what basically that means is a judge took a look at it and said, no, you got to defend that in court. Sorry. Order. Ms. Kiff to submit a more definite statement within 30 days, identifying each statement by blank he alleges to be defamatory. So he has to submit more evidence, strengthening or emboldening his claims of defamation, excuse me. Including 1, the exact quotes from her live stream. Okay, so it is her live stream. 2, how each statement is untrue, and 3, how it harms him, and oh yeah, okay, so that's basically what they're asking for. They're saying that she can't basically walk away from this, but Ms. Kiff now has 30 days, and typically it's a little bit more than 30 days, to submit a statement about every claim that he's making, about the things that she said about him in a live stream. And now, when they're saying a statement, they're not. I don't think they're saying that they want it backed up with evidence. They're just saying they want a statement. Maybe he'll come with evidence. Who knows? I would hope he is. But they're basically saying, I want a statement from you. I want an essay for you telling me why you think you're right. Basically. And he needs to submit it with the exact quotes and why it has damaged him. Basically. Now, beyond that, it says. They grant defendant Zach Asmongold's motion to dismiss. So Asmongold gets let off the hook. He's allowed to go away. He is no longer part of this lawsuit. Again, if this goes through, this is, again, a recommendation, not an actual, like, dismissal. This is just, hey, I think this should be dismissed, and he should be let off the hook, basically. And dismiss without prejudice. Now, what that means is, if somebody says without prejudice, that means that they can still sue you again. Excuse me. They can come back towards you again. With the only different, like, if they do that, like, the big difference is that they have to, like, basically do more, if that makes sense. So, by them saying they're doing it without prejudice, that means that Ms. Kiff, if he can re-argue in a better way, he can sue Asmongold again, basically. In my personal opinion, he probably shouldn't, because I don't think it would work out well for him. But he has the ability to do so because the court says he is allowed to. The court further orders the clerk to remove this case from the magistrate judge's docket and return it to the docket of the honorable. So basically, take this away from my fucking desk. Oh, goodness. So here's the second thing here. So this is another excerpt from the thing here. Considering the gist of Emaru's statement, which includes allegations of sexual assault, the court finds that it was reasonably capable of defamatory meaning. So they're saying that her statement is potentially defamable. Accepting Ms. Kiff's factual allegations as true, or, excuse me, was it? Oh, my goodness. This individual, or whoever cut this up, did not cut it up well. Accepting Ms. Kiff's factual allegations as true and viewing them in the light of the most favorable to him as required at this stage of the proceeding, the court finds that he plausibly pleads a claim for defamation against Emaru based on her allegedly untrue statement that includes allegations of sexual assault. So they're moving forward with this because they think what she said could be defamatory, basically. So that's cool. That's cool. I believe you'd need more evidence to do so. Yes, you would need more evidence in order to do so. Yes. But yeah, basically that's what's going on right now in that sector. Again, lawsuits are slow, as you all know. Lawsuits are extremely slow. It's going to take a long time for you to get updates on the Reckless Ben situation. I'm going to be honest with you. But, like, they're slow. I'm expecting in a couple of months to get another big update on this. Who knows? And why are they slow, you might ask? Well, it's because courts fucking suck, and they can only take so many cases at a time. You know? They fucking suck. They take forever to get to and go through all that kind of stuff, you know. So yeah. This bullshit is disgusting. I don't know what you mean by that. Emaru deserved better. Emaru, in my personal opinion, should have consulted a lawyer before making the stream that she did. And instead of making a stream, she should have released a video. We talked about this when I went over the whole thing. You got to be really careful when you make these kinds of allegations, because it is not very hard for somebody to be like, I feel like you're defaming me, so I'm going to sue you. Like, it is not like it's one of those things where if you're not careful, you're just going to get sued. So, in my personal opinion, she should have gone to a lawyer before she considered saying what she said. And you can disagree with me, you can be upset with me, I don't really care all that much, but like, I think she was kind of reckless with what she chose to say, and she probably should have asked a lawyer to verify and back up all that kind of stuff. I missed that stream. Yeah, I basically talked about it the day or two after it came out, which was funny enough after the sender information. Anyway, we'll move on from that. That's basically all of the miscellaneous drama that I had, which was kind of neat. One other little thing that I'll cover before we jump onto the Deme stuff. I'll be quick about it. By the way, chat, I'm not going to be opening any cards tonight. I don't have any cards to open for you, I'm sorry to say. I have cards I'm holding in... I'm just holding right now. I'm not opening them. If I want to open them later, I will. But I'm not opening any cards right now. But I did want to show you one thing, because I decided to go to... like I said, I went to Target today. I didn't buy Pokemon cards. What I bought instead is I saw this like little box of resealed Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And I was like, well, Yu-Gi-Oh cards have zero value because they're reprinted all the time. And so because of that, I wanted to see like if the reseal was good, if it was bad, you know, what came in it. And the reseal came with 2 packs of cards from a previous expansion. It was supposed to come with 2 packs of duelist cards, but it only came with 1, so I feel kind of screwed off by that. And it came with like 52 random Yu-Gi-Oh cards that they threw in there. So I was like, you know what? Why not? I'm probably going to lose my money on this because Yu-Gi-Oh cards have no value, basically, and that's totally fine with me. But I wanted to see the experience. And when I bought the set, I got 2 packs of Spell Ruler. The 25th anniversary edition. Not like the original opening, but the 25th anniversary edition of Spell Ruler. And I really wasn't quite sure what to expect. I was like, okay, this is kind of neat, pretty cool. And that is what I pulled out of it. I pulled the Blue Eyes Toon Dragon out of the 25th anniversary edition of Spell Ruler. Now, I thought, you know what, this is kind of cool, because, you know, I know the Toon line. That's a card that like comes out of the Yu-Gi-Oh movie. I was like, oh, that's from the Yu-Gi-Oh movie. That's kind of neat. I think that's kind of cool. I showed it to my friend. And my friend was like, bro, that's a $30 card. And I'm like, you're telling me that I pulled a $30 card out of a shitty reseal? Mizu is jealous? Is he really? There's no way. It's a cool card, but it sucks. I think it looks... I like how it looks, personally. Are those boxes in stock? No. Again, it was a resealed box of cards that came with 2 packs. So, and by the way, this is not the first edition printing. This is an unlimited edition printing. So if it was a first edition printing, it would be worth a lot more money. But this card, even in its reprint, is still worth like $30. So I was like, all right, cool. I'm not gonna snub my nose at a $30 reprint card here. That's pretty cool in my personal opinion. I'm not gonna be upset with that. So, you know, there you go. I got a cool little a card there. And I thought it was extremely funny. that out of a $20 resealed box of Yu-Gi-Oh cards plus two packs from an older set, I got a decent card out of that. I thought that was pretty neat. Now, if you're curious what cards I pulled out of the reseal, one of the reseal cards that it claimed that I was going to get 2 foils out of it. One of the cards I got was a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, which is awesome because I do want to build a Blue Eyes Dragon deck eventually. And an Ultimate Dragon is a cool little sideboard piece that I could hold on to eventually. And it also came with a Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon as well. Those were the 2 little hollows I got. And I don't necessarily care about their value, all that kind of stuff. And by the way, I don't necessarily care about the value, period. You know, if I just opened those packs and I got cards that were like worth 5 cents each, I don't really care. I just was like, you know what? I've never had the experience of opening one of these before. Am I going to lose money? Probably. Does it matter? Not really, no. So we're just going to open it. And I did. And you know what? I guess I got lucky for once, which is incredibly hilarious. Because typically you open up a resealed box and there's nothing that comes out of it. You know? So I think that's pretty neat. Blue Eyes, Aqua not escaping the Amalgamite influence accusation. That's what it's called. It's a Blue Eyes Dragon. Called the Blue Eyes White Dragon. What do you mean? So. Oh, goodness. What's funny is some of the cards that came out of this were kind of warped, and I might not keep all of them. I might donate some of the rest of them. Why not a cute and funny Witchcrafter deck? I don't have any of those cards. If people want to send me that, I'll definitely build a deck out of cute and funny characters. Who cares? You know. Oh, there's a fusion summon card that allows me to fusion summon cards out of my deck. That's nice. Some nice ones here. You know. There's a Blue Eyes themed deck you can buy, decent value. Yeah. Blue Eyes Blonde Dragon. Yes. All right. All right. I know what you guys are all here for. And I'm ready. All right, I'm ready. I promised you guys we would get to this. The big drama in the VTuber world, all right? The drama that everybody is talking about. We can't stop talking about it. Because for some reason, a woman cannot stop talking on the internet. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. She probably can't stop talking about it because she literally is addicted to it. Probably. I've talked with some people and they legitimately are like, I kind of feel bad because she can't really control herself. And because she can't control herself, she's gotten into a spiral loop. By the way, I'm talking about Deme. If you're curious, we're talking about Deme now. And if you want to know my thoughts and opinions on that, my thoughts and opinions are kind of like this. If you have so little self-control that you cannot stop yourself from, like, setting yourself on fire, figuratively, not literally, figuratively, if you cannot stop yourself from setting yourself on fire, then your boyfriend or your girlfriend or whatever significant other you have needs to be in charge of you. And the hope and prayer would be that would happen. But that's not what's going on right now. And like I said, I'm going to do a recap of some of the stuff that we already talked about on Friday. Because, you know, I want to do that just to cap. For those that might be here for your first time. By the way, put a 1 in the chat if this is your first time listening to me talk about her. But for those that need a recap, I'll give a recap. And then we will jump on to, like, the main stuff. Because, like, I knew in my head, I was like, okay, I'm going to cover this. I'm going to cover this on Friday. And then I know what's going to happen. Was it Saturday? It was Friday or Saturday. I can't remember what. My days have been molding together ever since I took on overtime, by the way. What day is it? Is it Wednesday? It's Wednesday. But I knew the moment that, like, I stopped, like, streaming, it would not end. It would not stop. And spoiler alert, it did not stop and things did not cease. And because of that, we have more to talk about, unfortunately. You know, the woman known as Deme, excuse me, has not ceased her wants to be the center of attention. At least I feel like she wants to just be some sort of weird center of attention. And so because of that, she has, like, I don't know, sacrificed herself to the altar of content, which is kind of unfortunate and not something I would ever recommend, unfortunately. Oh, excuse me. And unfortunately, because of that, we got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. She'd fire a man. You know what's funny is I did say she has definitely no manager. Because any manager would have quit or walked away at this point. She is definitely does not have a manager. 110%. No managers. No managers whatsoever. Oh, let me get a drink here. Our least favorite Uma is mad at you. I love that you're derailed there. I don't care. I don't care. I know what you're talking about. I don't care. She can be mad at me. I don't care. In my personal opinion. For those that don't know who they're talking about, I guess Rima is mad at me because I mentioned her briefly on Twitter again, and she decided to spend a whole hour or whatever amount of time. I don't know how much time she spent on me, but she spent like 30 minutes to an hour talking about me and people that were critical of her. Okay, I don't care. I don't know. There's really not a whole lot I can say on that because I'm going to be honest with you. Rima is not somebody I give a shit about in this situation. I care way more about Deme than I do Rima. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know. There's really nothing I can really say about that. Not going. I don't know why she's mad. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I heard allegedly I'm bad faith, I guess. Okay. I don't care. I stopped caring about Rima's opinions a while ago. Anyway. So let's get into a brief recap of what we're going through here. Okay. The Clue Factory. No, shush, chat. We're not that mean, chat. Don't say that. All right? Don't say anything like that. That's not very nice of you. Here, let me move some tabs out of the way. Nope, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Thank you. Pause you. Just going to move some tabs out of the way so that it's easier to access some of the other tabs I have. Because the Deme stuff is so much that it actually is... the Deme stuff is unironically a shit ton of tabs. I probably have 100, maybe not 100. Canada's not real. You're right, Canada isn't real. Anyway, let's go. Let's recap the the drama. Let's recap the drama here. I'm gonna remove my headphones so it's easier for me to think. Again, if you can't hear me very well because of the music, let me know. So, and what's funny is I've had a lot of people tell me that they had no idea who Deme was before this whole drama started. And now that they know who Deme is, they would absolutely never watch her because of how much of an insufferable woman she has been. Deme's been editing her tweets. Oh, I know. We'll be reading through that. Don't you worry. Here's the funny thing about tweet editing, chat. It's a good feature. But you can still read what they changed. Like, unironically, you can change your tweet and people can still see what you said. And it is there for people to see. So, like, I understand the idea of why editing tweets is, like, kind of important, you know? I kind of get that. by the same token, it's just like, people just get to see you be an idiot anyway. There really is no reason to like, well, okay. In my personal opinion, I would just delete the tweet and make a new one, you know? If I actually wanted to. Unless it's a small spell check error. By the way, I make plenty of spell check errors and then I hit send tweet. I make fun of other people for doing that, mostly because I know I do it, and I'm totally fine with people making fun of me for doing that. Excuse me. But yeah, she has been doing that a little bit, and we'll get into that, especially when it comes to the chibi stuff, which, ugh. We'll get into it. Oh, excuse me. So, excuse me. Before we get to that, actually, you know what? I'll talk about this right now. So, for those that don't know, Deme has kind of always been in drama. I mean, there's periods where she's not been in drama, but she always kind of gets into drama. She always kind of starts shit fits with random people.
To paraphrase Rev's old saying about likes, your Twitter edits are public.
That's a good one.
Just delete the tweet instead.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I agree. I agree. For those that don't know, she did get into a fight with Rosie Belmu last year. And it was a conversation about whether or not streaming is harder than a real job. Now, we already talked about this last stream, but my thought process is if you want to compare live streaming for however many hours to working a 9 to 5 or a 10-hour shift or working out in the hot, grueling sun, yeah, you are going to be looked at as a fucking retard, for sure. And I agree. Doing hard manual labor or doing labor... Like, if you want to ask me whether or not I'd rather go do Amazon packages or if I'd rather stream for 3 to 4 hours a day for the promise of like a couple $100 for streaming, I'd definitely take streaming over it, you know? But like, there is a difference between the mental struggle of a stream and the physical labor of work. Although it depends on the job. Because when you're a streamer, you have different things that you have to deal with that are harder than, you know, manual labor. You know, when you're a manual labor person, you've got, like, things you have to lift, you got things you got to do, you got to make sure you take care of your body so that you don't hurt yourself, all that kind of stuff. When you're a streamer, you have to take care of your mental capabilities and make sure that you don't do what Deme did, basically. And so I would say that there are two different kinds of difficult, if that makes sense. Delete 300 comments under a certain VOD. Has she been deleting comments as well? Well, that's funny because we got some, we have some select screenshots of comments, if that's that I know you're talking about. But the drama with her and Rosie is they had a disagreement, and I personally don't know who was on what side of the disagreement. I don't really care. But they both basically disagreed about real jobs being harder than streaming. And Rosie, for the most part, has been quiet ever since. But this was her breaking the silence on everything. Now, I would say, please don't go bother Rosie, all right? She wants to stay out of it. I even asked her what her thoughts were, and she's like, I just want to stay out of it. And I'm like, totally 100% understand. Don't want to get in the mud. I get ya. 100%. So she doesn't want to get in the mud with anybody. Leave her alone and don't bother her for it. 100%. She is just trying to do her own thing. I think she's a little silly sometimes. Maybe a little bit like too optimistic on the internet. But like, she is completely fine to just not want to be a part of this, if that makes sense. But she was right. She's like, I tried to tell you. And well, you know what? She was correct. She was correct in saying that she wanted to tell you. What's funny is she's not the only one that said it. And I actually really liked this person's tweet here. I liked and reposted their tweet here. This person, Skull Smashed, says, I can literally see into the future. And he quoted her by sharing this. And I guess he can just see the future, because he's like, this was back on June 3rd. I don't know if this was June 3rd of this year or June 3rd of last year. It's possibly June 3rd of this year. But he says, why do you perpetually start shit with people and then cower when you get pushback? Because she does cower when she gets pushback. And then she sticks her head up above when she thinks she can, and then has to put it back down because nobody wants to hear what she has to say. Apparently, Rosie wasn't in one side or the other. It was a smaller VTuber who disagreed. Well, I know that another VTuber disagreed with Deme. I just knew that Rosie was, like, a part of it, and it was not fun for her, basically. The vague post didn't need to happen. I mean, sure, you could probably say that. I know some people don't like vague posting. I've said I don't like vague posting, but sometimes I do vague posting, so I'm definitely a hypocrite in that sort of way. You know? It kind of just depends. In my personal opinion, if you're going to vague post, you have to be ready for people to question your entire existence, basically. And if you're not okay with that, maybe don't vague post. So if you're fine with people doing that, then, you know, go off queen or king. But if not, you just got to be okay with people, like, being upset at you or whatever, all that kind of stuff. Trust me, I should know. Curry returned to streaming. I heard about that. I didn't grab anything for that guy. Yeah, he did return to streaming. And allegedly, he doesn't have any pornography on his computer. Well, excuse me. He definitely had porn on his computer. But he apparently didn't have child exploitation material on his computer. I hope that the forensic, or the individuals who did forensic testing of his computer also included talking to the police. But, you know, if he's not under arrest, I'm going to assume that he was clean. I'm going to assume that he was clean and he was just a hyper gooner that needed to get off of the internet. He said he's going to therapy, so that's great. Happy for him. Happy for him, you know. If you feel like you're gooning too close to the sun, you know. You know, I've got some people I talk to in DM sometime, and I know that some of them really, they're also gooners. They like to goon too close to the sun. Here's my opinion for you. Don't let it get out of hand. Don't be like LaCurry, who's afraid he might have downloaded bad materials. All right? Don't let it get that far out. Because if you do, oh dear, that's not good. So, don't goon so hard that you turn into him. If that makes sense.
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
I want to see any one of those streamers that say streaming is harder than a job, rebuild a diesel engine, do a clutch job, or diag electrical LMAO.
No, you are correct. And that's why I'm like, stream, if you want to compare it to like hard manual labor, it's definitely not harder. Like hard manual labor is definitely way more intensive in my personal opinion. And so you really don't have anything to stand on if that's what you're trying to say. He was a galaxy level gooner. Yes, he was on like Cloud 9 with his goon ability. He was definitely on Cloud 9 with all that kind of stuff. But anyway, let me hide my screen for a moment here. I'm going to be hiding my screen a lot just so while I go through this. Anyway, let's jump through. Let me make sure I didn't accidentally save. There we go. So, what happens? Well, what happens is Deme gets fan art of her VTuber model. Very lewd, very suggestive fan art. Drawn by one of the most famous lewd artists in the world. That being Meme Aesthetic, who has, as of this moment, locked their account. We'll talk about that. She complains about it on her profile, saying, guys, please no sexualize me. I don't like it if you sexualize me. Please don't do this. Please don't do that. Now, we already talked about, in my personal opinion, why I felt like this was shit. Because this is like one of the most demeaning and rude things you can say to an artist who likes your character. Again, excuse me, I will never do this to an artist. If you want to draw me in whatever way possible, if you want to draw me like with a bunch of white guys, a bunch of black guys, a bunch of whatever guys you want, go right ahead. I may not acknowledge it if I don't like it, but like draw me however the fuck you want. But if you're Deme, you can't draw her having sex with anyone, period, because she does not want it. She doesn't want it, and she got really mad, basically.
Catalyst16 tipped $7.06.
Thank you.
Thank you. If you regularly do hard manual labor, I want to see the calluses on your hands the next time you open cards.
I don't do hard manual labor. If that I do a job that is labor, but it is not like construction hard manual labor, if that makes sense. But she basically embarrassed this artist by saying that she didn't like that she was being drawn in a sexual depiction. Can I draw if you want to draw me as the Wonder Bread woman, sure, I don't care. I'm going to call you weird and cringe for it. But you are allowed to do it. You're allowed to do it. Just going to call you weird and cringe. Definitely just going to call you weird and cringe for it. All right, that's all. If you're all right with that, go right the fuck ahead and do it. I don't care. But she embarrassed the artist. Sorry, let me back up and try again. She embarrassed the artist is what I'm trying to say. And unfortunately, the fallout of that is the artist was like, I'm sorry, didn't mean to do this, all that kind of shit. Now, in my personal opinion, what should have happened is instead of whining like this to her audience, by the way, at the time I covered this, this had like, what, 1 million, almost maybe 2 million impressions. This has nearly 8 million impressions on it now. This is a nearly 8 million impression post right here. Okay? And what she could have done is she could have reached out to the artist and said, hey, I don't know if you know, I'm not into, like, lewd art of me, you know, all that kind of shit. Or what you should typically do when this kind of situation happens is you ignore it and you don't mention it, because by mentioning you don't like something, the internet does what the internet does, and the internet goes ahead and does what the internet does. And what the internet did is what the internet did. And so she bitched and moaned, again, in my personal opinion, embarrassing meme aesthetic, who unfortunately cucked, in my personal opinion. And she told the world, please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Well, we have a bunch of things that are fallouts because of that. I have a whole tab. Just of like talking about artists who are like, hold my beer, basically. And I won't be showing any of the lewd art aspect of it, but like artists did not listen to this woman at all. Artists looked at what this woman said and said, all right, sounds good. I'm just going to go ahead and do it anyway. You know, you got blocked. I did get blocked by Deme. I did. Don't give a shit. I knew it was probably going to happen eventually since I was talking about her. But I did get blocked by Deme. That is correct. Sorry, I'm looking at some of my cards while I talk about this. It helps me. Stemming helps me, chat. That's what people are claiming that Deme did when she had allegedly sex on camera, is she was stemming. But that's what I'm like looking at my cards right now to help me think. Now, as a fallout from this, the artist deleted the original artwork. And I think some people get confused because there was 2 artworks. There was the one that everybody can see that I'm not going to show because I do believe that the internet will get mad at me, or YouTube will get mad at me. And then there was an artwork where she was like just getting fucked in the behind by some dude. Which, by the way, I've seen plenty of edits of. Some of them may or may not be more tasteful than the last. I have no comment because I don't comment on sexual depictions of other VTubers. Especially when I know they don't like it. Just because, even though I don't like her, I'll respect her that much, basically. But, like, they deleted the artwork of her getting fucked, essentially. And the artist was like, sorry, guys, didn't mean to do this, all that kind of shit. Now, again, in my personal opinion, if she didn't say anything and she just moved on, nothing would have happened. You know, she could have just DM'd him and said, remove this, pretty please, or just
Obviously,
like say, hey, I don't like this,
because
just for
the
future
lost
reference.
cause.
Nothing would have happened.
It's amazing just how many people have forgotten about the Streisand effect.
Yeah, no, yeah, we're gonna be talking about that actually. I have a video prepared for that because I think I think some people, Deme included, who may or may not be watching, who knows, she likes to view everything that talks about her. By the way, chat, like the stream because this woman is a flaggot. As I say in the title, Deme has a history of DMCA, Digital Millennium Copyright Striking, and we're going to talk about it. We're going to show how she is very gung-ho to copyright striking people that she does not like. We'll talk about that. So like the stream and follow me on my other platforms, because there is a small chance, and I'm not trying to like hype this up, I'm not a quartering, all that kind of shit, but there is a small chance that this woman could decide to strike me because I don't talk about her in a favorable light. Now, obviously, I'm going to throw out there and posit that if Deme is as retarded to do such a thing, I hope she's ready for me to counterclaim and be ready for a lawsuit if she does that, because I will I will like retain what I believe to be my proper copyright over things. And so please don't test me, because I know how the law works, and I know that by abusing the copyright system, you will it's a dumb idea. So please don't do that. I would appreciate it, please and thank you. But yeah, so the fallout from this is the artist takes down the art, which he shouldn't have done, by the way. They both say, "Oh, we're moving past this," and that's where it should end, right? Well, no. What ends up happening is a bunch of people comment on it, and a bunch of people are like, "Why are you deleting this? You shouldn't delete this. This is censorship. You know, freedom of expression, all that kind of stuff." But nothing really changes until Chibi Reviews talks about it. And so what ends up happening is Chibi Reviews says that this is virtue signaling. Now, people have told me that some people think this is virtue signaling. Some people think this isn't virtue signaling. I really don't care either way. In my personal opinion, I can see the argument for why it would potentially be virtue signaling and why it couldn't be. My personal opinion is I feel like it is kind of a sort of virtue signaling. And instead of just not responding, because chat, you have to imagine on Twitter, there are low tier shitters that exist. All right. And I'm not calling Chibi a low tier shitter. All right. He is not a low tier shitter. He is a drama individual. Sorry, reaching over for something. He does get into the mud. He comments on things. He gives his opinion on things, which he is well within his right to do because he is an American that lives in the beautiful United States of America. Happy 250. And he likes to comment on things. And guess what? You don't have to reply to him. You don't have to give him a response. You don't have to, like, acknowledge his existence. Which, you know, unless he says something that's really important, I typically don't either. I mean, like, you guys might notice, I don't follow Chibi. He doesn't follow me. I don't hate him. But, like, you know, I just don't really care, you know, if he says something or doesn't say something. It's just one of those things where you don't have to give him attention, and nothing happens if you don't give him attention. But that's not what happened here. Thank you.
MommaOcco.
Out of every reply she could have made, she made the second worst.
No, I personally would agree. I definitely do agree with you. Careful what you're reaching for. Sorry, chat. Don't worry. My hands don't go up and down. I know what you're talking about, but don't worry. My hands don't reach up and down for anything, and I'm definitely not reaching for some other man's dick. If I was, you would definitely know about it, and then the channel would be deleted really quickly afterwards because YouTube would be upset with me. Besides the point. What she decided to do in response to him making a comment that she could have, again, very easily ignored and not given any attention to, is she decided to take one of the darkest moments in Chibi's life, a moment that, in my personal opinion, Chibi shouldn't have given to the internet. The internet did not need to know what happened with him, but they did, and, you know, people are going to say whatever they want to say about that whole thing, and, you know, it is what it is. But she decided to take one of the darkest moments in his life and use it against him. In my personal opinion, that's a pretty shitty thing. A pretty shitty thing for you to do, in my personal opinion. Again, you can judge him for how much he chose to share on the internet. I'm definitely like, I don't know, man, you shouldn't have shared it. But like, you really don't do this, in my personal opinion. You don't just go out there and do this. But she says, aren't you the guy whose fiance literally cheated on you and your whole friend group, and the friend group sided with her? Or, yeah, excuse me, let me read that again. Aren't you the guys whose fiance cheated on you and your friend group sided with her? Which, by the way, is not an answer to the question. He was saying, answer. He was literally just saying this is virtue signaling. And she claps back with an insult. And understandably, the entire internet is like, what the fuck? What are you doing here? And as you can see here, it gains a lot of attention. A lot of attention. Chibi's initial tweet has almost 1 million views. Her response has 5 million views. Dude, this post, that's insane, by the way. That's like almost 6 times the amount of views than the initial post did. That's kind of hilarious, in my personal opinion. Excuse me. And in my personal opinion, this is where everything kind of took off. Because if she didn't do this, you know, if she didn't respond to Chibi, if she just like left it alone. Because, by the way, it is important to bring up at this point, okay? And thank you, Internet Zen, for bringing it up. I was about to say myself, it is important to know that while this is going on, this woman is in Japan. Again, she's a Filipino, so she's not naturally from Japan. She's in the she's from the Philippines, in Japan, and she's on a wonderful Japanese vacation with her allegedly abusive boyfriend, just enjoying their time together. I'm not going to go through the boyfriend stuff again. There has been a lot of extra stuff that has come out after the fact. We're not going to talk about it again. But she's supposed to be on vacation. She's supposed to be enjoying her time. She's supposed to be chilling. She's supposed to be doing good, all that kind of stuff. And then she decides to take time out of her busy schedule to respond to some internet shitter and try and poke fun at him, probably to try and get him to just go away. And after that, the internet does what the internet does, and they're like, they get pissed off at her. And the entire internet is like, what the fuck are you doing? All that kind of shit. And like, excuse me here. Where is it? Here. This is the response I want to start looking at here. Like, literally, everybody starts, like, commenting. I see Chibi, I see Sparky, I see Salvi. Sparky, fun, great guy, by the way. I see Azahara, Squib, adorable. She's great. There's a lot of people. A lot of people that are upset with this response. Because, again, you don't make fun of somebody's deepest, darkest moment in their life. Unless, like, you want people to be significantly upset with this. Chibi derangement syndrome? Probably. You could say probably Chibi derangement syndrome. And from that point, it spirals pretty much out of control. To the point where your only response is to do nothing and just shut up. Didn't she post about respecting men's mental health? She did have previous posts about that. I'm not really going to bring them up. I don't feel like that's necessarily relevant here. But yes, she did have posts where she did that. Now, when something like this happens, typically the thing that you should be doing is nothing. You shouldn't be having any kind of response, period. And you should just remain quiet. But that's not what she did. No, instead, she decided to egg it on. She had 2 posts initially, and it turned into a 3rd post eventually. In fact, I think if I click on this one, it'll show me the 3rd one. Yeah. So she had 3 posts here where she's just trying to back up what she's saying. She's like, oh, I don't care. It got to the point where I was like, this is the meme. This is what Deme thinks that she's living. This is what she wants you, chat, to think that she's living. She's like, I don't care. You guys are just projecting onto me, and you guys are the ones that care more than I do. I don't care. You guys, it's like literally, it's just like, I don't care. You're the one that cares. And it's just like, It's very obvious that there is some care that's taking place here, because if she didn't care, she wouldn't respond, in my personal opinion. But this is like literally how I envision her, because she's like trying to convince the world, oh, I don't care. Legitimately, I don't care. You guys are the ones that actually care. But that's not actually true. But she's like, oh, I'm in Japan and I'm too busy to care about whatever's going on. Fuck you guys, all that kind of shit. She tries to give the whole, was it right what I did? No, but it's okay because it's Chibi Reviews. That evil, dastardly, disgusting individual, Chibi Reviews. Everybody hates Chibi Reviews, right? Look at all of these things that people say they hit Chibi Reviews for. So obviously, I'm well within my right to make fun of him and to say all these mean, nasty things about him that other people have said because of who it is. And it's just like, if you didn't care, why are you making this post? The fact that she's making this post in the first place just tells me that she's trying... this is like one of those things where she's trying to control the narrative by trying to say more. This is something that a lot of content creators don't get. Like, they don't get that, like, the only way to stop a title flow is to stop trying to fix it. Because we're in the phase of drama with Deme where people really aren't gonna care about her apology no matter what, and they're just gonna say whatever, you know. I mean, me myself personally, if she just came out and said what I said was wrong, I'm sorry, I'm being too emotional, I'm gonna go spend the rest of my vacation with my lover, and I'm not gonna talk to anybody, fuck you all, goodbye. Like, if she said that, cool, fantastic. Spoiler alert, she's not said any which to the effect, and she has continued to quintuple, sextuple, I don't know how many numbers we are on doubling down, but she has doubled down, basically. But she tries to justify her actions in this post. Well, it's very bad. And then to cap it all off, for the first night of this, again, this was 4 days ago. It's 4 days ago when all of this happened. All right? She decides to... quote-unquote host a live stream. And you might notice there is a community note here that says that the linked Twitch channel is her 24/7 rerun stream. And that's because she didn't actually go live. She just linked everybody to her 24/7 page. My assumption is that she just wanted to troll or fuck with people. In fact, I'm pretty sure, like, if I... do I have a whole thing here? Yeah, so this is her... we'll bring that up in a moment. But her goal was to troll people, essentially. And Mizu even told me... Mizu even DM'd me. He's like, I think she's just a bad troll. Like, she's trying to troll people, and she's not doing a good job at it. And I'm like, yeah, I would agree that she probably just doesn't know what she's doing, and she's a really bad troll. But I think her goal was that she wanted to fuck with people and just troll people with what's going on right now. She thinks that that's a good way to tide everything over. Oh, it's a joke. It's a jape, guys. So here's her response here in her Discord. This is her Discord, by the way. And there have been people in her Discord that have been sharing leaks and throwing out all of her stuff. And before anybody asks, it's a public Discord. Last I checked, anybody can join this Discord and do whatever they want because it's a public Discord. And because that's the case, people can take pictures of you, people can take pictures of what you say and pictures of what you do, and there really isn't a damn thing you can do about it because it's a public Discord server, and you just gotta deal with it, basically. So she makes this post, and I did bring this up last time, but she does have the weird feet pic on her account, which... I'm going to be honest with you, the biggest crime I see out of this woman, outside of the many other things that she's done, you know, she's DMCA'd people, she has, like, done a lot of other stuff and allegedly had sex on stream. Her having a feet picture, like, that's like, I think she needs to be tried and sentenced, like, to the highest punishment you can give. Not capital punishment, but I think that she needs the highest punishment that you can give, for being into feet. I'm sorry, like, you're into feet, woman. That's disgusting. It's a joke, by the way. But anyway, this is her in her Discord. She's like, oh, this is the funniest thing I've ever done. Me messing with people after, like, I make fun of somebody for, like, almost, like, losing their life because they got broken up with. This is just the funniest thing ever. Oh, this is so funny. This is awesome, man. Now, I don't think a lot of people really took it as like a joke. In fact, everybody, when they found out that she, when everybody found out that this was her, her reaction basically to this, I think people recognized, oh, this woman legitimately just does not give a shit. She legitimately just wants to ruin her own career, or she just wants to do whatever she wants, and she doesn't care. And let me just say, when you're going through drama, this is probably one of the last things that you want to do. I have gone through management of a couple of different dramas myself, and I will tell you, when you are going through a rough situation, your management will oftentimes tell you to shut the fuck up and to not engage with individuals that are trying to get a rise out of you. Because it does not stop just because you're trying to blow this off. The goal is to, like, if you want to starve attention, which is, by the way, what she should be doing. She shouldn't be doing this thing where she's trying to mess with other individuals and laugh at all these people. What she should be doing is trying to starve the attention. And you can't starve attention by doing this. By doing what she's doing, she is, in fact, encouraging more individuals to do more stupid shit, in my personal opinion. And it's just not going to go very far. And the thing that's really depressing about this is I don't think that she gets that. I don't think that she completely understands what's going on right now, because it's continuing. It has not stopped it's like legitimately just not stopped. And the thing that's like maybe a little depressing about it is maybe she just doesn't recognize or have the capacity to do so. This is why, again, I think that there are some individuals that need to have basically a wrangler, an individual that can say, no, sit down and shut up. Because she has decided for herself that the only way, to move forward, what she must do is continue to double down, continue to do more, continue to be as stupid and crazy and retarded as possible. That is legitimately her mindset right now. And there's a very childish mindset. It's a very sad mindset. And it's a mindset that you need to counter with an actual adult in the room. There, like, legitimately, there needs to be a man or woman, whatever, in the room to tell you, no. No, Deme. You should not be doing this. You need to sit down. You need to sit down and let it ride. Because continuing this is not going to help you. Now, unfortunately, that's just how it is with some people's mental illnesses. Some people can manage it better than others. What's funny, I know women that have BPD, and some of them, like, it's a struggle. It is a lifelong struggle, just like, autism is for me, a lifelong struggle. BPD is a lifelong struggle for these women. But guess what? They have, like, people in their lives. Some of them have great people in their lives. And because they have these great people in their lives, they're able to be stopped, or they're able to, like, have a hand on their shoulder and say, nope, you need to calm down. And I think the thing that's, like, really depressing and maybe a little deplorable, I don't know, maybe that's the right or wrong word. You can tell me what you think. But I think the thing that's just kind of, like, depressing is, like, her boyfriend isn't doing that for her. Her boyfriend is not looking at what is going on and saying, no, you need to stop. Because, like, if I was her boyfriend, she would be off the internet so quickly. Like legitimate. I'm not even joking here. Granted, to be fair, I would never be this woman's boyfriend. I would never be this woman's partner in any way, shape, or form. Like, after seeing how this woman acts, after seeing what she does, this is a red flag waiting to burst. And I could absolutely never do it. And it's honestly kind of just depressing that he is letting her, like, do this. It, like, legitimately, I don't know who I should be more mad at. And I'm not trying to rage bait anybody when I say this, but legitimately, I don't know if she should be flamed worse than him, because he should understand that she has a problem and that she needs guardianship, or she needs to be taken care of, and she needs to be told no and to be removed from the internet. Maybe physically. Take away her phone, you know? And the fact that her boyfriend is incapable or unwilling to do that is depressing. It is kind of sad. And it honestly does kind of scare me for their relationship. I mean, like we've already talked about before, you know, they were in such an abusive relationship that like she got stabbed by him, and that's pretty crazy. But that's beyond the point. And so my opinion on this is just really sad. Because this could have been stopped immediately. Like Deme probably, I still think excuse me, let me start over. I think that Deme could have been just as successful as she is now. Because I don't think her BPD is why people like her. I think people like her because genuinely, when she's not being a crazy histrionic cunt, she actually can entertain people. She can actually do things. Why do I believe that? Because there are people that follow her, and there are people that, like, legitimately, I had a guy from my last stream that said, I watch her because she's entertaining. Okay, cool. That's great. I'm glad that you like her because she is entertaining. And so I'm sure that there are people that like her, but this is just, like, unacceptable. And I'm sure that a lot of people are upset with the fact that, like, that she's doing this and going through this, because this is like something that can force a lot of your fans to turn away. And when you don't have somebody that can, like, hard wrangle you, well, this kind of sucks. She's boring AF. She might be boring AF, but last I checked, and I looked this up, she ranges between 2,000 to 4,000 people watching her. That's what I read, at least. The internet could be completely wrong about that, but, like, she gets viewers. I don't know if she gets money, but she at the very least gets viewers. So, you know, it is what it is. By the way, if you are a former fan of Deme, or, like, watched Deme in any way, shape, or form, no judgments here, but you can tell me, press a 1 in the comments. I don't really know. Again, I'm not going to make fun of you for that, but I am curious just how many people watched her legitimately, because I'm sure that there are some people in this audience that did.
Vtuber with a jester / octopus mommy MILF avatar.
I saw some of her React slop videos. She definitely could have made a career out of it if she was more stable.
I think now I am planning on making videos on this. I'm gonna let you know right now, chat. Tomorrow I'm gonna work on at least 1 video, maybe 2. We'll see how my stamina is tomorrow for that kind of stuff. Like I told you guys the other day, I'm job hunting for a better job than I have right now, so my stamina is more focused on that. But I am gonna work on some videos, and one of the videos I want to work on is talking about her reaction content and comparing it to other people that react. And that might sound autistic, and that might, like, people might be like, oh, if you don't like it, just don't watch it. I'm doing it purely just, like, because I want to make a video on it, you know? Because, you know, I've talked about how much I dislike low-action react content creators. And so I want to, like, give it a good shake. I'm going to make a video, be like, hey, this is me. I'm going to talk about this woman's react content, whether or not I feel like it's good, transformative enough, and then I'll move on, you know? That kind of shit. I like Deme. I mean, if you like Deme, good luck. Good luck. I was raided into her and followed for 3 months before I unfollowed because she sucked. Fair. Clips can be funny, but she does goon bait. Fair. Fair. Better boost Akku's caffeine intake. It's not even caffeine. I take a lot of caffeine a lot. It's more like just my ability to sit down and get it done. Oh, excuse me. I just have things I have a lot of adult things. You know, I like working 4 days a week. Can I work 12 hours for 3 days a week so I can have 4 days off? Can I work 3 12s and maybe a 13 so I can get, like, I will gladly do that. Put me to work. I will gladly do 3 12s and a 13, or excuse me, 2 12s and a 13 so that I can get 4 days off. Because fuck if I need 4 days in order to do this to the level I want. I didn't have as much debt, I probably would go part-time, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Did I hear that Emery got capped at 10k views? I did see that, yes, that was kind of funny. Twitch it went down on for bigger streamers. I wonder if Shylily already capped 2. Last time I saw, she can't even reach 4K. Tammy, message me on Discord. Remind me of that later, and we'll take a look, because I was curious to check in on some, because I was curious on all that kind of stuff. And all that kind of stuff. Anyway. Anyway. Where was I? Anyway. So, she does this. Moving back to this. My apologies for the tangent. She does this, and this is basically the end of day 1. Now... Oh, by the way, my apologies. I forgot to show this as well. This was also... This is also on day 1, by the way, where... And by the way, I guess, like, a lot of her chat just likes to throw reactions in here. Holy shit, this is a lot. Wow. Do people do this in bigger VTubers Discords? Like, I've only been in one Discord server of another VTuber that is massive, and it's Cinder. And last I checked, like, I'm just gonna pull open Cinder's Discord right now because I'm curious. That's my artists area. VTuber servers. There we go. Okay. So, well, granted, I think the difference is that Cinder doesn't talk like this. But do people do this in other VTubers Discord servers? Holy shit, this is insane. Like, I'm looking at Cinder's Discord server, like, her stream announcements and all that kind of... Obviously, singular stream announcements are going to have a lot of reactions on it, but, like, this is a little excessive, in my personal opinion. And, wow. I don't know. This is just me... This is a personal autistic pet peeve of mine. Anyway. Let's do that to my announcement. No, don't do that to my announcements, chat. Don't do that. Pretty please. Pretty please. Oh, excuse me. But anyway, this was really crazy. And I want to read through this because, again, I don't want anybody to tell me that Deme somehow regrets what she did and she's moving on or all that kind of shit. I do not believe that Deme regrets for a moment what she did. And in fact, I don't think her audience thinks that she should regret it. In fact, I think her audience right now is just cheering her on and saying that she's doing a good job. Where I think her audience is actually really happy with what's going on right now because that's the kind of people that she courted. And you know what? If that's what her audience wants to do, go right ahead, queen and queen subjects, I guess. But like, this is not healthy in my personal opinion, and this is only going to upset people further. And the reason why I say that is, again, public server, and because it's a public server, people are just like going to flame you and get on you and all that kind of shit. Building 15 sock puppets to react to my... Oh, don't do that. I'm gonna look at mine right now. Nobody's done it in my... Like, people... Like, when I do the Hump Day stuff, people do the Hump Day reactions, but nobody does that in my chat. Don't do that to me, chat. I mean, I can't ban you, but don't do that. Anyway, so let me read this off here. This was on... this was, I believe, on day 1. Pretty sure it's on day 1. If it was on day 1 or day 2, it doesn't really matter. Deme regrets what she did and is moving on. Is that like within the last couple of minutes? Because the post that I read earlier that we're going to bring up is not a regret and move on post. It's more of a backhanded fuck you. Excuse me. Anyway, let's read this here. So, Deme says, after a conversation with the Discord, what I did was unnecessary, and honestly, I didn't even do it for clout. I literally just got baited from seeing his name, Chibi's name. I'm not really sorry for what I said. See, again, I don't believe that she's sorry, legitimately. I'm sure that I have some people that actually like her in the chat. Do you believe that she is sorry? Do you believe that she needs to move on? I'm very curious. Does she need to move on? Does she need to, like, say sorry and just walk away? I am pretty sure none of her followers say that she needs to apologize. I'm sure that a lot of them are like, yeah, fuck Chibi. We don't like Chibi. which is bad, by the way. When you live in a circle jerk like that, that's not a good thing for you to live in, by the way. So I highly doubt that she's going to have introspection because she lives in a hug box full of people that just want to stroke her ego and all that kind of stuff, and she doesn't actually want to listen to what people think and explain. I'm not really sorry for what I said, but it doesn't mean what I did was right, and I should have ignored his whole account, but I didn't, and I let my tongue for first, then my head. Again, like, here's the thing that bothers me. Where's your boyfriend? Again, the boyfriend might be okay with it. The boyfriend might be okay with the fact that his girlfriend is choosing to spend time away from their vacation, that they both either they both paid for, or she paid for, or he paid for. I don't really care who paid for it, in all honesty. In my personal opinion, she's cucking his time that he should be spending with her, just so that she can fight with the internet. You know, she's got to fight the internet. She's got to bully the internet back because the internet deserves to be bullied. And, like, man, I just think that, like, if my girlfriend was doing this, I'd be like, yeah, no, we're done. Her BF is cucked. Some people claim to think so. Allegedly, her BF is cucked, we'll say. But if I was her boyfriend, I'd be like, we're at dinner right now. We're at Disneyland, Japan right now. We're at Universal right now. Do I need to chuck your phone into the lazy river so that, like, you can hang out with me? Like, why are you not spending time with me? I'm sorry I'm hammering on this point. It just bewilders me. Like, if I'm on a date with a woman, or I'm on a vacation with the woman, I swear the woman would, like, be pissed as fuck if I decided to spend my time on the phone fighting with random internet weirdos. Or internet weirdos in her personal opinion. And so I just don't understand why the boyfriend just doesn't care that she is torching her internet career like this. I think she uses his alleged abuse as leverage against him. If that's the case, that is fucking evil. Allegedly. That would be so fucking evil. I'm gonna be honest. He tried taking her phone and that's how his nose got broken. I didn't know about that. I don't know about that. That's pretty sad. Either way, let's continue. I said the first thing that came to my head when seeing the username. Again, boyfriend should take away your phone because then you would have had somebody to police you. I don't agree on Twitter opinion of me being a hypocrite. No, I think she's a hypocrite. 100% I think she's a hypocrite. If you care about men's mental health, you would care not to say what you said. And I think that she's a hypocrite. I didn't make anyone delete their stuff. I would argue against that because you shamed an artist. Like, literally. Okay. Did Deme walk up to Meme Aesthetic with a gun pointed to his head and say, you will delete this image that you drew of me? No, she didn't delete that, and nobody's saying that.
Oh, yeah, that's a
Thank you, I appreciate that.
That's a big dude.
You all know the old webcomic of a wife coming downstairs to beg her husband to come to bed and his response is, I can't. Someone is wrong on the internet. Deme VT is the husband in this scenario.
No, I agree. I agree. Brain. Just lost my train of thought here. Sorry. There we are. Deme did not, like, go to Meme Aesthetic and say, you will delete this artwork. She shamed Meme Aesthetic into deleting the artwork. She shamed an artist who spent hours drawing for her, who has honed his craft over multiple years. And he drew art for her because he liked her. Because she's an up-and-coming girly streamer. You know, she's going to join the girlies. You know, she's part of VCard. She's with all those other cool girl VTubers. And you've got, you got Meme Aesthetic, who's drawing all these people because that's what he does. He likes to draw these people. It's a satisfying thing for him, and people like to see it. And she shamed him into deleting it. Ew. Guys, don't draw me like this. Now, why you didn't, in my personal opinion, while she didn't directly say delete this, she shamed him into doing it. I believe she shamed him into doing it. Which, agree or disagree, I still think that's pretty evil in my personal opinion. Again, you can just ignore the artwork or DM him privately and say, hey, I understand you might not know. This isn't really my style. Like, that's what normal adults do. That's what normal adults who don't need adult supervision do. They don't go and shame somebody that has honed their craft after multiple years, that drew for free, by the way, for free. But so yeah, she didn't force him to delete it, but she still, in a way, in my personal opinion, pushed him to delete it. She shamed him. And I think the most depressing part about all that is that he capitulated. So I'm not really going to get mad on his behalf, because he obviously doesn't want it. But, like, she did that to him, and it's really depressing. And in my personal opinion, it highlights a bigger problem with meme aesthetic that will now haunt him because he chose to capitulate to a bitch, in my personal opinion. I've just seen the poll. I want to buy Pokemon cards. Don't do it. It's not worth it. All right? I stopped buying Pokemon cards to open. I buy them now only to hold on to because I want to collect sealed product. And maybe one day I'll open it. Maybe. Maybe. I'm trying to decide if that's another chibi card that I have here. Probably is. But for the most part, I am probably never going to open them. And if I need to make money because I'm poor in the future, maybe I'll sell them. But I don't open my cards anymore. That's just my personal opinion. Anyway, let's continue. Normal adults, Occo, this is the internet. We don't have those. I disagree. I think that there's some normal people on the internet here. I'm not counting myself. I've also had my own breakdowns and fuck-ups. So, you know, I'm not going to say that I'm that kind of... I'm not that guy, but, you know, I know they exist. Oh, excuse me. Put my headphones down here. I originally made the post because I thought people forgot and needed a reminder about the whole not safe for work thing. Again, I don't know who needs to hear this. All right? I don't know who needs to hear this. But you don't challenge the internet by telling them what not to do. You also probably shouldn't challenge the internet by telling them what to do, because then they might not do it or do it less. But I did it because I thought it was funny. Speaking of which, chat. I have talked to multiple artists ever since this all started. And I have gained quite a lot of new potential individuals I might work with. Which is kind of funny in my personal opinion. Beyond the point. So, let's continue. I thought I was genuinely specific in the OG post, but it's Twitter and the average person there is literally low IQ. Well, I'll agree with you on that. Most people, you know. As a past RPer, you can't be normal? True, I am a past RPer. Although I guess I still engage in it from time to time with select individuals. You gotta pay me for it, though, because I'm busy.
No one is immune to having a woman moment.
I agree. I agree. New model alert. I don't know what you're talking about. But again, if you don't want somebody to do something on the internet, the last thing you should do is tell them not to do it. There's a lot of things that get on my nerves. Typically, because it is the internet, I don't pay any of it any mind. I think a good example right now is, you know, a lot of people are upset with specific sects of religion. People like to point their fingers at specific religions and say that that specific religion is at fault for X, Y, and Z thing right now. And while I don't get, like, upset to the point where I gotta whine, bitch, and moan on it on the internet, sometimes I just look at what people say and I'm just like, you guys are kind of dumb. I think you're stupid. I think you're misinformed on that. But guess what? I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to go out there and say, don't make fun of my Mormon religion, because guess what? People are just going to do it. I'm just going to sit here and know to myself that it doesn't matter what other people think about what I believe in, because if it matters what other people, like if I care what other people think of, then I've already lost. That's beyond the point. We'll talk about my religion more on Sunday, because I'm going to be on Celestium's stream right now on Sunday, and we'll be talking about that. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. We'll make a joke about her weight. Don't make fun about her weight. By the way, there have been people that decided to go beyond just being critical of her and make fun of her weight. Don't do that. Don't do that. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate it.
Go watch your fucking Israeli fucking show. Don't.
Okay, I'm gonna mute that.
Okay, please.
I appreciate that. We're gonna mute it though until it's done, so that
Go watch your fucking Israeli.
Okay, why is the button not
show.
working?
Don't bring that shit on me. Okay.
Can the button work for me, please? Button, please work. Holy shit.
Go watch your fucking Israeli.
All right, Streamlabs, I fucking hate you right now.
That shit on me. Okay.
You suck. There we go. Sorry. Where was I? Right. So just don't tell people what you don't like on the internet, man. Just don't. Because guess what? Nobody has any reason to respect you for that. I mean, like, I try to respect people more, but, like, even I know, if you just don't want people to talk about it, just don't talk about it. And more often than not, you don't end up bothered on the internet. Beyond the case. I thought people made fun of her weight because she was trying to ratio someone. Is that true? If that's true, then I can understand why people would make fun of her weight. I'll be honest with you. When people started talking about her IRL, I just decided to disengage from talking about that, period. Because I feel like talking about her IRL physique doesn't really matter to me. And it kind of just takes away from the real criticism that was going on. So that's why I kind of avoided it, if that makes sense. But yeah, don't like go after her IRL appearance. Just like focus on what matters. And what matters is a lot of the other stuff here that we're talking about. Oh gosh, I need a copyright-free version of that song that I can clip up because it would be absolutely perfect. It's a good song. Good song by the Merchants Guild here. How do people know what her IRL physique is? Because she posts it. Because she's like a lot of the other VTuber e-whores out there that posts her body. Now, I don't think that she's actually like an OnlyFans woman, but like if she does become one, I would unironically not be surprised. Just gonna be honest with you. If she becomes an OF girl, I am not gonna be surprised. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, let's continue reading. Let's see. I thought I was genuinely specific in the OG post, but his Twitter and the other person is low IQ, and I got annoyed, and boom. Again, this is why when you're on vacation in Japan, you don't share what pisses you off, especially when you're supposed to be spending it with other people. Thank you again for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. Do I think it's anything to worry about? No. If I anger the mobs of people who read what they want to see of you, they honestly, I didn't lose anything. Imagine being a chibi defender. Now she says I didn't lose anything. Apparently she has lost followers, and in fact, I didn't bring this up here. Give me a moment. Stream. Was it Twitch? Twitch statistics. Give me one moment. Search. Let's see how Deme is doing.
Vtuber with a gesture.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Mommy MILF avatar.
Oh gosh.
Insulting looks doesn't achieve anything than giving her the ability to ignore criticism by saying everyone is haters and jealous.
I appreciate that, and I agree. Oh wow. Huh. So she is down followers by about 5,000, it looks like, unless I'm reading this wrong here. So according to her page, can I look at all time? Okay, so this is obviously this is peak. I don't want to know all time here. So she in the last 30 days she has lost 5,000 followers. It's like It's not a small number there. She is losing an average rate of 55 followers an hour right now. Now, granted, she's not streaming. She is on vacation in another country. So, you know, maybe if she streams, she'll get those followers back. What is it? 7 days. Show me. Oh, will it not show me? All right. Well, okay. Then just show me 30 days. So, yeah. From the last 30 days, she's lost 5,000 followers. Yeah. That's not nothing, in my personal opinion. You know? Now, while she does have an overall, like, what is her overall, like, follower number here? Like, can it show me? Like, what's her all-time follower number? Her overall followers are 400,000. Just over. You know what's funny, chat? I don't encourage, like, anybody to, like, force unfollow. Well, can't force any of you to force unfollow. But, like, if she dipped under 400,000 followers because of this, she's only got 1,288 more to go. So, if she loses an additional 1,200 followers, she will be under the 400,000 range. I'm gonna be honest with you, that would be kind of funny. just a tiny bit funny. I've only known a couple of people to lose followers like that. Jim Sterling is one of them. Maybe she can have an under 400,000 subscriber milestone. Who knows? But I don't want people to think that she's not going to gain those numbers back. She is probably likely to gain those people back. And I do agree, pretty much. Where is it? Is this one here? Where she's like, oh, she didn't really lose a... Now, to be honest, will she gain? Probably, yeah. But the problem that goes on with this... Thank you.
IDK. I think posting IRL pics is generally just a woman thing. Even Shibidoki, the short bus VTuber, has posted pics. They really can't help themselves.
It depends. It depends. It depends.
The fact Deme's IRL appearance matches what normies think is behind VTuber models. Red. Not the most attractive. Unfortunately makes her an easy target for mockery now that this broke containment.
Unless you're Asmongold. Unless you're Asmongold. She's gonna gain followers? Yeah, she's bound to gain followers. It's gonna happen, especially when she collabs with the girlies again. It's gonna happen. But let me tell you what the problem is. Sorry, I'm picking up my box of cards again here. I'm putting them away now. I'm being an adult now, chat. Don't worry, I can do it. The problem is when you have drama, you do take hits and chips to your credibility. There are going to be people that never watch you again. I know I've had some of those people. And it's just a thing that happens. When you reach such a critical mass like she has done, it gets to the point where you are exposed to a wide, like, variety of individuals that want to talk about you or see you. And you're less likely to get, like, people that aren't already dogmatic towards your kind of streams in the first place. And that's not good, in my personal opinion. She is, in my personal opinion, not, like, kneecapped, but, like, people know who she is, and they may not follow her in the future. You know, there are people that would probably be on the fence that are now probably completely turned off of this. And that's not good. You're eliminating your potential audience by making fun of people, by whining, bitching, and moaning. You know, again, like or dislike Chibi reviews. There are a lot of people that are sympathetic to the guy. One, because he's a dude that gets fucked over with, and two, because of everything that's gone on in his life. And there's a lot of people that, while they may or may not like his politics, you just told them, hey, if you go through this experience, I think you're less than dirt. And I know that's not probably what she thinks. But guess what? That's what people are going to think of you. And I know for a fact, based off of experience, that it's very hard to change individual perceptions of you once people have already made their choices about you. And so that's kind of a big deal. So I know there's a lot of people like, oh my gosh, this is a career killer. It's not a career killer. It's a death by 1,000 stabs, basically. She will falter. She'll probably gain back to a decent degree. But I don't think she'll ever be the same. Just like I don't think Shy Lily or Bow the Whale. You guys remember those people? Do you know what those people are doing these days? No. Do you want to know why you don't know what they're doing these days? Because they torched their reputations basically to the ground, and nobody gives a shit anymore. Nobody talks about them to the same degree as they do anymore. And so this is the risk that you run when you get into drama like this, where you are unable to put down the phone, you are unable to move on, and you are unable to say, okay, we're done. You know, more like 1,000 stabs. Yes. It also runs the risk, in my personal opinion, of forcing people. And now that we've gone through the first day here, we're gonna move on to the second day here shortly, or like the second bit of information. This is post my first stream. Spoiler alert: we've only gone through the stuff I had in my first stream, minus like some of the other stuff. But when you end up becoming so broken out of containment like this, you run the risk of people saying, huh, I wonder what else you've done. And that has happened to Deme. That is what has happened to Deme. So following the fact that people are like, well, she's a bitch. She says mean things to people she disagrees with. She makes fun of people that go through traumatic experiences. What else does she do? What else am I going to find on her? And following what happened basically on the first and second day, that is exactly what people started digging into. Now, before we get into that, I'm going to take a short bathroom break. It's been about 3 hours since I started the stream here, and I need to go really quickly, have an idle meeting. And so, Green Reddit? No, not Green Reddit. I don't think they give a shit. I'm sure they might be focused on other things. Who knows? I need to use the restroom. So, give me 2-3 minutes. All right, give me 2 to 3 minutes. And when I get back, chat, we're going to go through the continued response because, spoiler alert, she has not stopped responding. The main response has not stopped. And we're going to go through digging up her past with DMCA abuse. We're going to go through her past of allegedly having sexual intercourse on stream. And we're going to go through the response from other artists on the internet when it came to not drawing Deme. Because they did. They did. But, like I said, I need 2-3 minutes. So I will be right back. And as soon as I get back, we'll continue.
I came out on the streets were hot, man.
Right back.
Oh, man. Fucking Brits were watching. They were waiting. I'm not going to be a Tonka Saw type motherfucker. And if I get beat, I get beat. You know, I'm not going to. But we'll see if it happens. They're waiting for me to drop. And I did. Drop like a bitch. I'm about as confident in the ring as a pin with his wings flapping his wings. I think I'll pay a visit to gym. Keem said I ain't made for this, but I ain't lifting a weight till pay pigs pay for it. Spend a paycheck on makers and painkillers for my fakes. Every time I get a plane mate jealous. Dude, what kind of world is it where 2 little girls can lay out the underage day rapist? You think you'll get away with it? And I will swear, spit and pray, you get AIDS from it. Yeah, keep an eye out. These Portuguese racists make my eyes looking at 2 different places. Damn, my face is clearly aware of what a 5-star base is. Don't ask what my weight is, cause you would think by the way that my face hit the pavement. I was weightless when a rage pick comes back like a sadist. Knock the fuck out and repeat and replay it. Shots to the face, pop in my anus. Drop harder than the latest gun playlist. Shout out to my ladies, my unwanted babies with AIDS. Let's take it back to the 80s. These bitches who hate me, you may remember to take the shot for the rabies, okay? Next time that a motherfucker steps to me to give a rage pick a hysterectomy for getting stomped on the curb like a re-release, I won't cry for no police. The next time that a motherfucker screams and I'm quivering like a bitch on my goddamn knees, somebody please. The next time believe I won't cry for no police. Yeah, I was just assaulted by grip bong from the witness of consensual Burger King fuck for being a public figure. That's why I picked on either that or for my microscope picked on. But the clips is out there and the top pick's done. Ain't got no competition, no contest, son. This bitch is gonna have me paying child support for the rest of my life. All 6 months, so TikTok doesn't sound like the clock. TikTok, how much time do you figure we got before we get a video released on TikTok with my tongue wrapped around the vicious Vickers cock? Jarbo's probably gonna put out a hit song about how I took a shit in my fucking pink thong. Second, I saw Cog with his friend King Kong. Diabetic socks were perfect to bring along. Now he's playing basketball with my skull. Yo, I look so masterful as I fall. Damn it, Masterson dog, answer the call. You broke now, bitch. Your hands are your balls. Plus the whole fucking farm's up in arms. Did he suck Fuentes ball sack or not? Is he just a relentless force that cannot stop riding the damn horse with no card? Next time that a motherfucker steps to me to give a rage pig a hysterectomy for getting stopped on the curb like a re-release, I won't cry for no poke police. The next time that a motherfucker screams and I'm quivering like a bitch on my goddamn knees. Somebody please. But the next time, believe I won't cry for no poke police, bitch.
Come here, little gun shit, you don't scare. Oh yeah, you prepared cause you're gonna get bare. Solid punches to the face from Dan, he's here. 5-star days, bit soon, we in the streets. We're going on a gun hunt, everyone aware. As you're there to go live and you know that we're there. It's gonna play fair, maybe laugh and stare at your man person. Diabetic socks that you wear. You got thin skin and 4-inch lifts. You do look 5'1" to me, bitch. Watch as you bleed, as you scream for police. Watch you spit at Dan as you ask for the beats.
Bitch, I keep it 100.
How you gonna keep it when Dan uppercuts your teeth through the ceiling? Thumbed your face like you thumbed Faith, cause Ralph ain't gonna pay for the kids that he's made.
Next time that a motherfucker steps to me to give a rage pig a hysterectomy for getting stopped on the curb like a re-release, I won't cry for no poke police. The next time that a motherfucker screams and I'm quivering like a bitch on my goddamn knees. Somebody please. But the next time, believe I won't cry for no poke police. I'm not gonna be a Tonka Saw type motherfucker. I'll show up. It's much more cowardly to not show up. Jesus Christ, like, that's just pathetic. I would never do that, ever. Worski.
Oh, goodness. Those idle meetings, man. Very busy. What happened to Bao and Shy Lily? Cinder is what happened. They bet on the wrong horse of trying to cancel a woman instead of talking out and using their feelings. That's what happened. It's a very short way of explaining it, but that's what happened. I have videos on that, actually. You can go and check them out on my main channel. Or, excuse me, on this channel. If you're watching me on YouTube, you can check it out on this channel. Bao's also a misandrist as well. And very, very, very much willing to poke fun at you if you're a man. She just does not give a shit about you. Okay. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue. I know we probably lost some people because I had to use the restroom. That's totally fair. They'll come back. They'll come back when they realize I'm back. Excuse me. My apologies. I should have grabbed more water. I forgot to. That's okay. I've got caffeine here. That'll do just fine. Don't tell Lumi I've got the Dr. Pepper. Okay. So, let's move on to the rest of what happened here. Now we're moving past the recap that I just, the brief recap. Yes, that was brief. And now we're moving on to the next day. So, now thankfully this should be safe for work because there's nothing actually showing on screen, thankfully. Thank you to this random ass artist. I'm assuming this individual is a random ass artist who just decided to like doodle this here. But we're gonna go through what she has decided to say. So she retweeted a post, a pretty off-taste post, where she is begging chat not to tell her boyfriend what's going on, because if he does, he might harm her again. Don't approve really of that language. YouTube, Neil Mohan, don't approve. But that's what somebody decided to draw to get a joke at her. And she decided to respond in kind, again, furthering the issue, here, we'll play it afterwards. I wanted to talk about the Streisand effect. We'll talk about it after this here. It'll play perfectly in what I'm going to talk about later. But she decided to further the Streisand effect of, like, making this an issue. How many views did this tweet get, by the way? This guy who made shit tier art got 2.5 million views. This guy that has 76 followers. Last I checked, did somebody just follow him? He had 75 followers last I checked. This guy who had 76 followers on Twitter drew this cuckoldry art here. And she gave it 2.5 million views. That is some amazing free advertising right now. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't recommend this because I just don't recommend it. But wow, look at all that free advertising to this guy. I imagine he doesn't really give a shit, but holy cow. Anyway, she says, Chibi's fans want to preach about men's mental health while making fun of a man's suicide attempt. I got slashed accidentally when I pulled the scissors away from him, trying to save his life from a horrible decision. Now, some people are contesting that this wasn't the case. I'm not going to contest it because I haven't seen all of this stuff. Again, this is something that I'll have to, like, continue looking through and going through. I may not even make a video. Well, I'll probably briefly mention it, but we'll see. We'll see. But now she's claiming that it was an accident that he slashed her. They're obsessing with the cuck fantasy also checks out. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna continue. I had no idea, but Chibi Reviews tried to take his own life. It's bad that I don't believe her. Chat, press F to doubt if you believe her that she didn't know that. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. I know that with a lot of people, yes, a lot of people probably knew that Chibi lost his girlfriend. And sure, probably not everybody knew that, like, there was an attempt on his life because he decided to, or because of what happened. But I don't necessarily believe that she didn't know that. Part of me, like, wants to say that she is a lying fucking bitch that didn't know that following what happened to Chibi, he was so depressed that things happened. Like, I just don't believe her when she says she didn't know that. I'm going to be honest with you. I'd rather press X. You know what? You're right. It is X to doubt. My apologies. Like, legitimately, I don't believe you, woman. You definitely knew. All right? You knew. If you knew enough to say, oh, you got cucked by your boyfriend. No, then you knew. In my personal opinion, she knew. And you really can't convince me otherwise. I'm sorry. So, that I just feel like she knew, and she's trying to obfuscate away from the idea. What she's trying to do is she's like, oh, fuck. All right, the entire internet's mad at me. They're just not going away. How am I gonna get this away? Oh, I know. I'm gonna tell them I didn't know. Ah, okay. Okay. I believe it because I didn't know. Yeah, but you're not as big of a creator as she is. I just don't believe that she didn't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I legitimately don't believe that she didn't know. I'm gonna have to shock Akko. By the way, shocking will probably be around tonight when I chill and play games. Yeah, I think it will be around tonight. Probably will be around tonight. Yeah. She pulls the Muujin apology. Yeah, she does. She does. She says, as I said before, I don't care about the guy in general. I'm not going to apologize to a guy who dated a teen when he's pushing 30. What? Last I checked, I don't know. I've not heard of Chibi dating a teenager before. What? That's like pushing the lines of defamation, in my personal opinion. Because, like, I know you're not outright saying it, but you're essentially saying Chibi's a predator. If you're saying that, like, he dated somebody when she was really old and he was really old and she wasn't. I don't know. I don't like that. I'd like to know your, like, this is another problem I have. where she's just going to say a whole bunch of random shit and she's not going to back it up with anything. And she's just going to hope and pray that people are going to lay off of her on it. And again, this is a mental deficiency lack that she has here, because people aren't just going to let it go when you say a whole bunch of shit like that. That is absolutely fucking disgusting in my personal opinion. 18 and 19 as an adult, though, still called a... No, yeah, my personal opinion, if I'm in my mid-30s or in my 30s in general, I probably wouldn't date someone who's 18 or 19. But she is, again, like, making the retarded, in my personal opinion, retarded opinion that just because they are 18, 19, that makes you a predator. I disagree. I think that's incredibly dumb. I don't like... That's the kind of people we're dealing with, chat. That's the kind of people that she is that we're dealing with, unfortunately. I don't know. I just, like, again, I don't necessarily... I think that you should date people that are closer to your age range, but, like, I also don't care if she's an adult. If she is an adult, I don't give a shit. Alright? And I think that you shouldn't really give a shit either. Okay? Like, if somebody is freshly 18 years old, then maybe we can have a conversation about it. But, like, this is... You are... Again, this right here is insinuating something that is pretty disgusting in my personal opinion. But let's continue. Scammed his fans out of thousands of dollars of a lawsuit that never happened. Well, I got news for you. Chibi made $16,000, $17,000 on it. Now, in my personal opinion, I don't know. I really don't know that much about the lawsuit in order to comment on it. It wasn't really something in my view. But you really can't start a lawsuit on $16,000 to $17,000. I probably refund it. I don't know. I don't know enough about that situation to give an actual opinion that I feel like matters. But just based off of $16,000, $17,000, which is the rough number, I believe, I don't think that, like, you can start a lawsuit for that. Most lawyers are retained for $20,000. So I don't know. I think that's... I don't know what to tell you. I don't think that his fans are scammed. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure he even said that he went and talked to the police, or he, like, had done some stuff. So, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I need to get more educated on the situation myself, but I'm not immediately going to call it a scam, in my personal opinion. How does she know she started a lawsuit and it got thrown out? I mean, if it got thrown out, then that's a little different. More lies and slander she's gotten from the Sims. Well, you see, what's funny is she's gonna be like, "Well, I didn't know him, but I know this, and this about him." Okay. All right, ma'am. Then at that point, in my personal opinion, you just don't comment on it, because if you only know secondhand information, you know how unfair it is to do that. It's unfair to do that because we're like, "Oh, Deme? Oh, the woman who got fucked on stream? Well, no, she didn't get fucked on." Oh, really? Well, that's what I heard. And that's like the standard of evidence that she's putting right here by saying, "Oh, guys, listen. Where am I getting my lawyer's numbers? Am I far off? I thought it was 20. Well, I guess it depends. I guess it depends on the lawyer. $20,000. Is it? I could be wrong. But $20,000, I only know that number because I had a family member that needed to retain a lawyer. And they needed $20,000 for the lawsuit. Now, does that sound like a scam? Perhaps. But, like, that's what they were asked to pay for the lawsuit. Regardless. Yeah. Continuing on. Never in my life have I heard of people siding with a cheating future wife in any scenario, to be honest. Well, that's kind of what you were doing there, and that's what people feel like you were doing. I'm not surprised the guy doesn't understand boundaries or consent. Again, what evidence? What evidence do you have of that in the first place? Like, legitimately, I'm confused. What are you talking about right here? Are you not just gonna, like... Okay, we can pause it. Sure. We can have the idea. Oh, man. Chibi's girlfriend cheated on him. Maybe there's a reason for it. I don't know. He didn't decide to make that public. Maybe there is no reason. Maybe the woman's just a fucking cunt. Who knows? But are you really gonna hold water for that when you don't know all the details and just say, oh, I know for a fact that if this is what this is, then obviously he's a bad guy. But then she'll go around and say that you need to have all the facts when it comes to her kind of shit. And it's just like... Uh-huh. Alright. My gums are still healing. Weird phantom pain on your gums. It's weird. Excuse me. Anyway, let's continue. If you want to hate me if you want to hate me through how I speak and carry myself, fair game. Or if you're going to always complain about harassment in Twitter and cause harassment on me getting physically harmed, it makes zero sense. Anyway, I'm gonna continue my Japan trip. I do like this line, by the way. She's like, I'm gonna continue my Japan trip. Why aren't you just doing that and ignoring people? Why aren't you just ignoring people? Like, legitimately, just stop replying to people and go back on your fucking trip. She is continuing to prolong this the longer she is speaking about it. Like, I wouldn't be here talking about this today, again, if she just went on her trip and ignored it. I would have very less topics to work through today if she... I'm just, like, again, surprised how these people are able to light themselves on fire like this. It's insane. Sorry, that's Mizu's post. I was going to read it, but I'm not going to. Now, she did change this. This was the original tweet here. So this was the second version of the tweet. This is the newest version of the tweet. This was the first version. Now, what is so different about it? This fake tweet. This is fake, by the way. This is a fake tweet. This does not exist. This was literally made up. Chibi did not say this. Okay? This is a photoshopped tweet of Chibi Reviews. And she decided to tweet this as part of her own of Chibi Reviews. And people were very quick to point out that this was fake. Very quick to point out that this was fake. People got on her for it. And then she just decided to share a tweet where he is referencing an anime, which kind of makes me think she's some kind of like tourist, because it's like, how would you not know this is from an anime if unless you don't watch anime or you're not like in the anime space? Like, I don't know the name of the anime that he's referencing right here, but he's referencing an anime where the two girls are sisters, which is kind of crazy in my personal opinion. Mizu might say based. But like, she's trying to say it's an own by him referencing an anime, all that kind of shit. Like, wrong thing here. If Chibi actually said this, I'd be a little bit concerned. Legitimately. I'd be a little bit concerned if he said this. Because this is just kind of weird, in my personal opinion. But him saying this and then attaching anime girls to it, I know what he's doing right here. This is an anime, and he's making a joke off of the anime. And I feel like she's just grasping at straws to do whatever she can to make him look like the most evil individual ever. Brother, sister, not two sisters? Oh, fair enough. It's not Yuri? Well, I haven't watched the anime. I just know roughly what it is. Sorry, my tooth is... Oh. Sorry. That tooth's got to get worked on. Anyway, so she's like reposting and retweeting things to do anything she can to get at him. She's probably looking at her Discord as well while she does this to try and find any information possible, just so that she can try and push him down even further. Sorry, give me a moment here to okay. Now, in addition to this, do you think that she stopped talking? No. She decided to, again, yesterday, make a post about something that we'll talk about here soon, where she says, if I was crazy enough to fuck on stream, I'd at least have an OnlyFans to bait engagement. Stop forcing your cuck fantasies on others. My ass is too fat to move, lil. Again, we'll get to why people think that she was fucking on stream. This got 3.8 million views. Again, she should not have said anything. She should have just been quiet about it, and she wasn't. And of course, you know, everybody's making fun of it. Everybody's making fun of it. Oh boy, she's making fun of it. Oh man, that's not good. This is kind of funny, by the way. I approve. I approve of this meme. If you don't understand the meme, I'm not going to explain it to you, but I like the meme. It's very funny. And this is what came out today. Now, if you think this is the last post, it's not, unfortunately. But this is what came out today. So far has 1 million views on it. She says, I was ready to genuinely take this to the ground because of the idea that, quote, why should I ever feel bad being rude to someone who's a little piece of shit, unquote. After summer, so she was planning to go scorched earth even harder. And I'm not expecting that she won't. I'm going to be honest with you. So I'm expecting that she's going to go even harder tomorrow, or maybe even the next day. Who knows? When she gets, here's what's going to happen, chat. When she gets back from her vacation, she's going to go live and she's going to talk about this, and she is going to continue. Don't get it twisted. She's going to continue right after she gets home from vacation. Deme side fill? Yes. After some reflection, the thought occurred to me, quote, do I really want to go as low as him, though? Quote, and the answer is no. Keep that in mind, what she just said there. I said what I said because I personally think there's no scenario that a friend group chooses the side of a fiance that cheats. I can't even fathom friends siding with a cheater. However, would I have brought it up if I knew he was suicidal because of it? No. I admit it in the previous tweet, so why did I apologize? Because he is this and that and blah. But I thought about it, and that kind of ideology is quite harmful. Oh, you think? You think, woman? When it's used back on you, you think? I knew it was wrong, and I admitted that twice, but I didn't apologize. So after reflection, I am sorry. I'm sorry for bringing up a memory that made someone suicidal. It was a low blow, even if I didn't know, regardless of whether he was intentionally being a piece of shit. I don't want to stoop to his level. I'd rather be better and learn from my mistakes. So she, quote-unquote, apologizes, and by the same token, she's not apologizing.
She has to keep posting and replying. Her ego demands it.
True. She has to continue because her ego wants to be satisfied. And the non-satisfaction is why she keeps posting. Now, again, we're going to go back up to here. She is apologizing, not because she feels bad. She's not apologizing because there is deep remorse in how she feels. She's apologizing because she doesn't want to stoop to his level. She doesn't want to stoop to the level of chibi reviews. I'm not quite sure what level she's talking about here. So, I'm sorry, that's not an apology. This is her saying, I'm sorry I got caught. I'm sorry you guys feel that way. I don't want people to perceive me as bad as you guys. I don't know. I feel like this makes you worse than a lot of the people that you claim that you're above. I'm going to be honest with you. Saying that you're sorry only because you don't want to be as low as your perceived villain doesn't make you a better person. That actually makes you more of a fucking cunt, in my personal opinion. And it just doesn't strike as an apology to me. This is a, I'm sorry, but I'm also not sorry. Like, She's trying to do the whole I'm getting educated thing by, and again, just doing a backhanded apology. This isn't like this isn't an apology. Now, Chibi did say progress, but this is not, unfortunately, the end. Because while she apologized, she actually DM'd him. She DM'd him. This is from Chibi, where she says, genuinely my bad for making you remember something that traumatized you. I had no idea when I made that first message. So she apologized to him, 10:45 Chibi time. But in her Discord, now this is her Discord chat, again, public Discord. In fact, I'm pretty sure, do I have it open? I don't. So I'm just going to pop it open in the next page here. So we can zoom in just a little bit. There we go. Look at that. I'm zooming in here, chat. So what does she actually, how does she actually feel, chat? Let's see here. Deme says, I don't really give a shit about randoms that I don't even recognize the name of, so don't worry about me. Maybe if I took the picture right in front of it, it would look cooler. I don't know what this is in reference to, honestly. Seeing a lot of messages here in Discord, please. It was never for them. They would have never been any of my viewers. Look at any of their profiles and realize I angered a group of people that I would abandon my chat, literally. I did this apology not only for me, but for my community to be able to move on. Let me read that again. I did this apology not only for me, but for my community to be able to move on. That's not an apology to Chibi. That's an apology to your audience that you have had sustained drama in your server for multiple days, and you're apologizing to your fans. Now, yes, your fans do deserve an apology, but this doesn't fix it. This does not fix you. Or this doesn't fix the problem that you have here. You were supposed to apologize because you actually made a mistake. Again, this is like an idubbbz apology, which we'll get to, by the way. I have idubbbz stuff for later. If we get to it, we'll see. Pretty sure. But she's not apologizing to him. Again, it's really funny. It's really funny. Because, again, if you go to this here, she's apologizing right here. But if you read her post, it's not for him. That's all. That's great. That's great. Now, she does continue on by saying, I think I can genuinely think someone is a piece of shit while realizing I'm in the wrong for doing so. I don't think she is. These two statements conflict here. She's apologizing for her community. I don't think that she feels wrong for what she did. Legitimately. If she did, she would just say, I'm apologizing for what I did.
That's a big bitch.
Over here, chat.
That's a big dude.
Thank you.
Remember this entire drama she started. It could have been a minor disagreement that eventually got forgotten.
Yeah, no, yeah, it could have been very much so forgotten. Very quickly. Again, she didn't have to say anything to the artist. Who, by the way, has locked his account at this point. And we'll talk about that. But instead, she has chosen to continuously double, triple, quadruple, quintuple. I don't know what number we're at now, but she has just gone down harder and harder and harder. And I don't think she's capable of apologizing. I don't think that she is capable of realizing what she did wrong. Unfortunately, I don't think her boyfriend is really capable of that either. Because if her boyfriend did, he might have like a moment of reflection with her. I think instead, she is just gonna continue. Which is why I'm very interested to see what she's going to do when she gets home, when she starts booting up a stream. Now, obviously, thank you. Appreciate it.
Don't bring that shit on me, okay? Please.
I personally think that when she gets home, she's going to respond. And when she does, obviously, we're going to cover it. But this is basically her saying that she's not sorry. She wants to move on. I do believe that she wants to move on. I do believe that, but I don't believe that she's sorry. I think that she just wants it to be over. This is exactly the same thing as the other one. I don't know why Chibi took pictures of that. So yeah, this is her not apologizing. Kind of crazy in my personal opinion. Should have lapped on stream. I believe this tops the original Cinder apology for worst apology. Probably. Probably. Now, we've pretty much approached to the end of the current Deme. Like, the current Deme. We finished going through current Deme. Because as of right now, as far as I know, there's been no updates here. Let me check my Discord. Let's see. Nobody has thrown anything in her thread. She's not said or done anything, all that kind of stuff. So, I don't know. Hopefully she's enjoying the rest of her vacation. I hope so. Maybe her boyfriend is going to take away her phone. Highly doubt it, though. But, I mean, if she does say anything, obviously I'll talk about it. If she says something tomorrow, it would be great for Under the Tea. But, like, as of this moment, we're caught up on the current Deme happenings. But we're not done talking about Deme, because I have a lot more stuff to talk about. First off, Aesthetic Meme locked their account. And they allege that the reason why they locked their account is that they're getting death threats and slurs thrown at them. And people are saying that they literally should have died in another country. Now, I have not seen them prove this. So, you know, if they're lying, then, I mean, like, it's up in the air if they're lying or not. You know, prove it or, you know, people won't believe it. But they've decided to lock their account as a result of that. This is my screenshot, by the way. So their account is locked as of current. By the way, everybody's talking about Deme. Everybody is talking about Deme. This Fuji News, which I believe is like a Spanish like a Twitter account that talks about like anime and news. They have decided to talk about her, which is kind of funny. Because this post has over 1 million views now. So a bunch of Latinos now know about Deme, which is funny. And that was really funny. This gave me... I decided to follow them, and they followed me because of that. So I thought that was kind of funny. And so everybody is laughing at the fact that it's being covered by this. I'm sure that it's getting covered by a lot of other people as well. And the last thing I want to talk about before we jump into the other stuff here is a good point that I do like that Scrubbing made. Scrubbing, by the way, he covers drama as well. I don't really watch any of his stuff, but he does occasionally have some good points on Twitter. But he made a point that I feel like is kind of depressing. That we'll choose to round out the Deme, like, the general Deme stuff. He says, the crazy thing on the Deme VTuber drama is that not a single other friend or other large creator kind of helped her. LOL. No loyalty amongst the big VTubers and creators. Feel like if my friends were in drama, even petty, I'm defending those mofos all day. Or I'd tell them they messed up and we move on together. No loyalty amongst these women if it might hurt their bottom lines, it seems. And he's 100% right. 100%. He is sadly 100% right, because I've not seen Sky Lily, which I know that they've collabed together. I'm not seeing Bao, Silvervale, Spite, any of these big creators. Any of the people that she's collabed with. I'm not seeing any of them. None of them. I have not seen one big content creator that she has collabed with come out and defend her. Not one. Not one. Not one. And it's kind of depressing. I'm going to be honest with you. Now, it does kind of speak to the truth, albeit depressing, I'm sure, for some people to hear, that none of these big creators are friends. None of them. Not one of these females, excuse me, are actually friends with each other. All of them use each other for personal gain and personal satisfaction, and they would drop them literally at a dime. Literally. Like, normally when this kind of shit happens, you know, you remember with the Cinder situation, when Nanolis put out her post, a lot of people were commenting under Nanolis's post. So many big creators had things that they wanted to say to Nanolis. So many people wanted to give their 07s in the chat and wanted to make sure that they felt loved and heard. But not Deme. Not Deme. And that's really got to hurt, in my personal opinion. Because, you know, at least for me, if I'm going through a situation, number one, I would not do this. I've had my own woman moments in the past, but I would not do this. You know, I would not be this insane on Twitter because my manager would tell me to get off, or he would quit, and then I would get off. And so, but I know that if something was happening to me and I was in the right, my friends would defend me. It would happen, you know, because I got real friends, not these whores, whore themselves out, that do whatever they do, that try and bilk as much as they can till the very end. Some of them even becoming literal whores. Kind of depressing, in my personal opinion. Because on the flip side, so many people are talking about this. So many people. Apparently Nuxtaku has spoken about this. I heard Kirsch. I didn't actually see a clip for it, but I heard Kirsch. Any of you Kirsch fans here can tell me if this is right or wrong. But apparently Kirsch laughed at her for a couple minutes. That's pretty sad. But you know, she didn't have anybody help her. She definitely had plenty of other big streamers laughing at her. You play like it's Hollywood? Gasp, yeah. Hopefully you wouldn't be getting off on stream. Don't worry, I wouldn't. She stuck up for Cinder? No. No, she did not. She was one of the main people against Cinder. In fact, when Cinder's Google Doc came out, she even made fun of Cinder more. Powder made a tweet? Powder made a tweet telling her to get off the internet. I don't think that she was defending her. But nobody defended her, and that's kind of sad. So yeah, that's just kind of a loner now, I guess. I don't know. Not even male VTubers? No. Plenty of smaller VTubers, I'm sure. Plenty. But yeah, that kind of sucks. Lucia stuck up for Cinder, not Deme. Anyway. Let's move on from that. We're not done talking about Deme. In fact, we're going to transition to the second set of tabs I have. I know, Chad, I have a lot here tonight. We're not probably going to go through all of them. We should still have time to go through her stream oopsie. And the DMCA stuff. But let's transition into the second big thing I wanted to talk about here that I have decided to aptly name, Did They Listen? Now, going back to the original post here, where Deme says, please, internet, don't draw lewd art of me. Don't draw art of me fucking. And you even had... Oops, sorry, this is the original post. You even had Meme Aesthetic saying that he approves. Well, all right, let me make sure I find this correctly here. I'm pretty sure I organized this correctly. I did not. I did. Well, chat, the internet does not listen to you when you do that. I'm pretty sure this is brand new. This was drawn by somebody right after the fact. And before we continue, we're going to have a brief lesson on what the Streisand effect is, so that all of you can remember why you don't tempt the internet. Okay? So let's listen here. Let's learn together, chat, why what she said was a bad idea.
The Streisand effect is a phenomenon.
Oh my gosh, it's using AI voice. That's hilarious. I just clicked on the shortest looking video that I felt like I could do explanations for it. It's amazing.
In which an attempt to suppress or hide information has the unintended consequence of publicizing the information more widely. The term is named after Barbra Streisand, who in 2003 attempted to sue photographers for taking pictures of her Malibu beachfront property.
I should say, by the way, it wasn't like that. Her house was in the pictures, but I do not believe that the main focus of her was her house. I'm pretty sure they were just taking pictures and her house happened to be included in it. I'm going to be honest with you. That's why it was so retarded what she did.
She had attempted to keep private. As a result of her legal action, the pictures in question were viewed by far more people than they would have been otherwise. The psychology behind the Streisand effect is rooted in the concept of cognitive dissonance, which is the mental discomfort that arises when a person holds two or more conflicting beliefs, attitudes, or values. When people become aware of information that contradicts their existing beliefs or values, they may experience cognitive dissonance and feel a sense of discomfort. This discomfort can be alleviated by changing their beliefs or values, or by rationalizing their behavior. One way that people may rationalize their behavior is by interpreting the information in question as a threat to their sense of self-worth or identity. In the case of Barbra Streisand, she may have felt that the photographs of her property were a threat to her privacy and sense of self, and so she sought to have them removed from the internet. However, her legal action drew attention to the photographs and made them more widely available. Another
And I'm sure made a lot more people go take pictures of her house, I'm going to be honest with you.
way that people may rationalize their behavior is by interpreting the information in question as a form of censorship. When people perceive that information is being suppressed, they may become more interested in it out of a sense of curiosity or a desire to challenge authority.
That second part there is really important. Obviously, you know, people aren't going to be curious like, oh, I'm curious to draw art of Deme now. No, I think a lot of people were like, I'm doing this because I want to give you the middle finger on the internet. Maybe even literally. And that's why you don't challenge individuals on the internet. Here, we'll finish this here.
This can result in a backfire effect, in which efforts to suppress information actually serve to publicize it further. The Streisand effect can also be driven by social dynamics. People often conform to the behavior of others, and when they see others expressing interest in a piece of information, they may be more likely to do so as well. This can result in a snowball effect, in which the interest in a piece of information grows larger and larger as more and more people become aware of it. In conclusion, the Streisand effect is a complex phenomenon that can be driven by a variety of psychological factors, including cognitive dissonance, the need to protect one's sense of self, and social dynamics. It is a reminder that efforts to suppress or hide information may have unintended consequences, and that people's reactions to information can be unpredictable.
Okay, that's basically it. So chat, if you ever want people to not know something about you, last thing you should do is tell them about it, if that makes sense. The more you hide it, the more people want to see it. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly, exactly. Now, like I said, I'm not going to show even a tenth of what I've seen on the internet. I have seen way more porn of this woman's character than I would have liked to. Because I'm going to be honest, I just don't care for her VTuber model. but I have seen it. And a lot of other people have seen it. And I even know artists, like personally, I know artists who have drawn it. In fact, shout out. Here's one of them right now. This is Dax. Dax is a friend. He's been on stream a couple of times. He's drawn her as well in opposition. And a lot of people have been doing it. And a lot of people have just been drawing it. And a lot of it has been not safe for work. Way too much of it. But again, this is what happens when you challenge the internet. Someone lollified her. I saw that as well. That was interesting. That was really interesting. So, so much AI not safe for work? Yeah, yeah, pretty much. And I said this on Friday night. I knew this was going to happen. People were going to take over her tags and flood it with whatever the fuck they wanted to see. So, the unfortunate part for her is her tags are kind of just ruined now. Because she told them not to do it. And that's just an unfortunate, unintended consequence of it, Size is likely canon. I will not elaborate further. Wow. Dax's art falls under her wishes of it. Well, I showed Dax's art because it was as clean as it gets.
Lesson number 1 on the internet. Always know. Never challenge the FUGGING boards.
I agree. So yeah, that's like that was the big unintended consequence. Is she has gotten so much free fan art basically that she does not want, funny enough. That now she's just kind of stuck with her character forever like that. And there's not really a whole lot she can do about it.
I have seen things you animals wouldn't believe. MommaOcco, Blade Runner.
Is the other one gonna go through?
Oh, yeah, that's a big bitch.
Over here, chat.
That's a big dude.
Similar case. Jaden Animations said she didn't like the NSFW of her character, but she knows it exists and it will always exist, so she just avoids it.
Well, you probably just shouldn't say that either. That's a bad idea to say too. Just don't say that you do or don't like something, She did say to the allegations of being plapped on stream that her behind is too big to move that little. You guys want to get into that? That's the next thing on the list. Because I can't really show a whole lot of art without it being lewd. But please tell us you've watched Blade Runner. Yeah, I watched the original Blade Runner. I haven't watched the new one, but I watched the original one. Been a while, though. Oh, excuse me. 698 results on 34. That's way too many. I think I'm missing way too... Chat, we gotta pump up my numbers. All right, you gotta do more you gotta do more loot for me. All right, I know you can do it. I want to compete with Deme for lewds. All right, just because it would be. She doesn't want it, so you shouldn't do it for her. Do it for me. I think she likes it. I mean, I don't know who. Maybe she does. Who knows? But anyway, let's move on to the next one. And that is the stream oopsie. Okay. And we'll go back to this tweet where she says, if I was crazy enough to fuck on stream, I'd at least have an OnlyFans. Now, what is this in reference to? Well, when the original drama was going on, somebody decided to repost a tweet by Parrot4chan and say, big talk from someone who got railed on stream. Afraid of not safe for work, my ass. We'll try. I appreciate that. I have 63. Oh, I know that I have way more than that. Just hasn't been put up there. So, I'm going to pause the music here real quick. So, chat. Now we get into the plappening. Fucking hate that I said that. Don't clip that. I want to get pumped more. Yes, I do. Pump it to the moon. So, people started pointing to a stream. And this is only one stream, I believe. There's probably more streams out there that exist. Where allegedly, this woman is getting raw dogged on stream, getting fucked on stream, getting something done on stream. Some people are saying she's giving hand jobs. Some people are saying that things are going on hard in the butt. Who knows? What I'd like to do with you, chat, and originally I was kind of afraid to do it, not because of her. I mean, I'm still kind of afraid that she might like try and DMCA strike me. Hopefully not. But like I was kind of like afraid that YouTube might be upset with it. But then I remembered, well, it is on YouTube. By the way, this is the stream. Look at how many views this has. Oh, you can't really see here. Let me can I zoom in? Kind of. I think I know this account right here. Look at how many views this has. This has gained 28,000 views, by the way, ever since ever since I opened this stream.
And the only thing I know is that she just gave me $20. So obviously I agree with everything.
Thank you.
Now, we get into the plappening. MommaOcco 2026.
This stream, by the way, I believe had less than 100,000 views a couple of days ago. It will probably hit 1 million views. Here's a good example. Here, let me find my mouse here. This stream of her playing Outer Wilds has 90,000 views on it. Just to give you... Now, that's probably inflated as well, because people are looking through her Outer Wilds streams just to see what she's doing. And if you go through the comments... Oh, boy. Some comments I'm being heard as being deleted. What the fuck is that? But yeah, there's a lot. There are people with timestamps and bits and pieces. And the big timestamp one has been removed. We'll get there. We'll get there. But people were starting to scour through her VOD and skim through it to try and find things that are going through. We'll go through this one as well. We'll go through it. We're not going to watch the whole VOD because, like, how long is it? It's 3.5 fucking hours, and I'm not spending that long listening to a VOD. But I've got timestamps. I've got a lot of timestamps. I got a lot of timestamps here. And chat, we're going through all of them. We're going through all of them. All of the timestamps. We're going through every single one of them. I'll put them on another screen here. Well, I'll put them side by side so we could like watch it together. Thank you for the jewels. But before we do that, let's listen to this first clip. This is the clip that started it all, chat. I'm going to put on both of my headphones here. I'm going to make sure that the audio is turned up to max. Let's see if we can hear what's going on. And you know what? While we're doing that, normally I like to cuck other VTubers and just not show their model unless I like them. I am going to show her model so that you can see what her model is doing while we're moving on. I want you you guys need to see this. Thank you for the membership. I appreciate it. Is it going to go through? Is it going to go through? Is it going to go through? It might not go through. It might not go through. Thank you for the membership. I appreciate it. All right. Let's listen here and chat. We're going to start. We're going to end this current poll. Thank you for voting on the poll. It was very much appreciated. We're going to start a poll. Is it plappening? Yes. No. So as we listen to this, don't vote until you feel like you know. But is it plappening on this clip?
Of course. This? Of course! Yes! I have bad news, Evans. Yarrow says that was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital...
Now, I will say, because she is disabled, because her leg was, like, harmed, I believe that she has trouble walking, and I believe that, like, she can, like, wiggle her legs a little bit, because I'm wiggling my legs right now. And I'm sure that she probably, like, moves around a little bit if she wiggle. I mean, I don't know if she's so fat that her legs move around and her whole body moves. If that's actually the case, you know. I mean, like, I'm moving my legs right now because, you know, I'm autistic, and sometimes autistic people like to burn off energy by, like, moving their legs or moving their arms and flailing and all that kind of shit. Probably one good reason why I don't use hand trackers. So I do acknowledge that something like that could exist, because one of the rebuts to this is that, oh no, that's not her having sex on camera. That's her, that's just her stimming, you know? So I want to know, chat, is it stimming? Is she stimming? We'll find out.
probe cannon won't be asked if... Wow, I cannot fucking read, dude. Dude, that was...
Why? Wait. Hold on a moment. I have to microanalyze this here. Okay. So she's reading this. She's reading this here. Wait, what?
Yarrow says that was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked if... Wow, I cannot fucking read, dude.
How can you get so distracted that you can't read that? Does this happen often with her? She is so fucking bothered that she can't even read. Dude, she's fucking. Dude, she's fucking, man. She's definitely fucking. Alright, I'm sorry. She fucking. She fucking. Here, I'll rewind it back. I'll rewind it back just for you, chat. You tell me. Is she stimming and just struggling to... Here, I'll even... I mean, you don't really need to see the words, but, like, she's reading the words on screen here. I'll read it for you. Her model kind of covering it, but I'll read it. I have bad news. Vero says there was a problem with the proposed power source on the orbital probe cannon. Won't be asked to blank. Like, how hard is that to read? Either she is absolutely retarded and she has to stop reading because she doesn't know how to read, which I don't believe, by the way. I don't think she's that bad. Or she's distracted by something. I'm dying, man. I'm sorry. I'm just like, cause like here. Okay, can I be honest with you guys? Can I be real? Can I be real, chat? I have watched. I don't think I watched this clip. I know I've watched some other stuff. I'm dying, man. Like, holy shit, man, that's amazing.
Watch your fucking Israeli fucking
no!
Show. Don't bring that shit on me, okay? Please.
Dude. Alright. Let's continue.
Bad news, Evans. Yarrow says that was a problem with the proposed power source, so the...
See, immediately, the moment she starts moving back and forth like this, thank you.
Show. Don't bring that shit on me, okay? Please.
Thank you. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Wolfman 20299. I'm immediately gonna mute this.
Don't bring that shit on me, okay? Please.
I'm gonna immediately mute it so that it doesn't overtake the stream because Israeli stream. Enjoy, chat. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Holy shit. Breathe. I'm breathing. But like you as you know, is the moment again, because people are gonna say she's stimming. She's just moving back and forth. All right. She's a little retard angel, just like me, chat. All right. I can stim. All right. I can stim right now. All right. I'm not as low on the totem pole as some of the people that I've known that like stim all day, but I can stim just like that, you know? But like the moment she starts like going on that, she starts having issues talking and her speech is staggered. I'm going to be a forensic analyst here. All right. Her speech is staggered. She's got labored speech. Her eyes are bloodshot. So maybe no, I'm just kidding. I've listened to way too much like cops arresting people that didn't need to be arrested. But it's just like, what am I supposed to assume when your speech is staggered and you're moving back and forth just suddenly with no weird movement? I don't know what to assume. I don't know what to assume here. All right. Come on now, man. I just don't believe it. Man. I don't know. Let's continue. Thank you. I'll read it right now. I don't even think it's struggling to read. I think she's about to make noises on every other word and is barely containing it. No, yeah, definitely.
Orbital probe cannon won't be asked. Wow, I cannot fucking read, dude.
She's covering her face.
Actually, like grade 1 level of like reading, dude. Oh my god, dude, shit. Oh my god. I just need to like calm down. I'm calm now. I hope you're pulling my my
All right. Why is she laughing? Holy shit.
This is so fucking. Read slower? You just gotta lock in, dude. Okay, sorry. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. Oh, I think I just have to go more American, sorry. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain that they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on an indefinite hiatus.
Oh.
Whoa! I suddenly can read really properly, what the fuck?
Maybe he took a break, who knows?
Help Private and Mallow, they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain from the construction yard from now. Update. Mallow and I will join you and Dad's. Private left to... I can't. Private left to visit her friends. She fears Idea may feel responsible. What the fuck does that mean?
Oh my gosh, holy shit. Why would someone need to calm down in this situation? I don't know. Again, you know, if you want to just say that you're that retarded, fine, but like... Thank you, Internet Zen, for the 20. Cheddar's joke that Kirsch's current model has Parkinson's because it jiggles so much. And she griped that she's going to get compared to Deme now because of this. Deme's virtual attractiveness makes it clear she's getting dub business. I feel bad for Kirsch because I know that she doesn't have Parkinson's or she's not getting fucked. Kirsch would definitely has enough of a brain not to do that on stream. And I don't think she would like get with a man that would do that to her. Because if she did, I'm sure some people would lose their minds. But Kirsch wouldn't do that. And I understand the pain. I feel bad for Kirsch now. Don't worry, chat. Kirsch's model's a little retarded, but she's not fucking, I promise you.
What does that even mean?
You know, I've changed my mind. Maybe she is a little retarded. If she has to constantly say, what does that even mean? I don't know, man. Maybe you just aren't thinking.
Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is studying the last of its cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location.
Holy shit.
Wait, they found the eye!
And that's the end of that clip. All right. I have seen this clip. Thank you, Devastator, for the 2 Canadian. Why are English VTubers always so horny? I have no idea. I have seen this clip. I have seen this clip. I don't know if you guys have seen this clip. We're gonna start a new poll on this one. We're gonna start a new poll whenever we transition to a different point here. Is it plappening? Yes. No. All right. New clip. New clip. Chat. We're gonna be playing that game. Is it plappening? Go ahead and vote. Hold on. I'm gonna turn that up. We're gonna go back. Let's listen to that again. You can even hear somebody in the background doing something to this woman. What the fuck? Here, let's continue. What the absolute fuck? Oops, sorry. What the fuck? Look at the chat. All right, let's see. What does the chat say? There she goes. Oh my gosh. Everybody's saluting her too. Holy shit. Outer Wilds is just that good. Like, legitimately, I'm not gonna keep replaying it again and again and again, but I could hear it. I heard some slapping going on. And if you listen closely, you can hear you can hear something coming out. You can hear something coming out. What the fuck, man? Oh, sweet baby Jesus. That is just that is insane, man. Holy shit. She definitely had something in her. Maybe I had something in her or whatever. I don't know.
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
INB4 stream gets taken down for sexual content.
This is from her.
Honk.
This is from her YouTube. It can't get taken down. It's from her fucking YouTube. That would be insane if that happened. A chatter commented how clenched she was. Where? Let's see. This is where it happens. Oh, wait, right here. You just know they are clenched right now. What the fuck? She just orgasmed, TBH. Is she a seagull? I don't know. I guess that's what seagulls sound like in the Philippines. What the fuck am I... Chat? You'd hear the plat, plat, plat before the stream? You could. Like, I don't... like, it's around here. I don't know if maybe she wants to make the excuse, oh, I was doing that to my legs? I don't know. I don't believe you, man. I don't believe you, man. No, I don't, I'm sorry, I don't believe you. I do not believe you. I just do not believe you. You were doing it. You were literally doing it.
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
To a point I don't think it really matters. The narrative seems to be they plapping. I don't really think there is much she can do to change that.
No, not really. Not really at all. I think, unfortunately, that's just the case. But, chat, like I said, we're going to go through the entire stream in all of its glory. Let me bring this up here. All right. We've got the whole thing here. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? We've got the whole thing up here. Now, I'm going to move back over to here. I also, whoever did this decided to have that kind of font that you can change, one of the two fonts you can change your phone to. I hate this font. Sorry. But that's okay. We don't care. We're going to go to each of these timestamps here. Most of them at the very least. I think we'll try and go through all of them. If you're here, listen, if you're here, I hope you're here for the long haul. because we're going to go through them. I have so much more to cover after this chat. I might not even get to idubbbz today. If I don't, we'll do it we'll do it on Friday. But we will definitely go through this. Wasn't it another dude that wasn't her BF? We'll talk about that because she actually addressed that. I followed her last month before this went down. First rule for her chat was do not mention her model or it's an automatic ban. What a hypocrite. That is insane. That is insane. My personal opinion. I think don't mention the model. Chat, mention my model as much as you want.
It's a bad example because it's a lost cause.
So after all the people mocked Cinder fans as Cinder simps, are Deme fans Demecucks now?
Demicucks? Yes, they are demicucks. Sure. Chat, mention my model whatever way you want. Just don't get yourself banned for being too overly sexual, all right? Just say whatever the fuck you want, all right? Just say whatever you want, okay? If you want to say things about my model, go right ahead. I say things about my model because I made my model because I wanted to make something that I liked, you know? You know? I may not acknowledge what you say, though, unless you pay me. At least it's not Comic Sans. True. True. All right. First timestamp. 1 hour, 7 minutes. Do we have the whole 3 hours in this? 3:30? Yep, it is. 1 hour, 7 minutes, 15 seconds. We're going to jump back here. All right. So this is this is Arc 1, the Arc of Diabolicalness. So apparently it starts here. We're just gonna listen. We're gonna go through it. Oops, sorry. Let me unmute it.
I need to. Yeah, streams would be banned as fuck. I need to see.
Hold on. Go back 10 seconds. What?
La la la. Wait, sorry. Give me 1 second. I need to. Yeah, streams would be banned as fuck. I need to see. Some DMs.
Oh, she's got a fan on in the background. I can hear the fan going on in her background. It's just low enough, but you can hear it. I'm not going to blame her for that. Most people have fans on in the back. I have a fan on in the background. Who knows if you can hear that? But I could hear the fan going on in the background because of how her audio is capturing it. By the way, if I don't hear anything like in the first 30 seconds to a minute of this timestamp, I'm going to skip to another one. Just, and that'll be for everything. Model twitching. Yeah, I mean, her model does twitch.
Oh my god, the model is so beautiful.
What the Oh my gosh, I can't chat. Holy shit.
I'm so excited. Stop edging us.
Stream is gonna be banned as Fu CK. What did Deme mean by this?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Stop edging us. Guys, she's about... Demi, I'm going to be testing this in Warudo. Set up your blueprints and for your toggles and your tongue. Wait, that's tomorrow. That means it's a possibility that it's...
a bad example because it's a lost cause.
I'm disappointed that no one made a title as Musical Notes Bustin' makes them feel good. Musical Notes, what a missed opportunity.
That is a missed opportunity, I agree.
On Saturday. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, it's a possibility, guys, that the stream for the model will be on Saturday. Oh my god!
I'm going to be honest, I don't think I see anything here, my personal opinion. But, so we're going to move on to 112. What's this? 112.48. So, this is marked as, this is what you're here for. Oh, I saw her look up. Interesting.
God, dude, I need to stop sticking my tongue out when I'm focusing. It's really fucking embarrassing and I don't know how to fucking stop. God, dude, can it stop moving?
Okay.
Oh no.
The fact that she kept nuking this from the comments is kind of telling. No, yeah, I agree.
Oh. Where am I?
Some of the timestamps are duds. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like some of them are. Like I said, we're gonna go through all of them just to see what's going on there. Does she mute her mic? There are probably times where she mutes her mic. I don't know if she's smart enough to mute her mic in time for that kind of shit, but you never know. All right, this one is remembers she has to act. What the fuck is some of these here? I've never played this game, by the way, so I have no idea what she's doing.
Hello, everyone. Everyone.
Okay, so we're gonna skip ahead again. Because this one, oh, this one apparently has a finger wave. Oh, okay. All right, what do we got here?
Of course.
From MommaOcco.
Yeah, chat, don't forget to mention how much we all want to Deme.
Lamau. Lamau. Go right ahead. I don't care. So this is a finger wave. Okay, we've gotten to, I think the one that's coming up here we've already seen, so we might skip it since we've already gone through it. So there was a finger wave here followed by an not now type finger wave. Okay. And then the 116 is, I believe the 116 one is the one we've already seen. Yeah, we've seen this one. Then we jump to 1650, which we've also already seen. Jump to 1745. All right, no, we've already done that one as well. 118. So we'll jump to 11810. All right, right here.
We'll be ignoring that setting. Oh, I can pause it with nearly 100% certainty our friends have a
I don't know. Maybe that's maybe that's Simone. Who knows? I don't know.
counter for our nature, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it structurally would stand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe.
I'm feeling very uncomfortable right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. Holy shit.
Must travel as fast as it can and as far as it can. I see.
All right, I forgot. Sorry, chat. I forgot to start a new poll. My apologies, chat. My apologies. I'm a horrible content creator. Is it happening? All right, there you go. Is it plappening here, chat?
Back here.
Kind of want to turn it down because this is fucking loud, and she doesn't know how to. She doesn't know how to do her audio. Holy shit!
Am I flying?
Let's see that.
Sure hope the fucking star doesn't go super.
So the next one is 1946. All right, so this is eye movements.
Of course.
Okay, I feel like that's a nothing burger. I feel like that's a nothing burger. Next one is 19. Oh, in a couple seconds here.
I'm sorry. And then.
Oh my gosh.
Vtuber with a jester / octopus mommy milf
thank you.
avatar.
Just walked out on my job after being demoted for cost cutting. Have an appreciative super chat paid for by earned Google Play points.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You have a very good day. I'm sorry that you got demoted. I hate it when people get demoted. Excuse me. Getting demoted sucks. I've been demoted before. Granted, it probably wasn't as bad as yours was, but like that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Was that a plap or a mic blip? I guess that's up to you. Let's see. What are we? 950. Yeah, 954 plap. I'm sorry here. We'll move on now.
And then this happened and it broke apart. This is exactly what happened when I just woke up. Orbital probe on launch request is received.
She's definitely slurring her speech. Again, I don't know if that's like a normal thing of this woman. Like she's slurring her speech while things are going on.
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
I have watched videos on the hub that are women trying not to be caught like this on open mic while gaming.
Really? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm not going to review that kind of shit. Oh, oh, I am so sorry. To create. I feel horrible right now. You walked out on your job. Well, I hope that you're able to find a better job. My apologies here. See, maybe I'm getting fucked in the background because I'm not reading your stuff right. You walked out on your job. Well, I hope that you're able to find a better one in the future, one that won't demote you for that kind of shit. So I'll keep you in my prayers that you're able to find one. Let's see here. Let's move towards 123. 30.
My fun. I've had my fun. Goodbye.
What the fuck? Does she just have React content on in the background while she's doing this? Let's see. Suddenly normal again for a second. Let's jump to 128. So 128.30.
Whoa, why do I feel water splashing in my hands? Phantom Sense! I have Phantom Sense, everyone!
What the fuck? Okay, that's just her being retarded. Let's see. 129.30.
Why is everything going black?
What the fuck? I feel like this is fake because YouTube would absolutely ban the VOD and probably ban Deme as well. If you don't get caught, probably. If you don't get caught, probably
From
not.
MommaOcco.
To quote Kirsch, why can't you just get railed while playing League of Legends instead of doing while streaming like normal people?
Oh, that is very based of Kirsch to say. I'm going to be honest with you. That is very, very based. Let's see. We'll jump to... no, actually, that's the same timestamp here.
This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it to orbit going around Giant Sea for assembly. To all my friends here at Construction Yard, my gratitude for you, for your tireless work and how you have given hope. But I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many others' attempts have not. Are you going to gelatinous on us?
He made her black out
I'm
a little
by
bit.
your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Advents behave together.
Okay, we're going to skip to the next one. The next one is... let's see. They do not carry more.
With as much power as possible. I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. Hello? That literally just fucking happened. I suppose...
Okay, that is not anything worth looking at. Yeah, some of these timestamps fucking suck. I'm sorry.
Yes, anytime I want. Sad that you guys can see it though. I don't want you guys to be bothered by that.
Wait. Go back.
So that I could like literally... Am I lagging? See, this is the reason why I have this, so that I could like literally look at the my FPS anytime I want. Sad that you guys can see it though. I don't want you guys to be bothered by that.
What? Okay, so the end of the first arc is right here.
Oh, this is the missing room of the control panel. Oh, the control module projection show.
I am so annoyed with how this... Dude, people actually watch this kind of content. I'm sorry. I like occasionally watch Maury, and I occasionally watch other people just to see how they act, but this is insane, man. This is insane. Let's see. So it returns 9 minutes later at 1:39:20. Okay. Like the stream, by the way, chat. Like the stream if you like this riveting content of reviewing a woman getting fucked on stream. Allegedly. Allegedly. Goodness. So this is Arc 2 Return of the Giant's Deep Probe. What the fuck are these names, man?
I want to say, okay, Deme. What is... And it's like ChatGPT, pretty much. Or can it be...
Okay, so she's moving again. She's moving again. That's what's going on. She's moving. That's why she started. No wonder she does React Slop. I mean, like, React Slop is really all a lot of these creators are good at. They don't have, like, actual... They can't actually, like, have real conversations with chat and actually talk about complex problems. That's why I got so mad at her when I was listening to her react to the Ben Schwartz.
Go watch your fucking Israeli fucking
Thank you for
show.
being a member.
Don't bring that shit on me, okay? Please.
I remember the biggest drama involving Outer Wilds was pirate software cheating to beat it. Is it really that difficult of a game? I've never played it before. I've actually never played Outer Wilds before. It must actually be difficult if pirate software has to, if he has to cheat in order to finish it. It might actually be kind of difficult. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But, you know. Maybe I'll play it one day. Maybe I'll play it just in spite, just to not get fucked on stream. Who knows? Oh, fuck, man. It's crazy, by the way, this stream has gotten almost 1 million views. I bet you it will get 1 million views specifically just because of this. She does ramble through suspicious moments. She does. She does. She does. She does. All right, let's see here. Let's move on to 144. All right.
I wonder why this is here. Ooh. Where is this going?
No. That's just her in the game saying, where is this going? I'm sorry. Her reacts are lame. Even Powder does better. I bet you Powder probably... I've never really watched Powder, so I couldn't gauge on her. You can tell me, Chad, if you think Powder is way better or worse than this. You know? I don't feel like that counts as a good timestamp. I'm sorry. Let's see. We'll jump to 54.
Yo, any tornado going towards me because I really want to like test this out.
Okay, so they're saying that because she was like long drawn out, that's why she's getting fucked. Okay. Okay. Powder actually talks about the subject. I imagine so. That's probably why she's also probably not getting fucked on stream, you know. Oh goodness. Let's see here. So, all right, 149. What is she looking at? Was it 149.22? All right, what are you looking at, Powder? Let's see.
Here. What the fuck is going on?
That just could be her looking at her screen, in my personal opinion. Oh, excuse me. Let's continue. I don't know. It could be something. It could be. I don't know. Let's see. All right, now we jump to 157. 15. I'll jump ahead. I think that's just her schizoing out, I'm going to be honest with you. Personally, I just think that's her schizoing out. Let's see. We jump ahead to here.
Okay. Let me think. So there's 3 objects. It says Observed and quantum object, observed image of a quantum object are the same. That means if I just take a picture.
Okay, there's nothing here. She's boring as hell. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Part of it is just being boring. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's see. Oh, 4 seconds later. Not 4 seconds later. Wait. Let's see. 158.54. Okay, so.
Okay. Let me think. So there's 3 objects.
That's not actually her saying that. Come on, man. You gotta do this right. Dude, the fuck? 157.30? We'll go here. Either this woman is like, what?
I need to keep on sight everything that's already still here.
Hold on.
I need to keep on sight everything that's already still here.
I don't know, man. The list is pissing me off. Some of it is pissing me off too. Like the 2 things we saw in the beginning there were legitimate in my personal opinion. Some of these are just like, I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna go. Like I said, we'll go through pretty much all of them here. So yeah. 204. We'll jump to 204.37. 204. Yep.
Okay, guys, we have all the time in the world.
What? Okay.
God, that's so hard to like enter here though, even if it's a big area.
Okay, that's just innuendo. Who cares? Remember, she allegedly mutes her mic at times. Fair enough. I mean, if she mutes her mic at times, I guess. The question is, if not plapping, what is she doing there? No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm just like going to be as critical as possible because obviously people are like jumping in and like looking at it as much as possible. You know? So that's why I'm like, I don't know. She's being banged from behind. Why would you breathe like that? My only explanation would be she's retarded. That's my only explanation for it. But, you know, you are correct. Maybe I'm giving her too much benefit of the doubt. Let's see. Where do we want to go here? We want to go to 212. Was it 212.0? Why the fuck does she just take time with this dude? I got nothing. I got nothing.
Blundering ninny hammer. Care for a bite? Sir, I respectfully implore you to cease engaging in such
The fuck does she's doing there?
unorthodox frivolity.
Zoil, I need you to give me 100 subs. You owe me, man. You owe.
Okay. All right. Those recent clips, you're giving her too much credit. The voice wavering is a major tell. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Again, maybe I'm just trying to be as critical as possible. She's getting clapped. Let's jump to 225.53. Clap, there goes again, repeated movement again, and thus begins arc 3.
With sand. Oh, Oh, Silent Hill 2, their puzzles wasn't that hard at all.
I heard it there. I 100% heard it there. Bro, I heard it there. Nope, nope, we're going back.
Buried with sand. Oh, Silent Hill 2, their puzzles wasn't that hard at all. Sand. Oh, Silent Hill 2, their puzzles wasn't that hard at all. It was quite easy.
Who fucks for that long? Horny individuals, that's who. I'm sure that you've met them for that. Well, I'm sure you met them. I'm sure that they exist. There are men and women with lots of stamina, I'm sure. You can barely hear it, but it's there. Yeah, I can hear it. Unless that's just like the walking of the character, I could hear it. Let's see. We're going to jump to 2640.
Cave pod punctured the spine surface and broke into what scans shows the cave system with a much cooler air. I would recommend we seek site down there to build a long-time shelter. Even with the danger, there is still our best chance of survival. We'll form teams and descend into the cave.
I don't know. Again, it might not be footsteps. I've never played the game, so I wouldn't know if those are footsteps or plaps. Bro is taking breaks? He definitely. My husband exists but tends to fade off when I take my meds. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Go to 2855.
Very interesting. Guys, interesting findings that we are doing today. We are finding information.
So, okay, so keep in mind, this is MommaOcco's testimony. And
What the
only thing I know
fuck?
is that she just gave me $20. So obviously I agree with
What the
everything she said.
fuck?
Chat, they're called little brown fucking machines for a reason.
Why is it able to let you say that in quotes? What the fuck? How the fuck were you able to do it in quotes? What the fuck? That's awesome. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. 217. All right, we'll jump back to 217. I'll trust you. What the fuck am I looking at right here? What the fuck? No, she's definitely muted. She's 100% definitely muted. What the fuck?
You can't kill me. You can't kill me. I'm in a ship, you fuck.
Okay, like listen, if you want to say that you're afraid of the beast or whatever, because there's a beast there, and my head is like in my head I'm microanalyzing this. I'm like, well, maybe she's just like afraid of whatever the fuck is on the screen right now. Maybe that's why she's like wigging out or something. But like you wouldn't wig out to the point where you're bending down with your mouth out like that. What the fuck? That's not like what are you doing? What are you doing, woman? Like, again, if you're scared, you're not gonna, like, bend down like that. I can't bend down like that, but... Thank you for that. I appreciate that. That was wow. That was wow. Holy shit, man. Fuck. Wow. Okay, let's jump to 229. Whoever suggested that, thank you. I appreciate it.
Closely.
This one is the rising sand must be making her claustrophobic. Oh my gosh.
To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit and then turn left. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit and then turn left. Until you meet the
Channeling your Vinny Vine sauce? Yes. Oh.
Until you meet the and then turn left. What? And then you turn left. You turn left.
All right, we're gonna skip to 231.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, she looks to, okay, that's just her looking to the left. Interesting. My question is, where is her screen? Because, like, you obviously have second screens and third screens for all that kind of shit. My OBS screen is right here. My first chat screen is right here. My second chat screen is down there. So, like, you know, if I'm looking over here, I'm probably reading chat over here. If I'm looking over here, I'm remembering that my chat's over here and I can read it over here. But, like, what is she looking at right now? I'm so confused. You think the chat knows? Her chat is saying that she obviously wasn't fucking, chat. Obviously, she wasn't fucking, you know. It looks like she's having a seizure. It's very well possible that she could be having a seizure as well. I have 3 monitors. Technically, I have 3.5 monitors. Because one monitor is shared by 2 computers, and one of them is a half monitor. Or a fourth monitor, excuse me. Let's see here. Let's skip to 232.
Oh. Ah, shibal.
Okay, that's just her walking through sand. Which chat is down there? Kick and Twitch, because they're both separated, just in case so that I can read them easier.
Oh my god, this is giving me anxiety, dude. I'm not fucking joking.
Okay, so those noises are the sand. She is definitely walking through sand. I don't think those are like if it was plapping, it would not be that sounding sand. That bouncing, yeah, the bouncing is definitely weird. Again, she has claimed that her bouncing is her because she's stimming. You know, I have segregated chats. No, I just separate them so it's easier to read them. I see what you guys are doing there. Let's see. Jump to 28. Oh, okay. She says she can't breathe here.
I need to breathe.
The breathing for someone sitting in a chair doesn't add up.
No, I
understand Deme might be on the thicker side, but there's no way she's breathing that hard sitting there. Definitely getting da business.
Yeah, probably. I don't think she's that fat. She's not quartering levels of fat, which is a compliment. I'm going to be honest. So I don't think she's quartering levels of fat to the point where she has to like huff and heave in a chair, excuse me. So I'm very confused.
I need to breathe. I need to breathe.
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
I'm waiting for the cool aid man to barge in and say, "Oh yeah,
oh yeah,
on your stream."
Oh yeah. Apparently, according to other accounts, this is the only stream where she's moving like this. Well, I guess you would have to like psychoanalyze it. The can't breathe is literally a game mechanic. Fair. Fair.
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
Thank you.
Ah yes, I also gobble D. I mean, do weird faces when I am gaming.
I mean, maybe she's just that kind of person. You never know. Maybe she's just that weird. You know, I make weird faces when people shock me, but that's because you shock me, and it feels weird. Anyway, let's see here. Let's see, 2305. 2345 says, it's a joke because the character suffocated, but the last facial expression seems a little suspicious. Okay. Oh, this is that one. This is that one.
Fuck.
Oh, never mind. It's a different one. Hold on.
Fuck.
Let's go back. Let's listen.
Fuck.
Is that just her trying to like make a joke based off of the entrance of the thing there? It could be. She could be that weird. Who knows? Let's see. 47.
What did I learn so far? Oh my god, watch this cinematic experience. Boom.
What the fuck? What the fuck are you grabbing, woman? What are you what are you grabbing, woman? See, if she didn't say anything or do anything, maybe one thing. But she's laughing there. Here, we'll go back. All right, she's put her hand out. She's put her hand out. She's grabbing something with her fingers.
Catalyst 16 tipped $7.
Thank you.
Thank you. Speaking of Kool-Aid, the Kraft food conglomerate is discontinuing artificial dyes from their line of Kool-Aid drink
Hey,
packs.
that's good.
Better stock up on them while you still can.
As somebody that hates artificial dyes, I think that's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Maybe they'll introduce real dyes, like in order to get blood red, they can squash up a bunch of different red flowers. I am fine with that. That's a penis. That's a penis. It's a penis. Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't know what you want me to think here. Again, like we're gonna go back.
Experience.
We're gonna go back.
Boom.
She's like, what the fuck is going on right now? She's putting her hand out. She's got something in her hand. She's wrapping her fingers around it. What the fuck are you doing, woman? She's wrapping her fingers around whatever the fuck is right there. She's obviously looking away from it, probably because it's a little weird.
From MommaOcco.
Then she lets
What's
go.
the dogger? Hand doing Deme.
I don't know. And then she just starts chuckling. Like, listen. What are you chuckling about? Why are you laughing, woman? Notice how the fan noises stop during that? Oh, you know what? You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. The fan literally betrays you, woman. Here, let's listen. The fan goes quiet. Hold on.
Boom.
No, I can still hear her fan in the background. It's not a mute, but it could be sensitivity. Maybe. Yeah, she didn't mute herself there. She did not mute herself there. I can hear the fan in the background still. It's faint, but I can hear the dead noise. You can hear fans mostly produce enough dead noise that you won't hear it unless you're really listening. And I've gotten really good at listening to it on some of my older streams. So she didn't mute there, but she was definitely like grabbing something. My question is, why is she laughing after that? If you're not fucking, if a dude did just put a dick in your face, what the fuck did happen here? I'm confused. Like legitimately, she's like laughing right now. I mean, I would laugh too. Oh man, I'm supposed to be having a very serious stream right now. I'm supposed to be doing something really serious and funny. What's happening? Oh, I'm grabbing a dude's dick. That's really funny, you know? I don't know.
Actually, I think it's already 10 months.
And she's even laughing. It's hilarious to her.
My God. Guys, that's... Can I have one big boom in the chat?
Holy shit. That's like insane, man. The half joke is that he gooned on her face, maybe, while thanking a dono. Yeah, you know, chat, I'm starting to understand why people are making the cuck jokes. I still think that they're... I don't comment on people's sexual preferences if I don't know what they like or I know they don't like something. But, like, I understand why people make these jokes. And it's very cruel and sad to her chat, in my personal opinion. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's very in poor taste. Alright, and this last one is at the very beginning of right here. She's pushing something away.
Going on?
Oh, she's looking up. Something's going on. Oh, she's pushing something away. What was she pushing away? What was she saying no to? Who knows? I swear, she's going to go back to stream. She's going to rant and rave about people that are talking about this. She's going to be like, guys, you need to stop psychoanalyzing my life like this. This is insane. Oh, okay. So this is the 4th arc right now. We're on the last arc right now. And that goes... Jeez. All right. So this is Reading Demon Strikes Back. So... Now we're on the Reading Demon again. Don't forget to archive the VOD. Don't worry, this is on Kick. This should be streaming to Rumble as well. And if I need to, I can download a local copy after the fact. So all of my streams are automatically backed up to multiple places. Because fuck you. And I believe in freedom of expression and speech. Unlike this woman who does not believe in freedom of expression of speech because she strikes down whatever she wants. So... So what, we're at 239.50.
Sick. Collier
So she's like looking over, seeing something. Okay.
is missing. He vanished from the labeled cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake at the North Pole several days ago, and unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any of friend reading this to help recover Colossus.
Okay, so I think the claim here is that because of how she's shaking out, how hard it is for her to read. That's what's going on right now. Okay, we skip to 141 here. 1-2 technique change. They can't catch her now. What the fuck is this chat? The person that put these in here.
Okay, to adventure we go. Hut 2. Hut 1, 2. I think I've already been here. There wasn't really...
VTubers can't read? This is true. VTubers can't read. That's very possible as well. If she admits that she can't read, I'll just dismiss all of it. All right, we'll skip to 242, 48.
The caves are full of sand already. I got kind of too late. Kind of too late with it. Is it bad I kind of want to start playing League of Legends on stream, like just for funsies?
Somebody send to Kirsch the timestamp 242.50.
Devil's advocate time. She was griping her mic setup and not a gentleman's hot dog. But even I'm having trouble believing this.
It's possible. It's very, very well possible. Chat, send the timestamp 242.50 to Kirsch and tell her she was right. Kirsch will die laughing. Somebody send that to her. Oil Barons, you send that to Kirsch. Tell her she has to watch that. That is perfect right there. She made the joke. She did. She did. Let's see. Jump to 46.53. We'll just jump ahead here.
Very nice.
She's looking off to her left. She looks off to her left a lot here, it seems.
Very nice. Thank you, Zoe-Chan. The quantum moon.
Okay. Well. Oh, okay. So this is saying that now she knows how to read perfectly. All right, let's listen to this.
Thank you, Zoe-Chan. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the place the moon goes. Nora. No Nabur. I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around the dark.
Wow, she's actually really good at reading now. She's actually really good at reading now. Huh. Maybe it was just a fluke. Who knows?
A bramble. You have keen eyes, my friend. So this moon travels a total of 5 locations on 4. marker for the dark bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all the Phantom's moon location, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Okay.
Oh, that just must be something that she makes. What the fuck? Please never make that sound again, woman. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see. Now we jump to 251.
Oh, the lack of sleep is getting to me.
Okay, she's tired. For what reason? Who knows? Oh my gosh. There's one more arc after this? Are you kidding? All right. So let's see here. So notice, let's see here. Notice how Nikita starts ordering the food, the wobbling all but stops, or the movement is very different from the front and back, jerking off the entire stream so far. Okay, so when he goes to order food, this is apparently supposed to be different.
The 6 hours of sleep. Nikita, can we buy food?
Okay, so she is called to him to go buy food. All right. So apparently the jerking motions that she's making is going to be much different.
Go to bed earlier today? Oh yeah, I don't need anything anymore. What are you gonna set up the full body for Wednesday? I just wanted to make sure everything was like, you know, fixed out and stuff, and literally, you know.
Don't you usually get hungry after fucking? I mean, I've probably just gone to bed. I don't. I just go to bed. I don't know what you're talking about.
Can't hear.
I typically would get hungry if I had the munchies, but.
Free sleep. I'm scared that if I nap, you're just gonna see me absolutely passed out forever. What?
She's screwing with a side piece. That is the accusation, is that she is not actually fucking him, but she is fucking somebody else.
Catalyst16 tipped $7. Thank you. So far, I am disappointed in this Deme VOD. I was expecting loud moaning and squealing noises like Yuzu or Bao.
I don't think you were gonna get that.
Because it's a lost cause.
God damn it, Kirsch was right. Holy hell. Also, diabolical. Did more Pegasus collect these timestamps?
It's possible he did. Who knows? I'm gonna go to bed. All right, you have a good night. You have a good night. Let's see here. Now we're going to skip to 258. We're almost done, chat. We're almost done. And then once we're done with the stream loop stuff, we'll get to the DMCA stuff, because we still have more to go. Oh, we still have more to go. I am going to, by the way, say that I'm probably not going to get to the idubbbz stuff tonight. And instead, I am probably going to do that on Friday. Excuse me. She outed that she wasn't full body tracking, then her leg moving wouldn't register as body movement for her 3D model. It depends on what she was using. If she was using yeah, it depends on what she was using. I would be curious to see what she was using for body tracking. I'm going to be completely honest with you. If she had, I'm going to assume that if she's not full body tracking, that she's not using her middle body. And if she's not using her middle body, then yeah, I don't know why she'd be jerking around like that much. Like, typically when people have only middle body tracking, they only have arms and head. But I don't know, maybe she decided to put everything on, including her middle body. Who knows? 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 I guess that's, like, up to you guys to decide. Okay.
I don't get it. I'm checking the logs. Guys, prepare yourself for the logs.
Whoa. And we only have like 2 more timestamps. 3:13. I'd scroll through her first Outer Wilds stream. Her movements are completely different. Okay.
No, you're actually keeping me fat. I'm joking. Oh man, I'm getting such a big headache. What fucking day of the month is it? Why am I so like fatigued? Oh.
Okay, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much the end of the of this here chat. Change the song. I don't know, chat. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Should I run a final plappening poll? Let's run a final poll. Was it plappening? Vote now. Was it actually plappening, chat? I'd like to know what your thoughts are. Let's see. I am gonna see if I can find her first Outer Wilds stream. I'm gonna have to scroll here for a hot minute. Let's see. Outer Wilds 4, 2. Here is number 1. All right. So this is her first Outer Wilds stream, chat. So this is her like her very first like stream doing it here. So if she is actually doing something, maybe it won't translate to here because maybe she's just not getting fucked this day. Who knows? So I am going to like just like scroll through here randomly to see what she's doing. She was definitely cracking. Not convinced. Fair enough. I definitely think she was. A lot of the timestamps were duds. No, that's fair. I do think a lot of the timestamps didn't work out. I'm going to be honest with you. What was it? This clip did way more damage in my personal opinion than anything else. Also, the hand holding up thing was way too crazy in my personal opinion. I think a lot of the timestamps were kind of crazy, but like, yeah. But anyway. Here's her rebuttal for this. Her rebuttal is, number 1, that chibi viewers don't know real women. Well, that's not true. I know a lot of real women, even though I'm not a chibi viewer. And her rebuttal is that her boyfriend was streaming at the exact same time as she was. So she's cucking him, or it just wasn't happening. Now, people have told me that allegedly he wasn't streaming on the same day and that she was actually obscuring the dates or whatever kind of weird thing like that. You know? But, I don't know. I haven't had the chance to find all of that in any of that stuff. By the way, chat, you see that? What's going on with my model? That's my hand moving in front of my face right there. I need more evidence? No, yeah, that's fair. Will I get DMCA? Again, if I do, I will fight it. Fuck it, I'll fight it. I don't care. You know? Don't care. I will have a lawyer help me, I guess. I don't know. So yeah, I guess it's up to you whether to decide whether or not you thought it was real. This guy. Oh, I think this guy actually shows the proof. Here's the proof here. So this guy says that she's lying about the date of her Outer Wilds stream. She claimed it was August 10th, but during her stream, she opens up Instagram, and you can say the date on her desktop. So in this here, She claims that the stream that the stream that she claims that her and her boyfriend were streaming on was the same date. This guy proves that it wasn't the same date. Oh, that's interesting. You zoom in a little bit more. That's the 12th. And he's like, she did stream on the 10th, but she was playing Battlefield 6. You can see the date again on her desktop in the background. Oh, interesting. Her boyfriend was streaming on the 10th as she claimed. You can see his desktop time as well. Is that actually him? Is that him right there? Interesting.
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
I choose to believe anything and everything, 'cause it's funny.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. He was streaming on the 10th. So why does the VOD description say Outer Wild stream took place on the 10th and not the 12th? August 12th being the same day her BF has no stream, VOD's uploaded. I think it's because she's lying and needs an alibi for her boyfriend. This doesn't prove she did anything dirty on her Outer Wild stream, but I believe it does prove she changed the date on the stream in her description, which is pretty sus. Does anyone have another explanation? She's also actively deleting comments with timestamps. Now, speaking of the boyfriend was also stream. I don't know when this took place. It doesn't mention it here. But you can hear her screaming in the background in some of these here. I think I even have this timestamped here. So I'm going to go back a little bit. And we're going to listen for just a moment. Never mind. I think he's listening to copyrighted music here. We'll jump ahead. I think it's around here.
Oh, they're going to be. Hold up. You saw it?
Where is it? It's okay, it's right around here. Perfect.
La 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 la. La.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Let's listen again.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
What the fuck? Holy shit. Now, people are claiming that he is screaming to drown out the noises of her. I think he's just vibing with the music. So, I don't know, chat. What do you think? What do you think? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna end the poll now. Oh, fuck, man. So, to end off this section here, because this section's been going on for a while too. Somebody asked Pippa what she thought about this, and Pippa said, "Is this fetish bait? Don't tag me, please." Was that the abuser? I believe allegedly that was the abuser. Yes, that was the one that allegedly slashed her leg, according to her, because she tried to save him. And I don't know if this is still true. Somebody sent me a screenshot of this. But her clips of her getting it on, allegedly, were posted on R34. So, now I don't know if they're still there. Don't know. Don't know if they're still there. But, why'd they tag Pippa? Because they wanted to tag Pippa. Who knows? But she was uploaded to R34. If not briefly. Not R34? Or where were they uploaded? I'm embarrassed to say I saw that. Lamau. Alright. I'm not going over the boyfriend stuff again. I might save that for a video. Might. We'll see. Let's talk about the DMCA stuff here really quickly. And I think that might be it. I think. Yeah, so let's go over the DMCA stuff. Because there is something recently that must be talked about. Really quickly, for those that don't know what the DMCA is, it's basically one of the very few laws that exist. I think it's like one of the only that exists where assumed guilt is given at the time of the act being done.
It's a bad example because it's a lost cause.
Her boyfriend is coping with the music
Wow.
to drown out the fact his GF is getting da business from a bull. He's Filipino idubbbz.
Maybe he is. Who knows? Maybe he is. Who absolutely knows? It's crazy, isn't it? By the way, if you haven't already, consider following me on Kick and or Rumble, just in case. I very much so appreciate it. But anyway, the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, DMCA, is made for people that want to remove content that violates their copyright. It is not a tool that is to be used and abused by people who think their copyright has been violated or who want to take down content that they just don't like. In fact, I was sent this just a moment ago by Ava. I was told I could show it, so I'm gonna display it here for you. I don't know where she got this, but this is amazing. It says, Miss Deme, I'm not petitioning the court for a subpoena against Twitter because someone called you names. It's great. I love this. This is fantastic. I do love how the tail is poking through the chair there. That's great. Follow Ava, by the way. Ava's amazing. But yeah, so the DMCA is typically something that is done to preserve copyright. It is assumed guilt right at the offset, and you have to prove that you didn't do it, basically. And the way it works is on YouTube, if somebody issues a DMCA against you, they have 10 days to sue you, essentially. And if they don't, YouTube can let you put the content back up. And that's basically how it works. Highly inaccurate. Ava isn't even that big. That's mean. Oh, I'm feeling hungry, chat. Holy cow. I haven't eaten a whole lot today. I have chicken. I'm gonna eat that chicken when I'm done because it looks fucking delicious. Maybe I'll make some rice with it. I don't know. But typically this is used by companies that are retarded and dumb and gay to take down content that is within fair use. Which is why when a lot of YouTubers fight it, it ends up getting put back up, basically. But Deme knows her fair share of this, actually. So we're going to read this post right here. And let me tell you. And by the way, this is an old post. This is old. Old. I believe this was the beginning of the year. It's also legally usable as a U.S. citizen. True. However, out-of-state people abuse this system by hiring companies that are in the U.S. all the time, which I don't think should be legal, by the way. I think that if you want to DMCA something, you should have to live in the states where you want it to be enforced. So, and I think that's wrong. And I think she even admits that here. But this is old, not new. But we're going to read this. And in my personal opinion, this is one of the most incriminating things ever. And again, if this happens to me, I am going to do whatever I can to get my content put back up. And then I'm going to see if I can, like, counter. Because that would absolutely be fucking insane. And she could, by the way, Deme, if you do DMCA me for covering you, you could lose your channel because that is fraudulent. And you are not allowed to do that. Hughes posted hentai of her. He did. And then I immediately reached out to him because I like his artwork. And I asked him if I could pay him to draw me. Anyway, let's continue. So Deme says, another announcement, I'm going to be completely honest. If you're a fan, I'm going to assume you're going to be in the Discord, and if you're not, too bad. I will be DMCAing content in all platforms of me that farms engagement using porn / not safe for work baiting thumbnails, TOS relating things, gambling, or political ideals that are not mine. So she is claiming, or she is not claiming, she is stating as a matter of fact right now that she will use, illegally in my personal opinion, the DMCA in order to take down content. Now, I'm assuming this is not just YouTube. I'm assuming this is going to be other places as well. But she will actively seek to take down content using the DMCA, illegally in my personal opinion, to take down things that are using not safe for work baiting thumbnails, which are bad taste, I agree. But that still doesn't mean it goes against the DMCA. That might just be against, that might just be TOS violating. TOS related things. I mean, if it's TOS, you can report it for TOS, but DMCAing is, using the DMCA fraudulently is, again, illegal. Gambling, that's, again, there might be something TOS related for gambling, or political ideals that are not mine. Again, if you want to, like, get upset at people for, if you want to get upset at people for just saying things that are unflattering to you, okay, but ignore it. Hold on a moment. Has she tried to go after Rev? I mean, she's on vacation. We really don't know where things are going to go because, yeah, we really just don't know where things are going to go because she's not home. So shit could happen once she gets home, basically. That's why I'm like, that's why I think it's like calm before the storm. TLDR, you're using things that aren't in the video or just baiting shit to bait shit with my image. You're farming in YouTube some bullshit thumbnail with me and sexual shit. You're going to get a DMCA soon. That's illegal. Don't do that. I suggest you take it down before I will. Your channel will be terminated from all the DMCA shit I'm sending. Again, that's threatening to fraudulently use the DMCA. That's illegal. I don't give a fuck. Go fuck yourself doing shit that I wouldn't personally be, I would be personally comfortable with myself. Can't farm money off of me, and I don't give a shit about the viewers you're bringing. They're all dog shit anyway. Thank you for the 10 jewels. Putting porn on thumbnails where I'm just watching reels is crazy. That has nothing to do with the video itself. You're gone. Even if it's not me, I don't care anymore. I think I've had enough of it. The line has been drawn multiple times. I feel same suspects disregard how I feel, so say goodbye to your stupid channels. Again, threatening to take down somebody's channel because they're doing something that's unflattering to you. You know, chat, we've seen that kind of shit happen before. You guys remember the quartering and what happened to the quartering when the quartering threatened to take down channels and what people did to him? And guess what? Nobody's going to let him forget now what happened. Continuing on here. I'm sorry it took so long, guys. I just tried to ignore it and completely forgot that someone's idea of me might be those thumbnails or videos. I'm really sad about it. TBH, the amount of people that might think that that's just my content makes me a bit sad. So she's claiming that somebody... So she's claiming that people think that her content is porn? Oh, okay. The internet is a fun place. Yeah, listen. Here's my problem. People are just going to assume things of you, all right? I tell you what. I know some, but I bet you I don't know everything. I bet you I don't know everything that people think about me. And I don't care. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what people think about me all the time. Because it does not need to bother my brain matter to know that you hate me. Because I just don't care. Legitimately, I just don't give a shit. So, because of that, I don't, like, I go throughout my day and I coast, I do chill, I have fun stuff that I do. I don't even think about it. You know? I know a couple of people that hate me. And to be honest, it might be a little mutual, and I laugh at them when they hate me. But other than that, I don't give a shit. And it's really depressing that she gives this much of a shit that she has to fraudulently DMCA strike people. If you hate Aqua, it's a you issue. Yeah, like, listen, if I spent my time hating even to a... I'm sure that if I spent any of my time hating, it would, like, take all my time away, which I can't do because my time is spent working and then preparing for the next stream for you guys. I can't spend my time hating somebody. There's no need to. Absolutely no fucking need to. The fact that she's wasting it like this is just insane to me. Let's see here. Those content is linked to my name. My normal viewers would literally do not recommend me that channel shit. That undoubtedly fucks up my channel too, since YouTube's algo probably thinks it is me. Issue since their tags are all me, and it ruins my channel as well, so I'm done with this shit. Again, if somebody's like doing something toss related, you can report them then, or talk to your rep then, but don't threaten to use a system that is not made for you to do that. And she links an image that people can't see. Unless those videos are being taken down, they're all going to be DMCA'd, period. Again, don't say that. That's fraudulent. I say that Deme Reels and Deme Franchise blank. Unless the videos are taken down, they're going to be DMCA'd, period. I see blank is in the channel now. I don't give a fuck. Middle finger. Especially you, Deme Reels. Let me remind you of my email towards you. So she sent them an email where she mentions DMCA multiple times here. You have no permission here to use my content. I'm going to sue the ever-living fuck out of you. I would love to see that lawsuit. I highly doubt she could do it, though. I doubt she could afford to do that. I'm sick and tired of my image being fucked off of your monetary gain. Go fuck yourselves. This is the part here that kind of worries me, that she will DMCA strike somebody like me or somebody like Rev or people that talk about her. That's where I am kind of worried about it, because she is like being like, oh, I'm sick of you making money off of me like this. That's my only minor worry about it. But by the same token, it's just like, again, I don't want, like, don't do it. Like, legitimately, don't do it. Seriously. But if you do, you are going to Streisand affect yourself even further. And, like, that's not going, there is no world where taking down a channel just because they say things you don't like will do anything but make you the worst person. So, since I now know y'all do know my permissions requirements to be able to use my content. If you have any other channels, say bye-bye to them too, because all videos will be DMCA'd. Again, she is threatening them. It's like tantamount to almost to extortion, I feel like. Almost. I don't feel like it is. You think she'd have the money to file lawsuits? She did just get a Rolex. Did she get a Rolex? Really? Yeah, she definitely doesn't have money then. You better hurry up, because once the company by the way, this is proof right here that she uses a DMCA strike company. Companies that I don't think should exist in the US. And companies that I don't think should be allowed to exist. Because if you want to DMCA strike someone, you need to do it yourself. Or get a lawyer to do it. Don't get a fucking third-party company to do it. That's why I hate those third-party companies. So, if she does, like legitimately, if she does this to anybody, you know, if she does it to anybody, like, as they come back, I will shout it to the ends of the earth. If I'm not done it caught and she catches somebody else, I will shout it to the ends of the earth. And I will make sure that, that people are supported. Because this is not right. Like, people are allowed to make fun of you. People are allowed to make fun of me. People do, I'm sure, make fun of me. And I don't care. You know? I don't care. If I cared, I'd probably talk. I'd monetize it if I really wanted to make as much fun out of it. But, like, legitimately, I don't understand this want for her to try and silence all criticism. All it's going to go, or excuse me, all it's going to do is just make more people hate her more. Copy strike someone, a name has to be tied to it, not just a company. No, well, here's the problem. She's already done it before under her name. So this is it's just disgusting, in my personal opinion. Absolutely fucking disgusting that she thinks that she can do this. I love it. Permaban says, Vtuber brand Vtuber. You can't false flag your own fans' clip channel all because they clip post things. Yeah, this is what she's setting herself up for. Legitimately, this is what she's setting herself up for. Hopefully not that kind of, like, beard. That's terrifying right there. But this is what she's setting herself up for. You know, you DMCA somebody, the entire internet will respond in kind to you. So,
So, okay, so keep in mind, this is MommaOcco's testimony, and the only thing I know is that she just gave me $20. So obviously I agree with everything she... No,
If Deme picks a fight with someone like Rev by using the DMCA, there is a chance that Nux will break out his infamous engagement bait, borderline, thumbnails for her, given the Blue Jew follows drama through Rev these days.
Yeah. The thing is, like, the moment she does that, all bets are off. Everything is done. Legitimately. The moment she does that, everybody sees you, basically. So, that's the problem. And I don't think she gets it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I just don't think she gets it. My hope is that she has enough self-restraint that she does not, like, burn herself actively to the ground, because it will legitimately hurt her. I just don't want it. I just would like for her to shut up and move on. You know? She blocked you? Congratulations. Congratulations. But anyway. That's pretty much like that's pretty much it for right now. You know, I could talk about her getting into a random fight with Olivia Monroe over viewbotting. Oh, I'm not going to talk about that today. I'll save that for the video. I'll save that for the video, I think. But, that's, like, legitimately... This is the road... That's the road she's heading down. If she really wants to challenge the internet like that... Okay. I hope you don't. I really hope you don't. Pardon me, I hope not. I really hope not. My hope and prayer is that she doesn't do that, because I would prefer it if she just, like, learned. Because I advocate for... Listen, if I advocate for the... I advocate for no content, basically. If she gives no content, then good. You know, we can move on. But yeah, that's pretty much it with Deme for now. For now. Holy cow, I spent the last 5 hours.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Demi got a +1 on result on R34. Oh my gosh. Thank you for keeping track. I appreciate it. Simply not paying attention would be her most strategic move. Yeah, I would hope that she does, but I don't think she's capable of doing so. Appropriate for hump day? Yes. Now, chat, don't go away if you don't want to. Mizu's going to join me. He is going to open cards. I am not. I don't have cards to open. I have cards to open. I'm just not going to open them. I'm going to hold on to them. And then after that, I have decided that I am going to play some games and chill with the chat for the rest of the night. So, if you... Thank you. I appreciate that.
Catalyst16 tipped $7. Thank you.
Very much
Whomever
appreciated.
would be the best person or place to ask for advice on starting to live stream? I don't want to derail stream right now, and I'm assuming you have to go to bed afterwards. Sorry if I've already done that anyway.
If you want to just start live streaming, just go live. That's all I can recommend for you. No, I just saw my schedule. Fuck. All right.
Oh, yeah, that's a
Thank
big
you.
bitch.
Over here, chat.
That's a big dude.
Deme is dangerously close to hitting the levels of contempt that Adora Bunny got last year. If she comes back and starts DMCAing people, she might as well graduate.
Yeah,
From
probably.
MommaOcco.
I put money she goes quartering and it backfires. It's funny how y'all the ones that went after Cinder are getting karma themselves. Love it.
Yeah, and I defended Cinder pretty much from day one. Well, I'm sure I was more critical of her, but like as time, like it took me very soon to figure out that like the Cinder stuff was way more than meets the eye. So I was very quick to like recognize it. Mizu was really the first one, honestly. Who will join soon here, actually, when he wants to. But thank you. Chat, unfortunate news. I am working next Wednesday. Unfortunately. I am off Tuesday and Thursday, but I am working next Wednesday. Not what I want. But, you know, it is what it is. We'll do it on Tuesday. We'll do it on Tuesday. We will do it on Tuesday and then have a normal gaming stream on Wednesday. I'm sorry. Adora Bunny was hot. I heard that she like it was way too much into the drama though, which was the problem. You have to work if you don't want to go. I do need to go. I asked for overtime. I didn't ask for it to be on Wednesday, but I knew that there was a possibility that it could be on Wednesday. So, you know, I agreed to it. Unfortunately, it just is what it is, and I'll deal with it. So, Mizu will come in here shortly. When he comes in, we'll show his screen because he's going to be opening cards. And we'll be chilling and chatting. And then when he's done opening cards, I'll be playing games for the rest of the night. Maybe we'll do some reactions. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I need all the money to pay off the credit card crack debt. Listen, I'm not in debt because of trading cards. Listen, I'm not DSP. Don't think that. I'm in debt because I lost my job and I made some poor financial decisions in order to keep myself off the streets. Shot collar? I can put on... You guys want the shot collar? I know a lot of people have been very...
Hello.
Oh, hello there. Welcome. How you doing?
How go?
It goes. Jeez, let me turn you down.
Is that me coming through you? It is?
Hold on. I don't know why it's doing that. Try again.
Hello.
That's much
okay, it's
better.
Not doing it.
Oh, thank fuck. Yeah, it was going.
Still streaming?
Yeah, I am still streaming. It was going through the sample channel. And the sample channel has a feedback loop on it. Holy shit. We were talking about overtime. What do you mean? No, I lost my job early, way early. Oh, I see what you're talking about. No. I'm working overtime to pay off my, well, no, it's not to pay off my credit cards right now. Overtime is so that I can save money for my other teeth. So my other teeth need work on them. How you doing, Mizu?
Good. So, just as a by the way, after I do my little thing,
Okay.
I asked Kendra if she wanted to come up, and I have a thing I want to show the chat, a rabbit hole I would like to take the chat down.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to do that. Oh, gonna chill.
Think the chat will enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to do that. That's totally fine with me. I'm just chilling. Chat, I don't think I'm going to wear the shot collar tonight just because, like, again, so many of you guys have been very generous, and I don't want to take advantage of any of you. And so, because of that, and I know that some people will, that have already donated like the shot collar, I'm just going to hold off on it for now, if that's all right. I don't want to take advantage of anybody. I know a lot of people have already donated, and it is not really fair to put that on, and all that kind of stuff.
I will go into my starting soon in 3 minutes. I'll use the time to keep getting stuff ready.
Okay. I'm gonna eat chicken.
I'm gonna open some Digiman cards.
Oh, chat says that you doxed Deme on autism.
I don't know, maybe, did I?
They said that you showed a woman on autism that looked a lot like her.
Oh, no. So, there was, did you get to watch any of Autism?
No.
The last video we covered was, there was a lady who parked her car in front of a grocery store of some descript and decided that she was just gonna, you know, entertain herself. We'll put it that way.
Okay. Like Deme?
And somebody reported her to the police, the policia, because obviously her windows were not tinted at all. And when the policia showed up, she was sitting there in her car in all of her splendor, we shall say.
Okay.
And people were joking that this pudgy fat woman was Deme.
I see.
And she was getting arrested for very obvious reasons that I
Public
probably
indecency.
shouldn't have to explain. But as she was getting arrested, she was screaming, "My car is a private residence. You need a search warrant to get me out of it."
Was she Mersh? Is her house, is she so homeless that Mersh that she lives in a car?
Based on how her car looked and some of the stuff she was saying, me and Ava believe that she was in fact probably homeless and living out of her car.
Okay.
Doesn't exactly provide an excuse for it, you know, but...
Wow. That's
Why
interesting.
do you look so bad? What the fuck?
That is really funny. She's a lolcow and has a YouTube channel. Is it Tofiachu? That'd be really funny if it was Tofiachu.
Oh, I don't know. Nobody said anything while we were streaming about it.
Fair. Chat, which YouTuber is it? She was a defense lawyer? Oh gosh. I need to know the chat.
She was
who it is.
claiming she was a defense lawyer. There was no proof that she was a defense lawyer.
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
Thank you for the 5.
This is my domicile and I will not be harassed.
This is my domicile and I will not be harassed. Thank you, Jesse Pinkman.
Me and Ava were pretty sure she was not, in fact, a defense lawyer. And
No.
she was just saying it to kind of get out of it.
Fair.
If I'm a defense lawyer, you can't arrest... You'd be surprised how many people try and pull the "I'm a defense lawyer, you can't arrest me"
Yeah.
line. Or the I know the law, I'm a lawyer, you can't take me."
I am curious what you think about the possibility of Deme trying to DMCA strike people. What do you think about that?
I mean, I'll wait to see if it happens.
She's definitely putting herself in a weird legal situation by saying that she's going to use a third party to do it.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah.
Where's my book? Or my... I need my card storage. Storage. As the children call it.
Yeah.
Here, I will put on starting soon.
Anoma writes, yes.
Honestly, doing the cards along with this might kind of nuke this stream's reach a bit, because I know the cards are kind of just a me thing. But that it's just gonna suck for the people that miss out on it.
Yeah. You could tell people that, like, after the fact that that's what you're doing.
I could, yeah.
Just tell people in Discord, hey, I'm doing this right afterwards. So, I don't know if you follow Kek McKeckerson on Twitter. He's a frog kind of VTuber. He started getting art of different Canadian VTubers in, like, American style garb with the words annexed written over them.
That's pretty funny.
I would show it to chat, but all of them are in bikinis, basically. Kind of funny.
Well, if you share screen for what I'm doing tonight, you're going to be sharing chat a lot more bikinis.
I mean, that's fine. I just didn't feel comfortable sharing the one that I saw.
Fair.
Oh, goodness. Kind of... See, chat, unlike Deme, I'm kind of tired, but it's not because my back is getting blown out, but it's because I've been talking for 5 hours straight.
Well, if you talk to people on Twitter, they would say that's because you're kind of a cuck.
All fair. The Rainbow Yippee Fund is almost full? It is. See, what's funny, chat, is that fund, you gotta take like 30% off of it because it's only the super chat, like actually what's super chatted. It doesn't take off the fact that YouTube eats 30% of it before it gives it to you. Either way, I'm very grateful to people that donate no matter what. It is a great, like, it always humbles me, you know. Get annexed, get annexed, get annexed, exactly. Wasn't Keck in the Discord? I swear I heard that name before. I don't know if he's in my Discord, but I'm in his Discord. He's funny. He's like a really big Kirsch fan. I almost called him a simp, but I don't really call simps to people that are nice. I call simps to people that are kind of like, I want to insult, kind of. Kind of. It's almost like an insulting thing. I deserve rest. I'll rest when it's time. I'm happy doing this. Excuse me.
Did you see Palworld released an official video for the little guy that's in the giant stone mech?
I did not.
His name is Dualith.
Okay.
And he actually looks, in the preview for him, a lot less happy to be in the mech than he did in the, in the other one.
Interesting.
He's a cute feller, though.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Apparently Joshua Johnson from Bricks and Minifigs has broken his silence.
Was Joshua Johnson the guy that was over Bricks and Minifigs big, or the one that was over the small company?
He was over the little store.
Fair.
He was one of the ones that took it over.
So he's the shitty one. Allegedly.
He was the one... Oh, jeez. He was the one that took over, like, the store. And he's like, oh, you're stealing the cards. I'm not stealing the cards. I'm stealing the thing. How long do you see YouTube lasting? I don't know. Multiple
Forever.
years. TV is dying. YouTube is the future.
We've actually talked about this before, but a lot of people seem to think that YouTube isn't making money. Because YouTube always puts out that report of like, oh, we lose money every year. That's based off strictly how much money they're spending to host videos versus how much money the videos themselves are making.
Right.
That's not based on actual like advertisers paying them.
Right.
Nope, I'll start now.
All right, perfect.
Hi, chat. Hope everyone's having a good day, good night, good evening. I brought some Digimon cards today. Occo does not have cards, but after my stream, I have a very special video to show everybody that I think everybody will be very excited for.
See, I don't have cards to open, but I could show things off. I just don't want to set up my camera.
Fair. Speaking of showing things off, before I do cards, do you have my camera up for your people?
I do now.
I had 2 things come in today. Technically 3 things.
Oh.
The first is this.
What the fuck is that?
This is a desk mat.
Oh, it's a new desk mat. Nice.
And I don't have it on my desk yet because I opened it up and it is fucking huge. Look at the size of this.
That's what she said.
This is it folded in half. It is a giant desk mat. But it's for Code Vein 2. It's got this pretty art of Lou on it.
That's what she said. Do we get to see properly formed calluses? Mizu doesn't work a grilling job.
The box this comes in is really high quality, which is surprising.
It is. That doesn't look like the traditional like cardboard that's wrapped with like a plastic paper.
Yeah, no, they came in like these really thick boxes to like hold them in. And it looks really nice. I am very happy with it, but I have to rearrange my whole desk to fit it.
Yeah.
Also, this one threw some people off, but I got both because they were selling 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
So this one is for Lady Lavinia from Code Vein 2.
Jeez. I should start a collection of desk mats, I guess. I really don't have any.
And it came with a new shaker cup.
Nice.
With really pretty art on it as well. On both
Interesting.
sides.
Yeah, you told me you got like a delivery today, but you didn't tell me what, so this is cool.
I don't know why it's like so sparkly though.
Chad, I need a new like drink cup because like obviously I got rid of the advanced GG one. Now I need a new one. Oh, did you see what I pulled out of a Yu-Gi-Oh?
There was only one version when it was up for sale. So the thing that was one version was the cup. The cup had both of them on either side. But the desk mat had one for Lavinia and one for Lou.
Yeah. Did you see what
Digimon.
I got out of the 2 packs of not Pokemon. Yeah, no, Yu-Gi-Oh cards I got today.
You did not.
So, I bought a box of resealed Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and it comes with 2 packs of regular packs of cards, along with a duelist pack. Out of the 2 packs of cards I got a Toon Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Based.
Apparently, it's a $30 card. And the box was $20. So on a resealed box of cards that is supposed to be worthless, I made $30.
Maybe they didn't know, or maybe it was sealed back before it was expensive. I don't know.
Well, there's no way for them to like open the cards because they didn't open the cards. They just gave me the sealed packs.
So, I've been talking about this a little bit, guys, but I've been wanting to start doing some Digimon cards because I really like Digimon. And I can buy them without, you know, paying out the butt because nobody else seems to want them. At least yet.
Not yet. Well, I mean, like, I think it's like a sleeper game, and maybe it's a good thing.
Yeah. So I'm kind of excited to try a little bit of them. I will say, when it comes to Digimon, as far as I can tell, they basically don't have any hugely pricey cards like Pokemon does because of the scalpers, but they do have very pretty cards still. Oh yeah, I forgot they have the special pack at the top, the promotion pack, if you get a full box.
Yeah.
So So I see. Yes, let's see what's in the special promotion pack then. I didn't know Digimon had a TCG. This one's technically newish. Also, oh my god, thank you, Lord Kagai, for the 50 head pats for the puddle and the good TCG fund.
Nice.
Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Oh, these are pretty. Look at the little guy.
Nice. That's pretty.
We got a Tentamon. Shiny little cards. Oh, it's her.
Is that good?
No, I mean, there's like I said, there's technically like no good cards.
Oh.
At least nothing that's going to be super expensive. But those are the specials there. I really love her in the game, by the way. She's amazing.
Yeah.
As a character. Just one of my favorites. Is watching the Digimon anime worth it? I mean, if you like it, yeah. So I'm not going through all of these. Because these actually do have, like, you can tell these are thick packs. They actually have a good bit of cards in them.
Do they
So
have,
I will
what,
do,
15?
Like 6. Do what?
Are they like, what, 15?
12 cards per pack. So if you ignore the fact that Pokemon packs come with energies, they have like double the cards in a pack.
That's insane.
So yeah, I'll do like 6. See if we get anything fun. I am kind of hoping for an Angelwomon in one of these. Their packs are also sealed like a lot sturdier.
Yeah.
Which I actually do not think is a good thing. You need a... You make these so difficult to open. If Dizzy ever finds this stream, Atari's not gonna like it. What? Am I missing a joke?
Is Dizzy really big on Digimon?
Why would Atari not like it?
Maybe because a Dizzy will get attracted to you. I don't know.
There we go. These are really thick packs. Jesus Christ. So... Oh, where Garurumon?
So do they have any shiny cards in these sets?
This one, I don't know if it does. I know the other one I have does.
Fair.
We got Crescent Leaf.
She's big on Digimon?
Bit.
Oh, Mizu. You should reach out to Dizzy then.
She'd never answer me.
Just tell Pippa, hey Pippa, I heard Dizzy likes Digimon. Does she want to play Digimon with me?
Got a Lilamon. Garudamon. Which I haven't seen a Garudamon in any of the games for a long time.
What the fuck is Musclemon? I feel like
Digimon is fun.
Well, I just feel like it takes itself less seriously than Pokemon does.
It depends. The only good cards are ones played in decks. Fair. We have Eater Legion. This one was actually from the Hacker's Memory games.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, we got a Lady Debimon. I'm happy. Already set.
Is that a good card?
No, it's just like Lady Debimon.
Oh, fair. Oh, it's that character. I remember you telling me about her.
And then we have 7th Penetration. It's a shiny-ish one. When any of your Digimon digivolve into Belphamon X Antibody by returning this card. When any of your Digimon digivolve into Belphamon by returning this card to the bottom of the deck, activate this card's main effects. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with as high or higher level as the number of cards in your hand.
Delete?
Yeah. Get rid of them.
Jeez. Oh, it's hollow.
So if you've got, like, one card in your hand, you can kind of just get rid of whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last one is Huckmon. Just a cute little guy.
Yeah.
Both of these are technically shiny, but they're, like, hollow, I guess. The 7th, what about the previous 6?
Digimon ranges from say-so to taking the absolute piss. Fair.
Yeah. No, Digimon is a pretty wide range of, oh, that's a cute little dog, to, oh my god, that's literally just a naked woman.
Again, I think it takes itself less seriously than Pokemon does.
I mean, maybe. But that's what makes Digimon more fun, in my opinion. They just need to really stick to what they've got now with the Digimon story series.
Yeah.
I got a Striketramon. Oh, it's a Lotmon. Look at him.
That is
I love
cute.
him.
He's a bunny.
Lotmon and Terriermon are adorable.
Deme results
got
one.
Edamon.
Oh gosh, I'm being updated in real time whether or not Deme is getting more porn on R34.
Well, I heard they removed a bunch of it.
She's now up to 703 images.
I got a Bakemon. I love the ghosty boy. Nope. A regular Wormmon. And we got a Waspmon, which carried me through Hacker's Memory. I used it so much. Oh, the Sistermon Sisters training gym.
Of course, they're lollies.
Yes. Interestingly enough, this one is for some reason worth $12, which tells me that it must be like a good competitive card of some descript.
Yeah.
Because it's actually worth money.
I'm assuming you've looked up the value for some of these beforehand?
No, I've got it up on screen now.
Oh.
I've got K, which is kind of... In the game, he was kind of eh. Machine Dramon. Oh, it's Faye. Love her. Fantastic woman. No, we got Erica. I am fine with those. Kind of hate they got rid of Sistermon Noir in America for seemingly no reason. Yeah, for some reason they did not like the nun girls, and they also kept like forcing them to change. Yeah, actually, I don't know if you can see it well. So if you look, for anybody that doesn't know, if you look closely on their heads, they've got these cute little animal faces.
Yeah.
In Japan, they're just nuns' habits.
Really?
For some reason, they were not allowed to wear a nun's habit. Nobody really knows why. Because it's kind of like, it's... whatever. Got me another Edamon. Ooh. I like that art. Yeah, no, that one's fun art. Walking Napalm. Hello everyone, didn't miss anything? You didn't miss anything yet. Right now I'm going through some of my new Digimon cards. Seeing if we get anything super fun. Like another Lotmon who is adorable. I actually have never seen this one before. This one's completely new to me.
It kind of looked like a cheeseburger until I realized there was a dog there.
There's a creature behind it. Oh, another Lady Devimon. Perfect. Just one more and I've got all three I can use. Oh, Marine Angimon. I have to look into if Marine Angimon in the card game is as broken as they are in the video game.
Yeah.
Oh, Shikakumon. Which is ridiculously good in the game as well for completely different reasons. Oh, we got the other main character. Sweet.
So the main characters actually have names like in Pokemon?
Yeah, they technically gave them names, even though you get to kind of choose your own.
Like Persona.
But after this chat, I have a special surprise that I stumbled on last night with a few friends, and I want to take you all down the rabbit hole with me. Oh, we have Monodramon. Cool little fella. Flickmon. I haven't seen this one before either.
That is a name.
Flickmon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Geogreymon. Everybody should know Geogreymon, even if you're not super into Digimon. because it's like the dinosaur Digimon.
Yeah.
We have Ankyomon, which is the other dinosaur Digimon. Coachmon.
So do they like add new Digimon every new game that they make?
Not every one, but they try to add new ones.
I'm gonna say, like, how many times could you reprint the same thing?
Deme-Meramon.
You know what I mean?
Let me see. She's got like an orb for a butt.
Yeah, me too.
Consolemon.
Women have orbs for butts.
Yeah. Fair. Ooh, Kabuterimon. I remember Kabuterimon used to scare me as a kid.
Yeah.
Oh, Cordemon. She's adorable. Look at her. little lolly raccoon girl.
Yeah.
Or probably Tanuki, actually. Probably Tanuki. Oh, Gatsumon. Eater Eden. It's actually a really pretty looking card with the way the shine is. Oh.
Chat's saying that they add new Digimon every year.
Yeah. She's pretty. So I don't really recognize her either.
I'm just imagining, like, so is Digimon like where kids are like the catchers or something like that? Like in Pokemon?
It changes between series.
Okay. So I'm just imagining.
That's the thing, is Digimon struggles with finding a specific identity, so they keep sort of changing what Digimon are, how people interact with them, how well known they are or aren't in the world.
Uh-huh.
Did you just pull a Hudimon? Yeah. And it's a shiny one.
Very shiny one.
Although sometimes the shiny ones in the back only come as like shiny ones.
Oh, excuse me.
Why should I be concerned with pulling it?
No, excuse me.
I didn't see her in the list. I have the alt art version of her. Fair enough. Here, let me Cutiemon. She's a little $6 card. We got Motimon. Love him. Adorable. Another Weregarurumon. Little Wormmon.
See, chat, the only reason why I ask is it would be really funny for, like, Ash Ketchum to become a Digimon trainer. Go from catching little animals to, oh my gosh, that's a hot woman. Be funny.
It could be funny. Part of the ending for Hacker's Memory. I might have just forgotten it. Oh, we got a Rosemon. Everyone loves a Rosemon. Okay, Goro. Matadormon. And, ooh, Gallantmon. And it's the full arty ones.
Yeah. That's nice.
Look at it, guy. We're gonna put her over here. Put you over here. I was double checking this, because surprisingly, from what I can tell, I think Digimon really is based on, or at least right now, what cards are useful in the game.
Right.
Because even some of the full arts are like just a couple $. Yeah, like this one is $2.
Really?
Yep.
Damn.
Full arts don't have a silver border around the card, so this doesn't even count as a full art for them. Fair enough.
What would it be then?
I mean, it takes up like a majority of the card.
If it's not a full art, what would it be then?
I have no idea.
There.
Oh, Nano Machine Break. I spam that move so bad. And I have realized since looking more into Digimon that some Digimon cards kind of rival Yu-Gi-Oh when it comes to the text.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see. Though I will give them credit, anything that is technically important is kind of highlighted, and you can kind of see on here all the little highlights
Right.
of the important terminology.
Art of War's been
Okay,
corrupted
another
by the fan
Consumon.
art community.
Oh, fun Beemon.
Is he a fun
I
guy?
love the way he looks. He is. I mean, look at him. He's adorable. Then again, bees in general are kind of adorable. Little Ghostmon. Nothing compared to Pendulum cards. Look, I'm aware that Pendulum cards are a shit show of text. I've seen them. Oh, Crescent Leaf. Eater Bits. Oh, a regular Garurumon. Love him. The Seadramon. Oh, another K. Nobody likes you, K. Oh, Magnamon. And the last one is Chitose. I never liked him in the game. He was annoying.
Was he? Is he like the I don't know what you call it, the rival?
No, you didn't really have a rival per se. Well, I mean, I guess technically you did, but
Fair. Chat says they can't wait for the Pal World game. I'll be buying some of that. I should be able to buy as much as I want of that.
yeah, I was looking into places to get some of it the other day, chat. I would like to get some Pal World cards.
I'm gonna go to my local card store tomorrow and see if they're gonna. I highly doubt it, but
Maybe
you never
might show
know.
up like once in O2. Yes. But yeah, we got some waifus. We got the Hudimon, we got the Rosemon, and we got 2 Lady Debimons, which are much appreciated. I think Angemon and Mastamon are in the first Cyber Sleuth pack, not the Hybrid Hackers Memory one. So there is an Angemon in this pack, but the big fancy Angemon is in fact in the Cyber Sleuth pack.
Mm-hmm. Oops. Hero. Sorry, you didn't tell me your camera
But
was on
chat
off.
wanted to go through some of those. I am still learning some of the Digimon game. It is a little confusing because they don't have like a place for you to learn it really. Like they have an app where you can do a couple tutorials.
Right.
And I think for the most part I have it down.
So you said Kendra can come in now?
Yeah.
Okay. Feel free to invite her.
Kendra's excited for what we're going to talk about.
Is this gonna be like a mini anime audits?
No. It will not be.
Fair.
So I will share my screen. You want to like edit, like crop the screen for the first one if you're going to show it, because there is some not safe for work stuff on the bottom of the screen.
I don't know how I'm gonna do that.
You
Hold
can
on.
wait till the first one is done if you want to.
How
It's just
about
people might miss a little context.
I can figure out something. Hold on.
Actually, I think I've got it. I think I've got it fixed myself.
Okay. If you think it won't get us in trouble.
Hello.
Yeah, I realized that I forgot Steam has like a theater mode.
Oh, that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this. Outer Wilds, don't worry, chat.
One sec though. If I'm gonna do theater mode though, I have to recrop my screen I had made for it.
Hello. I hopped in here by accident. I meant to ask if you were ready for me to join in the side chat, and then I misclicked.
No, you're fine. So chat, the teal deer of how we've ended up here today is last night I was sitting with everybody and I got kind of bored, so I just shared my screen and I started going through my Steam queue. And
Very dangerous.
Just sharing it with my friends because I can't do it on stream because a lot of porn shows up in my Steam queue. By the way, there we go. I'll share screen. And this game popped up in the list, and we'll play the game itself, or the trailer for the game. But the trailer for the game is not kind of what caught us off guard.
No.
I mean, the trailer for the game actually is kind of funny to its own degree, but it is not actually what caught us off guard.
Okay.
So here we're gonna. Do you have it pulled up, Akko?
Give me one moment. Okay, I have it pulled up.
I'm gonna shrink myself a bit so I don't cover too much of the screen.
Obviously, guys. I know you're
gonna watch. It's 3 minutes, chat. We're just gonna watch it first.
I'm terrified. Oh, right, this one.
My name is Victor Shelby. I woke up on a dinosaur-infested planet. I wasn't prepared for the danger.
That's a crocodile.
Yes.
But she was there. This was the day Sheila saved my life.
We are camped in a cave not far from here. You are weak and lack basic survival skills. But we are stronger together than apart.
Wow.
This world is cruel and unforgiving. So you must learn to fight.
You can't when it yoinks that dinosaur.
It's Dark Souls and dinosaurs.
Dark Souls and dinosaurs. Oh my gosh.
I don't have this game, chat, and the game is actually not what we're here to talk about. Surprisingly.
Can I be honest? I kind of want to play this game.
But I said the same thing. It looks actually pretty decently good. And then I found out what it really was.
Are you telling me that it's a porn game?
I'll let Mizu answer that.
This is way too involved to be a porn game. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I said too. You say that, Akko, but there's I'll explain it after the trailer.
Yeah.
Kill them all! I will clear the way.
Wow.
I have to figure out how to use my taming ability, or we are all going to die.
Ugh, dying here. Such a waste. My eyes are up here.
What?
A man will address Trell Idil area, not just Trell. I am a treasure of
what?
Importance. I prefer strong males who see what they want and take it. And I see you looking at me, Victor. You tamed me, Victor. You are my king. Forever and ever.
Damn.
Wow. So it's Dark Souls with dinosaurs and hot babes.
So, yeah. Would you hide your screen for 2 seconds, Akko? And tell me when.
Done.
So, the part that that was not the part that threw us off. The part was on the Steam page. We were reading the descriptions because we were like, "This is hilarious. What's in the description?" The description is a story-driven, high adrenaline action adventure dating sim based on the best-selling novel series by Michael Scott Earl, and we were like, "What the fuck?"
So you're telling me it's not
Novel
Dark Souls?
series? What are you talking about? Novel series?
Obviously, Occo is a bad
I
example.
thought it was akin to,
Less
like,
cost.
like when I heard that, I
Just
thought it was
came back.
akin to,
Why are
like,
we watching a
maybe it's just
Turok
some,
trailer?
What is it, like those direct to like DVD, like just crappy games that people make on novels. Like I wasn't bothered by this. This happens all the time.
So
Can I show
before
my
we
screen
get
again?
Yeah, you can. Before we get into this series, I found this YouTube channel that covers the game itself, called Sex Positive Gaming.
This is amazing.
And I already looked through it, they have everything censored, or obviously their video wouldn't be up here. And I thought we could at least see what the game is about.
I don't know, Mizu. Deme's stream is still on YouTube. People can do crazy things on this platform.
King of Dinosaurs has released as early access. This Monster Girl-infused Saurian safari struggled to get past Steam censors, and now that it is here, the Brontosaurus-sized question is Tamer good? I have played through the entire early access release, which currently represents the first 10 days of a planned 30-day full release, and there is so much that Tamer does well. The cutscenes and voice acting are fantastic, the pacing is fast and frantic, and the engaging story draws from the first 2 books of the Tamer series written by Michael Scott Earl. Every day has an event that must be overcome.
The
Your
fact
day
that his name is
usually
Michael Scott is
begins with
amazing.
A cinematic cutscene with
Yeah,
romantic
that's what I said.
and then moves to the daily event that progresses the plot. Some of these events take the whole day, while others allow you to roam the mysterious planets that our male protagonist has been isekai'd to.
Now, chat, it covers the events of 2 books. There are 11 books in the Tamer series. Don't get ahead of yourself. We will get there.
Different zones to explore will unlock as you progress through the story. At the end of each day, you are given a score based on daily tasks and objectives. Some of those objectives are story-based, and some are related to optional activities like harvesting. Upgrades and items are craftable from harvested resources
That's
once you
amazing.
unlock their recipes. Those recipes, along with optional outfits, are purchased using respect points, which you earn as you level up your character. Unfortunately, I can't really show the outfits, but fans of the Thundercats will be happy. There really isn't any kind of grind.
Wow.
You can expect to be able to unlock everything as you progress. While combat is currently very easy, the developer has stated that there will be additional selectable difficulties. We made Tamer King of Dinosaurs, so it's more on the easy side for launch, so players would definitely be able to clear all 10 days of content without major problems. However, the difficulty is definitely going to be too casual for seasoned veterans. As a result, we want to add an additional setting where dinosaurs do more damage and the player is more reliant on food buffs, healing items, and weapon upgrades. Hardcore difficulty is also planned, which will make any player require optimal performance. If you clear these higher difficulty levels, you will be rewarded with skins and other fun stuff. While the world does feel a little sparse currently, and there are a lot of mechanics in place that feel more like placeholders, like romantic quests and the campsite base, the developers have addressed most of the concerns I had from playing, like entire questlines and features for each romanceable character, neutral dinosaurs roaming the open world, and an expansion of the taming mechanic. I mean, with a title like Tamer, there is kind of an expectation of, you know, taming. There are also some graphical and technical bugs, but way fewer than what I expected from the first build of an early access release. While it is obvious from the quality of this project that this development team is experienced with video games, it is also obvious that they are not experienced with adult video games. There are a lot of extra steps to deal with Steam's censorship rules, and the stumble with launch reflects that lack of familiarity. There are also pricing expectations
stuff over?
that
Yes.
differ from mainstream games.
We're just
But
chilling now.
to the credit of the development team, they have been highly responsive to those obstacles and objections, keeping the community in the loop while getting jerked around by Steam censors and significantly dropping the price
Jerked
of the game
around,
in the face
lol.
of the community's near universal sticker shock. And what happens to people like me who paid the higher price? If you bought the game for $40 through our Patreon or Steam on launch day, we are going to reward you with extra sets of DLC skins for free that we'll be working on in the next few weeks. Don't worry if you also want that DLC and didn't pay the higher price, as it will also be available for sale. So I'd love to say that I expect smooth sailing moving forward, but this is an early access adult game on Steam. I'm not sure any creator is safe. However, this development team has shown a degree of humility and professionalism that will help them navigate these perilous times. So, is Tamer good? I think it's a really decent early access release with fantastic cinematics, fun characters, and a degree of polish that we don't often see in adult games. As long as the developers deliver on filling this alien world full of life and activities and nail the romantic quests, then Tamer King of Dinosaurs has the potential to be one of the best adult titles of 2026. This is a great start, and I can't wait to see how it finishes. And until then,
So thank you, Miss Sex Positive Gaming, for the lowdown on the game. So if you're interested in the game, this is where the stream ends for you. But we were curious about this best-selling novel. So chat.
Oh my goodness.
Here is the website, michaelscottearl.com.
Again, the name is just perfect.
So I can't with this. So as you can see here, he does not just have one book. Mr. Michael Scott has many books going on.
I can't with
right
this name,
now.
man. You need to put up a picture of Michael Scott while talking about this.
So we'll get to Mr. Michael Scott in a bit. So the interesting thing we found out is because my first thing when I saw it was, and I saw how many book series he has going and how many books are in each series, I was like, okay, this is Mr. AI. Like we're writing AI books and we're churning them out as fast as possible. Like that's got to be what's happening here.
Really quickly, Hurtbox says he wants to come in for a moment because he says he was also part of this. All right.
So we found this out. So Tamer Book 10 was released like 3 years ago. And you have to consider all of these other books. Some of these books were released as long ago as like 10 to 12 years.
Oh my gosh, these books are
They're not AI.
half of my life.
No.
They
He
are
is-
so peak.
He is actually writing these books. This is not like a guy AI genning story.
This man is actually a Chad. I am not fucking lying.
And keep in mind, Tamers is not like the newest, is like one of the newer series. And
This is
I
amazing.
found this out because I was like, you know what? I gotta go to the Holy Grail because they'll know. I went to Reddit and I found I typed in his full name, all his full name, and I was like, has he been around? I found a Reddit post from like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
And apparently Lion's Quest is like his most popular series.
This is amazing.
So this is Lion's Quest, which only has
book
6
covers-
books.
The book covers scream. I watched fucking stuff
at the
from the
merch for
80s
some
and I
of
grew up in
these.
the 80s.
Lion's Quest sticker nest cartridge.
Chat, if you've ever watched the heavy metal movie from like was it 79, early 80s, you know what this man is about.
Reminder, once again, none of this is AI. This is like someone who probably saw like the League of Legends aesthetic and was like, you know what, that's perfect for my series.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hire so many artists to like make that.
I'll be honest, by the way.
Yeah.
I want this so bad.
What, the book series? How much is it?
This hardback
That
box
actually does go
set,
hard.
$250.
Chat.
So clean.
Chat. You need to buy this for Mizu. And then he needs to read it live on camera.
It looks so clean.
This is a man who loved Conan the Barbarian, heavy metal, the fucking anything, name something popular from the 80s.
Yeah.
He is about it.
So, before we get into more books, we were like, what is this man that we are learning about? So he has about
I identify
Michael
with
Scott
this man spiritually.
Hello there. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for reading my novels, joining my mailing list, sharing my books with your friends. A little about my background. I started writing stories in the late 80s when I was introduced to the classic Palladium game, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Other Strangeness.
So Ninja Turtles did this to us.
Mm-hmm.
This is somebody who has been writing books since the 80s.
Yep, so he was like fucking at least a teenager when he was doing this shit.
We have no idea how old he is, I don't think.
That's amazing.
I want to assume late 80s.
To
I think he was a preteen when he started doing this. This brother found a passion and was like, this is my life now.
No, yeah.
Yeah, he would have had to be pre-teens into his early teens to be doing this shit.
Actually,
really
Ninja
quick.
Turtles? This was...
We're still
I wanna
going, yeah.
apologize for missing it earlier, but thank you earlier, Base Burb, for the I'm new to Digimon, but it seems really cool. I got that Time Strangers game on Steam recently. You should definitely play Hacker's Memory that came before it and Time Stranger. And thank you, Artemis. You guys need to support this man. He's a homegrown, made in America, pen and paper author. He's basically the spiritual successor to Ernest Hemingway.
Well, his I will give it up. The book covers do go hard.
No.
Oh yeah.
Listen,
So,
Like, look at that, the Destroyer.
like you guys think that you think like stuff like Tolkien, Game of Thrones, all these series are gonna be around in 100 years. Nah, it's gonna be this guy.
This is amazing.
As we go through this, I guarantee this man is going to become some of you's like. You're gonna be like, I resonate with this man spiritually.
I am excited.
That was me. That was literally me last night.
So
We got,
I was
like,
just a
one
kid at the
look into this
time.
fucking book page into this website, and I was like, "This man is me. I identify as this man."
So he says, I was just a kid at the time and didn't have a lot of friends, but I still spent countless hours making characters and thinking about cool adventures to take them on. When I got into high school, I found a bunch of other gamer friends and we played all sorts of Dungeons and Dragons, Heroes Unlimited, Ninjas and Super Spies, Rifts, Legend of the Five Rings, Deadlands, and of course Shadowrun 2nd Edition, which is my favorite tabletop role-playing game.
Yeah, this man knows. This man knows what's up.
He does. Again, this man is like a spiritual. This is spiritually aligned with many of us here.
I played oboe and saxophone in high school and went to college for performance art. A year or so in, and I decided that I didn't want to be a pro musician. I've always liked math, sales, and money, so I switched my major to finance and then got an MBA a few years after I got my undergrad. So he took the smart route and he said, fuck this art stuff, get me a finance degree.
So he got smart, is what you're telling me.
Well, you know what? I heard Darkside Phil has a business degree, and look where that's got him.
But that's Darkside Phil. You can't save that, man. My first job out of school was accounting. I worked for a company that did outsourced sales for various telecommunication, energy, and office supply retailers. I worked my way up the ranks of the company until I was director of sales for one of our mobility partners. I liked my job, but I was on the road 40 hours a week and didn't get to see a lot of my family. By the way, this guy does in fact have a family. We will get there.
Yep.
This is not just some neat in his basement. This is a man with the respected
He is living the
career.
dream, literally.
This guy actually has a life. And this guy, he was on the grind. He had goals,
Honestly,
and he achieved all of them.
I respect this
enough,
man way
way
too much.
A lot of these older guys that are like uber like geeks from the 70s, 80s, and 90s tend to actually have a family and touch grass.
Yeah,
that makes sense. They're not really concerned with the world or politics.
Yeah, They tend to have a pretty good amount of money, and they've got, you know, an actual family and a life. It's just they have really geeky hobbies.
IRL Geiga Chad, yeah.
So
Yes.
on one plane trip, I found myself reading Patrick Rothfuss' Name of the Wind. I remembered all of my role-playing friends telling me that they really loved the games I created, so I figured I could write my own fantasy series, but it would be a story for adults, with lots of badass violence and detailed sex.
Dude, this man is amazing. Is he autistic? He can be autistic, in my
know.
personal opinion. It's fine.
He sounds like it. I don't know. Seeing all this detail.
Either that, or he's hyper focused. He knows what he wants.
I wrote the first 4 books in the Destroyer series while I was on planes or in hotel rooms. They were incredibly well received, and I was able to quit my day job and write full-time shortly after publishing them. This guy was able to fully quit a job, a respected job in accounting, one that was obviously paying enough to fly him around the country like 40 hours of the week, just from a couple of books he wrote when he was in a hotel room.
Here's the thing that bothers me. I can't believe I've never heard of this man before.
Yeah, this is the first time any of us have heard of him.
I feel upset that I've never heard of him.
Exactly what I would have fucking been into. And it's still into. I don't know how I never heard of this man.
Is there a picture of him? Because all I'm imagining is just Michael Scott from The Office right now, but like slightly less dopey.
We'll get to him.
Okay.
He says, I now own my own small publishing company and work with a few other authors to get their work out to fans.
Bro, he's even working with other people? What the fuck?
Yeah. Keep in mind, I found this stumbling on a Steam game in my Steam queue.
This is why we look at Steam queues.
I have
So
this
what
game on my
authors
wish list.
influenced my writing? I read a fuck ton of books, and while I don't read that much anymore, I've read most of the fantasy and sci-fi written between the 1980s and 2000s. I am probably most influenced by David Gemmell. My favorite is Morningstar, but I love all of his stuff. I started with his Rigante series, but any of his stuff is great.
Dude.
I also enjoy the writings of Guy Gavriel Kay, The Lions of Al-Rassan, A Song for Arbonne, and Sailing to Sarentinum 2-part series are my favorites. What are you gonna say, Akko?
Oh, I was just gonna say he's like literally everything that Patrick Tomlinson wants to be.
Yeah.
Like literally, Patrick Tomlinson wants to do sci-fi novels that like are successful, but also I think he wants to do love novels as well, and he's never been successful. Patrick Tomlinson literally has to sue his way into money. That's amazing.
I also like Matthew Woodring Stover's Kane series. It's very adult, violent, and super dark.
He's like nega Patrick Tomlinson.
Right.
I've been reading Michael Stackpole ever since I was a kid. My favorites of his are Talion Revenant, Dark Glory War, although I did not enjoy the following books in the series, and Wolf and Raven. One of my favorite epic fantasy series that not many have heard of is Michael Scott Rowan's Winter of the World series. If you haven't checked it out yet, you should. It's a great epic read. How are there more than one Michael Scott?
If I had a nickel for every time a published book author's name was Michael Scott, I'd
have two nickels. That's crazy. Didn't Michael Scott from The Office try and publish a book?
It's crazy. It's happened more than once.
My favorite space opera novel is The Last Legends of Earth by A.A. Antonazio. I also like the work of Alastair Reynolds, and of course, Alan Dean Foster. My favorite of his is The Man Who Used the Universe, but Foster has written 100 novels, and you can't go wrong with any of them. Also, Rose Commander says, I have 3 nickels.
Oh, goodness. My chat says that number 10 fucks hard.
What, the 10th book?
Yeah, well, like the cover.
Oh, fair. So we have, what kind of music do you like? I have an eclectic taste. When I write, I am normally listening to Soma FM's Groove Salad or suburbs of Goa or Sonic Universe stations. For rock, I grew up listening to grunge. I love Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, Stone Temple Pilots, and Screaming Trees.
I love
a lot of these guys aren't
so
really
much.
making new albums anymore. Well, Alice in Chains did get back together. But Mark Len Gain he was the lead singer of Screaming Trees. One of my favorite rock albums is his Blues Funeral album that came out in 2012.
To be fair, Stone Temple Pilots can't really do anything anymore because Scott Weiland kind of killed himself.
I also like a lot of post-hardcore bands. My favorite is Hail the Sun. These guys are really good, and if you like At the Drive-In, you'll really like them. Check out their album Wake. I also like their EP Elephantitis. He was born in the early 80s by his rock taste. Yeah, he was.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up in the 90s, and I grew up on my dad's taste, and my dad was a teenager in the 80s, so
yeah,
I grew up on his music. I know more about the 80s probably than 90% of people.
It's funny reading through this because I feel like I'm just listening to my dad's music taste.
Yeah. Oh, this is straight up my music taste, like for metal and rock.
For metal, I like Iron Maiden, Mastodon, Red Fang, and Coma. I also like a lot of the prog metal and prog rock.
Yeah, he probably listens to fucking Rush, Yes, King Crimson, fucking
King Crimson,
Queensryche.
Also a big fan of Mike Patton. My favorite album of his is probably Peeping Tom. I also love his Mr. Bungle stuff. Then we have jazz. I like classic, but also new jazz, sometimes called acid jazz, like Jazztronic, Jazz Hole, Thundercat, and Avishai Cohen.
Avishai Cohen.
Yeah, I was never going to pronounce that right on my first try. For hip-hop, I'm a fan of A$AP Rock, MF Doom, and all his pseudonyms. Childish Gambino, Kool Keith, Little Dicky, and pretty much anything that Dan the Automator touches.
What a name. Dan the Automator.
Electronic and chill. I love this stuff. Most of it I listen to on Soma FM. I've also been listening to a lot of retro wave, aka cyberpunk music. Current
Bass.
favorites are Perturbator. Carpenter Brut. Laserhawk. And is his name actually Trevor something?
Trevor something.
Mizu, I had an amazing idea.
Yeah, I know a lot of these. So yeah, I listen to a lot of these guys. I listen to like the synthwave, dark synthwave, and these same kind of guys when I'm like writing for my sci-fi tabletop stuff.
You were saying, Aka?
Does this guy have a Twitter?
Oh yeah.
You should reach out to ask and interview him.
I might.
You should literally do it. I will gladly stream that with you so that like we can talk to this man about his books.
Yeah, I'll look into it at some point.
Because like I feel like more like listen, I don't read smut, but I want to read this guy's smut.
I don't read anything. I'm illiterate.
You're a woman.
Luckily, he has audiobooks. I was thinking about it.
Yeah, luckily he does have audiobooks. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I can't read either.
He doesn't have just audiobooks. He has webcomics too.
And the last one we have New Age. I love the old band Shadowfax. Also Michael Hedges. I don't know if Camille is considered New Age, but I love her stuff also. And then we have What Do You Do for Fun? This is the last part of his About Me. I don't have a ton of free time, but I love playing guitar. I'm very bad. bass guitar, I'm better, shooting my handguns, shotguns, and various rifles.
Oh, he's definitely American.
Yep. Playing video games and riding bicycles. I've got a rigid single-speed mountain bike built by Jeff Jones, a 20-year-old titanium frame light-speed road bike, and a few other titanium gravel road bikes from Sage. I've been married for 14 years and have 2 young girls that are also tons of fun. Smiley face. If you have a question, please visit my Facebook page and shoot me a DM. Please keep in mind that it might take me a while to respond. So this is our titular man, Michael Scott.
I can guarantee you his kids have great taste as well if they're following after their dad.
I did want to show you guys. Yep. I did want to show you guys because he does have a merch page. And the first one I clicked was his holiday merch. And I just want to share with you guys the amazing Christmas card you can buy your family from his merch page.
I'm about to fucking quit my job and start writing fucking books. Holy shit.
Here's your $5 Christmas card, chat.
You know what? Actually, I need to buy this. I'm probably gonna buy this. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna send this to all my aunts and uncles.
Everybody in my family gets one. Oh, it's so beautiful. He also sells Christmas ornaments. One of them is sold out. This is one I thought Amal should have.
Yeah,
that's
hopefully
amazing.
It gets restocked soon. Actually, where was that book cover? There's a book cover that just straight up looks like Amal.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry, we'll get there.
Please reminder, reminder, guys, reminder everyone, none of this is AI.
This is all.
Yeah, no, this guy makes so
really
much
old.
money apparently that he is able to just hire artists to do all this shit for him.
Oh, chat, you can even get it on a Christmas ornament.
I'm fucking sold, dude.
No big book Spider Girl. Who knows?
I want it.
You know what?
If you ask.
You know what? For Christmas, I'm buying all of you this ornament.
Thank you, Crazy Koala Man. Best Christmas card ever.
I know, right?
Yeah. So he does have quite the list of books. So we have City of Light, which only has one book. I'm assuming this is a fairly new one he's trying on. Welcome to Petrasada, the City of Light, the City of Clouds, the City of Joy. It is the last bastion of human life, floating miles above an endless desert world. And a string of serial murders is threatening to tear the city apart. We are jumping right into it. Anulia Orba is the newest rookie in the magical winged police of Petrasada. Oh god, we're back the blue. We're back the blue book. She is inexperienced, naive, paired with a resentful partner, and fully expected to fail. But when a strange clue takes Anelia off the procedural path, she'll have to overcome the odds before the City of Light falls to darkness, and she loses everything she cares about. As you can see, most of these books have ebooks, audiobooks, and paperbacks. Some of them don't have the paperbacks, but you always basically have ebook and audiobook. The audiobook is the one that throws me off because it seems like he has gotten like every single book had somebody read it.
Yeah. No, I want you to understand that this guy, basically, if you've ever watched Kung Fury, you get the general idea.
So we're not going to listen to all of this, but we're gonna give you a little tip of his writing prose, so you can decide.
He
if
has
you're
tips
interested
for
or not.
writing?
No, we're giving the people the tip of his writing prose.
Just the tip.
Chapter 1. I am not impressed by your flying. The woman's blue eyes made my heart freeze. I just got my cloak last night, and I began to say, "Shut up," Fallon said, as she held the palm of her calloused hand a few inches in front of my face. I don't care that it is your first day on the job. I refuse to let you botch this investigation. The blonde woman nodded to the door of the inn, and a leather-armored soldier saluted her. The city guards had cleared a space between the curious crowd and the inn's entrance. I had never met the inn's owner, Rafa Manus, but he was well respected in this part of the city. Investigating his death, along with the slew of other murders in the city, was my first assignment as a member of the Potentia Sisterhood.
So, how do we feel about his writing style?
Can
It's
I
about
be real with you?
about on average.
Yeah, I was kind of actually genuinely invested a little bit.
Listen, he had me.
My man.
I was on the edge of my
Thank you,
seat.
Koala- Crazy Koala Man. Dude doesn't have that T-Rex on canvas print. If he were to put it on canvas, I would buy it.
Like 5 seconds in, 0 expectations. I'm like, this is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
That is how the book starts too, because that's just like the first pages of chapter 1.
Yeah, no, props to this man having this many fucking books. Holy shit.
So we also have
Like, all these
Concrete
series?
Chaos. This one only has 3 books. Badass cyberpunk
Yo, the
adventure
art style
from Michael
is-
Scott
I do
Earl.
love it.
World-renowned motorcycle racing champion Suze is no stranger to risk. Armed with a quick wit and foul mouth, she's ridden her ancient superbike to the ends of the globe in an eternal quest for speed. But even after countless race victories and a flawless performance at her elite university, Suze hasn't earned what she truly craves: the elusive praise of her tech magnate mother. It's a mommy issues book. A chance encounter with a glorious stranger turns into a bloodbath, and a deadly terrorist group intends to kill millions of innocents. Now half of Silicon Valley wants to put a bullet in Suze's pretty head,
Whoa.
and the other half wants her to be in jail. Suze, her trusty motorcycle, and her irritatingly responsible AI buddy will have to race faster than ever to uncover the truth about the deadly organization that threatens not just Silicon Valley, but the entire world. Concrete
The need
Chaos is
for
a
speed.
fast-paced, edge-of-your-seat sci-fi action adventure with a twist of cyberpunk.
I wish I was.
I'm
joking,
fucking
but
sold.
I'm like 100% sold.
You know what? I wish I was a tenth as cool as this guy.
To be honest with you, go ahead.
Was it? Can I be real with you? This reminds me of like that Acura commercial with like the car, and I'm like, man,
Yeah.
if only that was a series. This is that, but like actually even more interesting.
Can I be honest with you?
Is it the motorcycle that talks?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
I desperately need to
So it's
read
Kit.
some Warhammer novels. I might have to put them on the side just to listen to one of these.
But ironically,
Holy shit! Is this basically gonna be Knight Rider? Is this Kit? Is the bike Kit?
Cyberpunk female Knight Rider on a motorcycle.
This man knows what he likes. This man writes what he likes. Just whatever he fucking wants, and I respect that.
Dude's a better concepts than DC and Marvel writers today.
Unironically.
Unironically, dudes from that age, in like the 80s and stuff, just know, like, they just know how to write.
So we have
These guys know
Death
what's up.
Ship. The universe just got a whole lot more dangerous and a hell of a lot more fun. Check out this epic fantasy series from Michael Scott Earl. When Sergeant J. Lucas is snatched away from his family farm by a diabolical sentient spaceship, he thought his life was over. But when his AI captor pumps Jay full of an insanely powerful liquid metal armor, he soon discovers the kidnapping was only the beginning of his trials. As the
It is so
bloodthirsty
80s.
AI... Yeah, as the bloodthirsty AI trains Jay to harvest souls and increase the duo's power.
Whoa.
Wait, why are we harvesting souls?
What? You don't normally
They're
harvest
harvesting.
souls when you got your body pumped full of liquid metal armor?
Dark
Yeah.
Souls.
Jay learns there's a whole universe of bad guys who need killing, and when Jay's unwavering moral compass puts him at odds with the plans of an alien mercenary company, he's soon on the run with a gorgeous space princess. Urged
Hell
to harvest
yeah,
souls
dude.
by his AI partner, Jay must learn to put his awesome powers to work for the good guys. The universe just got a whole lot more dangerous and a hell of a lot more fun.
Gosh, I'm already looking at Canvas prints of Suze.
This is amazing.
There are 5 of these, by the way, if you want to read Death Ship.
Okay, the fucking artwork. Look, chat. This artwork fucks. These covers fuck. All
I
right.
told you, he saw the League of Legends art and was like, I want my stuff to look like this.
This is amazing.
Bro, the Killing Spree one is exactly what you would expect from like an 80s movie poster.
Oh, what, this one?
Can I be real here? This is one of those things. This is one of those things you'd see like back in the day where you see those romance novels on that rack in front of like in front of like the cash register, and you're like, who's buying these? And it's like they're actually top selling books. That's why they're there.
Exactly.
No, you right.
I finally understand them.
So we have Dragon
It took me some
Slayer.
years, but I finally know.
Dragon Slayer has 8 books. So we've got a pulp fantasy harem adventure from Michael Scott Earl. Chicago firefighter Ethan DePalo. Expected to die when a flaming building collapsed on him during a rescue. Instead, he was teleported away by the watchful god of
We got an
fantasy world
isekai.
and asked to be a hero once more. I see it. That's firefighter, 100%.
It's a firefighter axe. Yeah.
Oh my
He has a
gosh.
fireman's axe, and he's he's wearing like the under
So-
the fucking pants and the overalls for that
He,
firefighters.
he
wear
was
in their
isekai
suits.
to another
What the
world and he
fuck?
got to bring the axe with him. That's amazing.
Yeah, armed
the
with
axe
magic
and, like, the fire
tattoos and his
retardant-
trusty fireman's axe. They literally just gave him his fireman's axe as a weapon.
Literally
I'm not
nothing
gonna
can
lie,
kill
that's
the
pretty
dragon
fucking based.
Here's what I bet happens. Nothing can kill the dragon except for otherworldly metals. And guess what has magical otherworldly metals? That axe.
He keeps the axe. Yeah, baby, the axe stays on during sex.
Fuck yeah.
Ethan sets out to rid this new world of the dragon scourge, but with his magic works in unexpected ways, he learns he has an unmatched power to dominate his winged serpent enemies, or anyone else that stands in his way. I have to remind people, by the way, these are harem books, specifically.
Yeah. And
I
you
don't
know
know.
what?
I don't know. Concrete Chaos seems to be the one out of the norm.
I am ready to show people this one, though. This one is fantastic. So there's
That's a
another
lot
one
of
called
books.
Hell's High. And here's Amal's favorite book off the corner here.
Werewolf. Oh my gosh.
So
Is this
Hell
Fortnite?
High,
No.
Sherman had always thought high school was a real drag. He was looking forward to finishing his senior year so that he could coast through college, get a day job, and spend the rest of his life playing video games. He's used to seeing angels, but when a new girl transfers into his AP physics class, he thinks demons might be more his style. When his innocent crush leads him to the basement, he finds out that his school is exactly the kind of hellhole he always thought it was.
Oh my
Only now
gosh.
he'll be lucky to escape before they eat his soul. There are only 3 books in Hell High, and as well as this one, which is like very anime for some reason.
Maybe he was
telling you,
experimenting
this
with
guy,
Japan.
Like, here's the thing. He's an 80s guy, so that means he probably had more of like the adult 80s stuff, and then probably doesn't really mess with the new stuff all that often unless it's like his actual interest.
Yeah.
Because this is
Oh,
what
I
it's
bet you
really
this
giving,
man.
like old school 80s anime.
I love this so
I bet
much.
you this man. I bet you this man like fucking consumed Fist of the North Star.
Fist of the North
Look, you can get her as a mouse pad.
Old
though.
JoJo.
A
Because
mouse
JoJo started out in the 80s.
That's not a bad mouse pad.
Dragon Ball.
I'd buy
My
that.
thing is,
if you know.
I'm serious about this. I like how this guy knows how to make long mouse pads compared to most modern companies.
Yeah.
Right.
But everybody, this is the book that I sent this to a mall earlier today, actually.
I've only known Michael Scott Earl for a little under an hour, but I'd protect him with my life.
But yeah, I sent this one to a mall because that just is a mall.
It 100% is a mall. I'm gonna be honest, from that angle.
Who's the glasses nerd in the background?
From that angle, the dude's knee looks really sus.
From an angle, but to be fair, you can kind of tell it's just one of those, and the art style is just kind of wonky. Like, no good anatomy, but...
Oh no, I see what it is. He's pile driving her with his arm, because here's his other leg going off screen.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's like doing the body slam sideways.
You know, unironically, this stream is probably going to drive more sales to this man.
Oh my god.
I was talking about buying some of it, just to like go through it.
Oh yeah,
this
no,
was
Read it on
probably going to
stream.
start buying this shit.
This is obviously the first one for Hell High.
Yeah, from the top rope.
Like, everyone here is like, we're reading all the synopsis where everybody's already segregating into the one series they're gonna buy from this guy.
Yeah.
I'm Concrete Chaos.
Yeah.
Amal is probably Succubus.
And there's still more chat. We have Lion's Quest, which is supposedly the popular one according to Reddit. This is a lit RPG saga from Michael Scott Earl. Leo the Lion Linux is the 10-year world champion of Astafar Unlimited, the best virtual reality game of all time. However, Leo has become bored with his success and wonders where his next challenge will lie. Then he meets the mysterious Zara, and she tempts the champ to try her cutting-edge game. Leo soon discovers a virtual world that is beyond fantastic. Can he resist the lure of this amazing game and the beautiful women that has asked him to quest on her behalf? No life nerd becomes champion of every video game, gets tempted by woman and loses it all.
You know what? The moral of the story is women.
Yeah, never trust women.
Accurate.
Women.
Look, chat, you can get prints of them.
Dude, this is a
Pretty
great
cool.
family man.
Yeah, he's got a wife and 2 daughters.
Yeah, what if that's his wife? It'd be so funny if that was his wife posing with the fucking picture.
That would be really funny.
It's like he just has his friends and family that are just holding like the fucking artwork and stuff.
It's Thundercats VR.
She's getting that Floozy
Thundercats
special.
VR.
This is the one we saw at the start that I'm like, look at this. He's got a sticker that's in the style of the NES game.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
adorable.
And it
he
looks
has
like it's the
cartridges,
actual
yeah.
size of it almost.
It's
Yeah.
cute. I like it.
And then we
I
have
hope his family is
Monster
even half
Empire.
as based as him.
I like the way this one starts. Step 1, find beautiful monster girl. Step 2, bed beautiful monster girl. Step 3, make half monster, half human child that has magical abilities with beautiful monster girl. Step 4, go to step 1 with different monster girl until the word is made. Step 5, conquer world.
Unbelievably
Gosh.
based.
I love it.
Imagine he does this. I'm like reading this one series called literally like the hero's bereaved family, and it's literally just the hero's children coming together because he banged a bunch of girls, just different species across the board.
This is amazing.
This is the unspoken prequel.
Right?
Oh my gosh. They say,
And look,
"Yo,
he's even got little
baby."
stickers for them.
Yeah, they're cute.
Oh, I love
Minotaur balls right next to it.
Oh, you can get t-shirts for this. You get a hoodie that says Minotaur Ball.
You know what? I know a guy who's like his favorite race to play is like Minotaurs and tabletop.
Puts the horn and horn dog.
Oh
You know what?
my
Move over digital searches. Your book is
gosh.
too expensive. This guy's onto something.
No, he is. That's awesome. I kind of want that. What's the
Oh, look,
horn?
you can get it in black, navy, maroon.
God.
What's charcoal heather?
Thank you for the 200 jewels.
You just mean
Charcoal
gray?
No. Otherwise, it would say
Charcoal
gray.
heather.
Unironically, the military agreement.
You know
was
what?
hard.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? That
You
guy
can also
looks
get the
so
shirt.
happy to be wearing a Minotaur Balls sweater.
You will like it. You will see.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
What is
That
it?
black guy though, he looks like he's a little confused.
Heather's true royal. Heather is just a common theme.
I fucking love his books, ironically.
I think it might be the
Heather
way it's
orange?
because look at how it has the look at the texturing on it.
Is that what heather means? That like weird texture?
I think
to
that
it?
might be what it is. Yeah.
I did
That's
not
like the
know that's what you
consistent-
call it.
That is weird.
That is the consistent texture between those three.
Yeah, that doesn't have the texture on it.
Yeah.
The other
So I guess that's what it is.
I've never heard
And
it
then that,
referred to that way.
Yeah, and then the charcoal heather sweater was like that too.
You know what?
Oh,
I dig it.
This is your tank top for going to
Yo,
the
is that
gym.
hey, is that the guy from The Walking Dead? This guy is like, he looks happy to be wearing a fucking wife beater that says Minotaur Balls on it.
I just love how we
Imagine
all
it's 3
collectively
a.m..
called.
Imagine it's 3 a.m. You're already 12 beers into a 24 pack, and it's time to beat your wife, and that's what he's wearing.
Why did my sales just randomly spike last night, Michael Scott Earl?
Lamau.
We have one called Rock God.
This one is for me, I can tell already.
Shattered by the death of his parents, Eric Weiss has brushed aside everything that was important to him. His life is over, his music lost. But when his best friend Jack pulls him from the spiraling depression and into a circle of wealthy Los Angeles society, is that socialites?
Yeah.
Things start looking
That is a word,
up.
yes.
Suddenly, Eric has a new life, new hope, and a crap load of new challenges. And when Eric is forced between the warring affection of two beautiful sisters and their competitive friends, he realizes just how hard being a sexy guitar player really is.
True.
I fucking can't with some of these. Can
Oh,
Eric
God,
resist
I love it.
temptation and pull himself back out of this dangerous game, or will his forbidden relationships ends his friendship with Jack? Look, you can get a big canvas print.
That shit looks really good.
Unironically, a lot of this artwork is really good.
Oh.
Yeah, I want to know who his artist is. It's great.
I don't know if it mentions it in here or not.
They might on the books.
Probably. They have this one called Rose Boy, which this is the
Oh
only
my
book in this
gosh.
series. The story is completely free. I will say, I don't think he knew this when he wrote this one, but Rose Boy used to be a slur for gay people.
Is it real?
It's an old slur. It's an old slur, but it used to be a slur for gay people.
He sounds like a 70s guy, so it probably doesn't matter.
Rose Boy has trained 24 years to be the best assassin this world has ever known. Tonight he will take revenge on the indomitable ruler who killed his love, even if it cost him his life. It tells you who did the audiobook. Joshua Story and Lori Catherine Winkle. It is 2 hours if you want to sit down and listen to it.
Wow. That's amazing.
Then we have Space Knight.
Fuck yeah, dude.
In a universe where technology and magic coexist, Nicholas Lyons desire one thing: to serve his queen as Space Knight in the Royal Trident Forces. But when his final mission as an Academy cadet goes horribly wrong, Nicholas discovers he possesses illegal magical abilities.
Illegal
that
magical
grant him
abilities.
power far beyond that of a normal man, knight, or mage. When a clandestine assignment lands Nicholas on the worst starship in the kingdom's fleet, he finds a motley crew of warriors hiding their own terrible secret. Death and betrayal lurk around every corner, and Nicholas finds himself torn between his loyalties to his new crew or the oath he swore to his queen. And then here's our... This one's... There's one woman just mixed in here.
That's
well,
amazing.
She's using fucking... Oh, she's got the hook blades.
Yeah.
So we got somebody with the Lancer.
This is the one that's on the front of his page, by the way. Whatever this is.
Reaper dude with the fucking scythe. Yeah.
Why do I feel like that pose makes me feel like he's supposed to have some sort of big dick on him? I don't know why, it just does.
It's because
unironically, some of these...
Look at him.
Unironically, some of these I feel like have nude alts. Also, what is with the fucking moose in this one?
Do you not know how terrifying the moose is?
What if the moose is terrifying? But like, there's just a random moose in space. It's a space moose.
Maybe that's his mount.
You gotta read the book to find out, Mizu.
It's a space moose. The space Canuck.
This art is so clean. This art is so freaking clean. Like, I'm trying to find imperfections and like see if I really highly doubt this is AI. He really is paying these people to like make this really good art.
He is, and it goes so fucking hard. I want it.
Yeah, that's the thing. The book covers go so goddamn hard. Look at that fourth one.
This one.
Look at that man's. Look at that Chad.
I feel like he's going to fuck me with the sword or fuck me with something else.
Oh.
Wow.
And then we have Star Justice. A sexy space vampire, hot alien babes. Oh, did I mention a were-tiger super soldier?
I'm sorry, what?
Christmas ornament, right?
Yeah, this is the Christmas ornament.
I'm not gonna lie, that fucking blonde dude kind of looked like Ryan Gosling for a second.
So, a paranormal space opera adventure. Imprisoned and subjugated to brutal genetic experiments, Space Marine Adam has been changed into a perfect predator, a super soldier that is part man, part tiger, all killing machine. Adam escapes military control and finds himself hunted by a powerful mega corporation, operating an experimental spaceship with beautiful women all vying for his personal attention. He must find a way to keep himself and his lovers safe in an unlawful universe that has put a price on his head. So our cast is Adam, former Marine and Yakuza member, and tiger.
That's like way too much badassery right there.
Chat, all of us aspire to be at least have like a quarter as cool as that.
Adam is that guy from Black Lagoon. Mark my words.
Dude, this is amazing.
Space witch, vampire, and telepath. We have Z, who's a hacker and co-pilot. Paula, who's just engineer and genius. It's just, she needs something else to her title. Genius, whatever.
Why not?
Why not?
Casta is engineer, programmer, savant, and drone technomancer. Asane is Idenen queen, young warrior. Alana is a Waymond queen and a sniper. Rika Fee Jotnar is the Jontar queen and a cyborg.
It's probably supposed to be Jotnar.
This one's done. Books in series 14 complete. Yes.
Holy shit, man!
You can binge.
He's in a fucking suit.
This is amazing.
God, we need this to collab with Celebrate.
I love this man.
Yeah, here's your final book.
You know what? We all wish to be like this man.
I need this series to collab with Stellar Blade today.
I do too. Holy shit. I just thought about that. Yeah.
It's the next
Quick,
first
somebody
Ascendant collab.
email Mr. John Shift Up.
Oh, thank you for the gold coin, chat.
This is amazing.
He gets wings? No, apparently all his wives get wings, though.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
Oh my god.
Dude, look at he's hitting that fucking Chad pose. He's a fucking Jarl from Skyrim. He's just hitting that shit.
And you can get a canvas art of all of his wives.
I don't know, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's another page. Oh, you get
Like I
stickers
said,
of
art-
them.
Like I said, art of
You know what's
all
so
of his
funny?
wives.
Oh, he's got another mouse
You know what's so
pad.
funny? Is how
Is the
tame
mouse-
all of the art on here is.
The art actually looks really good.
It does.
It does.
Well, I mean, you can get this one as well.
Why is
I
it
need this man to make an indie
why-
movie.
Yo, is this Final Fantasy?
Yeah, chat, the anime-styled chibis, for whatever reason.
Again, it's giving how to draw anime. It's giving how to draw anime. This guy knows ball.
Yeah, he really does know ball. Fuck. Oh, that goes really fucking hard. Holy shit.
I love it.
I want it.
See, now that's for a porn I can get behind, man.
Cool.
Chat, I'm glad I can document this in case for some reason this website ever goes down. Somebody needs to know this existed.
We need to carry on this man's legacy if anything ever happens.
This guy, we can never let this treasure go down. Chat, I mean this. If you have found the series, go pick him out. Go support this man.
We also have the titular story we were just talking about, Tamer, King of Dinosaurs. Control
Yes.
dinosaurs, tame women, rule the world.
This is amazing.
Ever wonder what would happen if you were abducted by aliens and forced to survive in a world filled with dinosaurs and hot alien babes? Wonder no more. Follow Victor Shelby on his epic journey to control dinosaurs, tame women, and rule the world. Victor doesn't know why he's here or what his purpose is, but he finds himself fighting for survival. Most men would have been lizard kibble in a few moments, but Victor's natural ability to empathize with animals has grown stronger, and he finds himself able to control the most docile of the terrible lizards. Victor will have to use his taming powers to provide food, water, and shelter for the women that he has sworn to protect. Success means they get to live another day. Failure means a horrible death in the jaws of Earth's most deadly predators. Check out my YouTube channel for some more visuals to go with the story. We'll get into the YouTube channel. This is something we
There's a
found,
YouTube channel?
Yes.
There is.
Oh, 100%.
Can't be
Hawko's
bothered
like,
to
you
download
already
a free
had.
app.
Hawko's like, I can only get so hard. Stop.
So there's apparently this free app called Get Book Funnel that you can read it on, or you can just read it on whatever this is. And here's your Tamer books.
These are amazing, man. This is all. There's
I
a
love
game
how
based
every
off of the
book
first
is
two.
A different babe.
Yeah, the game on Steam is apparently based off these first two books.
I love it.
But there's 11 books in this series. It's not just 2.
That implies that because this game came out 2026, that implies there might be DLC in the future.
Also, I
Right.
need to, when one of these
Fuck
get back
yeah.
in stock, I need to get one of these for Royan.
Okay, unironically, these are actually pretty cool.
That is peak.
Yeah, no, unironically, Roy needs one.
Or
I like
this
that one. I like that one a lot.
Okay, somebody
I have
needs
to point out,
draw-
chat, some of these are sold out.
Yeah. No, somebody, okay, that green one, somebody draw that, but Roy and Mizu on the back.
Look, you can get a canvas print of all his sexy alien women harems.
Gabby, this should be the new Turok.
We have normal girls, we have normal girl, and then everyone else.
Yeah, the one in the center has like cheetah print on her arms. That's like a part of her arm. She's like a part cheetah, I guess. Obviously, Spider-Woman.
She's basically Thundercat.
Obvious. We have Elf over here. We have this woman on the top left who I don't know what she is. But then the woman on the bottom right, it has like scales on her.
Dragon scale lady or something. Dinosaur
that
scale
just
lady.
cover her titties. However, if you go to the Steam page, there are sex scenes with her, and the dragon scales are no longer on her titties. So apparently they're removable dragon scales or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe she could just shift them. Maybe she can shift them around her skin.
Yeah, like I guess we just have like removable dragon scale. What is this one?
That
unironically goes really fucking hard. Holy shit.
So cool.
What is
that?
Oh, this is the Kickstarter. We'll get into the Kickstarter campaign.
Oh yeah, the Kickstarter campaign.
Oh, that actually
was
looks
insane shit.
I'm serious. That actually looks really cool because it looks like a movie poster with the credits in the back.
Yeah. Or at the same time. At the same
when we're
time,
done with
you
the
could
books,
also
we'll get to the
take it.
Kickstarter campaign.
Okay, yeah, Tamer 9 tour. You could also take it as a band T-shirt with the tour dates on the back.
Yeah, looks so good.
This
And they go all the way up to 5XL.
This brother has enough money to make 5XL.
I didn't know they made you. So if anybody out there is a Star Knight who's a fan of Jelly Hoshiumi, they make your size.
So this is his first book, apparently, the one that like I guess put him on the map. It's an epic fantasy from Michael Scott Earl. After untold centuries of absence, the evil ancients have returned. Their magic appears unstoppable, and their hunger for conquest is insatiable. To protect the country of Nia, Duchess Nadea and scholar Pog, I'm going to call him Pog, makes a desperate journey to find a human legend, a man known to have destroyed these ancient foes with a powerful army. But legends can lie. When Pog and Nadea revive the hero from their sleep, his virtue is far from clear. Is he really their savior or their destroyer? So I guess that's a thing. And it does have this art from, I guess, the second book as a print. With the two dragons in the back. Like,
yeah, the soul.
Zalgo on the Twitch chat says he makes the oh hell no size.
Ah, hell no. Fucking insert the Gabriel Iglesias joke. You don't make my size.
So I don't know if this is our main character or if this is the actual destroyer. You can see like the skulls on the armor and the shield.
Oh my gosh, that actually is so hard, bro.
This man knows way too much ball, Kendra.
And like the first book of a lot of his series are free if you go to his website. The ebook is. So like if you really want to, most of the first books are free if you want to just dip your toes in.
Oh, it's like you took Ainz and combined him with a dragon. I love it.
Right.
And then his final book on his website is Viking Runesmith. Which does not have a description, but it's all just like
just
half
look at
naked
it.
women.
There's them all right there on the 5th book.
I see it.
I'll be
Oh my
honest.
gosh.
I actually prefer the 5th book.
Or it's Cinder, yeah.
That is amazing.
And look, you can even get artwork of them put on your wall.
I'd buy it.
This man is too fucking cool.
Do they have a description in it? They do. Ragnarok is coming. To save this world, I mastered the secret ruin magic. I crafted the most powerful weapons and armor ever devised, and enslaved every living soul to me. Now all men serve me, and all women desire to bear my powerful offspring.
Wow.
I am the Allfather, the Ruinsmith, the God King.
Ruinsmith.
The only one standing between the end times and life everlasting. But once my name was Aaron... I came from a world named Earth, an Alaskan village named Taukinta. This is my saga.
My name is Aaron.
My name is Aaron.
My name is Aaron, and now I am Odin,
I love it so much.
the All Father.
Hi, Aaron.
By the way, I mentioned this as well, because keep in mind, these are not AI written books. Viking Ruinsmith Book 1 is 658 pages. These are not like short little 100-page like shit books. These are like actual novels. The audiobook for this is 22 hours.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
He has become the
Wait,
All
what is
Father
this?
Odin.
The map of the world.
Map of Svelgard. Delir,
Wow.
Olhrain, Ilska, Hilmrek.
This man has a like a map series. This is amazing.
This man. I love this man.
This man is invested.
Holy shit.
So
These names
chat.
go hard for a fucking map.
This he had a launch on Kickstarter for Tamer King of Dinosaurs Book 10. And you can see we'll see how much money it makes. So where does it pop in here?
Oh, is this like a live stream of him like announcing the GoFundMe?
No, so the Kickstarter had just started, and when he actually got around to doing the live stream, it had already made $70,000.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this man. This is exactly what you would expect.
You're all right. This is Robert speaking.
Is that him?
And
yes.
Whoa, what's up, guys? All right. So this is Michael Scott, and there is a off-screen person helping manage stuff called Robert. This is our titular Michael Scott.
Okay. I raise my hands. It's funny. So I'm watching the live is like a few seconds.
Yeah.
And so when you said raise your hands,
Can I just say, for somebody who is easily in his late 40s,
dude, my hair is like
probably in his 50s, he's got a really good hairline still.
Yes.
In chat, this was only a year ago. His channel only has about 3K subscribers, and this video got about 1.2K views.
Not bad.
But he did, so he didn't just do a $70,000 Kickstarter. By the end of
No, he did it.
Tamer King of Dinosaurs, which by the way, he set to $15,000. It was funded in 38 minutes of being live.
Yeah.
From 2,477 backers, he made $137,000.
Don't let your dreams be memes, chat. Don't let your dreams be memes.
Wow. That's insane.
Dude looks like early 30s.
Oil barons, holy shit, yeah.
Yeah.
So now we have the game as well, which he announced on the Kickstarter June 4th, 2026. He is
Anonymous
still
just
actively
bought you a
updating
big
this
gift for
fucking
mommy.
page.
Tilda sent
I
via
told you.
drone.com.
I told you. This
Thank
is gonna
you.
get DLC with the other girls. This brother has unlocked his niche and he's going to fulfill it.
Yeah, like these were, he had different rewards for everything, obviously. If you donated $280, you got all books in the Tamer series signed paperbacks.
Hell yeah, dude.
Tamer video game pre-order voucher.
This is amazing, dude.
Go down to the $1,000 backer.
Yeah, so there actually was one backer for $1,000. For $1,000, you got paperback print book of Tamers 1 through 9, paperback print book of Tamer 10, not safe for work digital paintings of Tamer book 10, cover art, audiobook, ebook. You got ebook volume 2, Arrival Story Novella. Arrival stories for IMTA and possible others depending on if stretch goals are hit. I have no idea what this is.
His brother surpassed his stretch goals.
So these were stretch goal things. Not safe for digital paintings from Tamer 7, 8, and 9. The Tamer video game pre-order voucher. One person actually did pay for the $1,000. Look at this fucking picture.
Yeah, there was also up there. You jump on an hour-long call with the editor and him to brainstorm ideas for the next book
Tamer 11, which is out now, by the way.
Yep. So whoever was this $1,000 backer contributed somewhat to the last book.
Your name featured prominently in a special Conqueror section of the thank you section. This man is a legend. Absolute legend.
Mind you, all of this because Mizu was just fucking perusing his queue.
This is why you need to watch your Steam queue, chat. You never know what's gonna show up.
I
You
think
might have a best-selling author.
I think Mizu, this is the best thing that's come out of you. Like, you just need to do a Steam queue like thing, you know.
You know the ironic thing too, or the funny part, was that I think before you got Tamer recommended to you, Steam was fucking up in its queue and you weren't able to like use it for like a hot minute.
It was just breaking.
So you almost were denied greatness. I
No
want you to
joke,
realize
chat, when we
all of
found
you
this,
in chat.
We went down
You were
this
almost
rabbit
denied
hole
it.
for like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Just clicking and reading everything we found. We're like, what the fuck is this?
This man has been doing this for so long.
Oh,
I
here,
commend
Akko,
it.
will you hide screen again for a second?
Yep,
Tell me when you got it hidden.
it is hidden.
Okay, so
Kendra is just sitting there going, I wish I was this cool.
So, Akko, this is
I
a
wish.
hentai game website, but it's mostly for pirates, right?
Yeah.
And I found that Tamer was on it. And Tamer, from 22 users on this website, has almost a 4.5 rating, which is very uncommon for games on this website. A lot of them you'll find like just getting downvoted into the dirt for being shit.
Yeah. Most
This
are.
game is apparently genuinely well loved. Like, look at some of these long ass reviews people are leaving on this thing on a pirate website.
Again, I told you, this man has carved his own niche. I wish to live like this.
People
Oh, God, this
genuinely
man.
love this man. There's one negative review on the whole page, dragging the whole thing down.
Yeah, well, we don't count them. That guy's a loser.
And it's like genuine criticism too. Like some of the reviews are like genuine criticism, like, "Hey, I got to think this game is good. Could use a few tweaks, but all around I had a good experience." I'm like, "What the heck?"
But chat, let's learn what Michael Scott Earl wants to tell you about Tamer, the King of Dinosaurs.
Oh, can I show my screen
He
again?
has a YouTube video on it. Yeah, you can share your screen.
All
again.
right.
Oh, he grew out his hair. His hair like looks really good now.
Yeah, this was 4 years ago.
Hey guys, Michael Scott Earl is here. Hi.
He could stop to just Michael Scott.
We're a couple days away from the end of the Kickstarter, so I just want to make a quick YouTube video and talk a little bit about the book so far and kind of the series in general. But I'll start with the series in general. So a lot of times I get asked, "Yeah, how'd you come up with the idea?" And I think it goes back to like early 2017. I was playing some video games on I don't think we had Discord back then. I forget, it was like TeamSpeak or something. I was borrowing a friend's TeamSpeak server, and the friend I played Guild Wars 2 with, and I wasn't really playing with him and played with him and his wife. But I wasn't really playing any games with them anymore. I was playing with some other friends, but I was borrowing their server. And he jumped to the channel. He's like, "Oh guys, I got this like awesome game. Wife and I have been playing. You're gonna love it. It's so amazing."
Do you want to guess what the game was?
What?
I think most people could probably guess.
Cyberpunk.
It was 2017.
Oh.
2017.
Listen. I was going through the memes and reviews.
Don't worry, he'll tell us.
He got very early access to Cyberpunk. Yeah.
Amazing. And then she jumps to the challenge. She's like, "You're gonna love this game. Like, you gotta play it." And I'm like, "Well, I forget what we were playing, like Borderlands 2 or something. Like, we were always playing Borderlands." And I said, "All right, well, what's the game?" I'm like, "Oh, it's called Ark Survival, and it's like this, like, it's kind of like Minecraft a little bit, or Terraria, but it's 3D." And I was like, "Nope, not gonna do it." And they're like, "Well, but you get to tame dinosaurs." And I was like, "Tame dinosaurs?" And they're like, "And you get to ride them." And I was like, "All right, I'm in."
Oh, okay.
We were almost denied the greatness that was Tamer, King of Dinosaurs, because somebody told him Ark Survival Evolved was like Minecraft.
Shoot that guy. Hey, somebody shoot that guy.
Instantaneous, like, fuck yeah, I'm riding dinosaurs. That sounds like freaking dream, huh? So download the game. I start playing it, and I'm playing with a couple buddies of mine from college, and my 2 old Guild Wars 2 friends, and then one of my author friends. You guys might know Jay Cipriano. Was playing with him, and we're playing the game. It's, if you guys have played Ark Survival, it's an awesome game, but there's not really much of a story. It's just pretty much, tame dinosaurs, ride them, build forts and stuff, which is cool. It was freaking awesome, right? It was a very dangerous feeling world that was very stressful, especially like right at the beginning of the game when you have like nothing. They gotta put you together and everything is scary. Like you see a velociraptor and like, oh shit, like I'm gonna get fucked up by this raptor. So it was just super fun. We're playing it, and I was just thinking, like, man, like this is such a cool setting, but like there's no women involved, there's no romance, there's no.
I love the idea.
We're missing.
This man is playing the dinosaur taming game, and he says, "God, there's not enough naked women in here."
Listen, there were cave women back then. This guy was on to something.
Yeah.
You know what? Unironically, we lived in a better time 20 years ago when more people thought like this.
Yes, chat. It's an Ark fanfic.
That's not the first time I said that, Hurtbox. Literally, people are looking back on like the guy who like basically helped write like most superhero stuff, and they're like, man, we actually lost so many good writers because this one guy passed away, and now all of cartoon media.
So much.
God.
Same thing in video games. We lost so much over the last fucking ever after like 2010, like 2012. We need more people like this,
right?
writing video games.
I should do a book, right? And then
100%.
A couple other people I ran the idea by, they said, no one wants to read books about dinosaurs. And
Jurassic Park. What is? Why are you surrounded by people that are trying to keep you away from the good path? No one wants to read a book about dinosaurs.
Not
yes,
to
they
listen
do.
to them.
People love dinosaurs, brother.
Exactly. People love dinos.
Well, that's one book they wanted to read about dinosaurs, but like, here's 8 other books on Amazon that have all flopped that are dinosaurs. And I went and read the reviews on these other 8 books. And I'm sure you guys, if you're into dinosaurs, you've actually seen them on Amazon. But the reviews for them were all very much, I love dinosaurs, this book sucks. With all those other books that it tanked. I was like, well, if I do this right, then it should do good, because it seems like people, like dinosaurs. Because like, for me, it's like building forts is freaking awesome. Dinosaurs and riding dinosaurs and taming dinosaurs, that's awesome. And then,
see, unironically, he takes the right messages away from that. Where other people are seeing nobody wants dinosaurs, he sees no, people want dinosaurs, but they want it done well.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. I'll blur my screen in a moment. You can continue.
Oh, wait, what on your screen?
Oh, I had to blur my screen for a moment because my bank is asking me for something. My chat. I mean, they don't really need to see him talking anyway, so.
Fair.
Freaking awesome too, right? So I just started writing the book. I actually worked with another author, Brian King, to do the first book because I was really busy doing Star Justice. We did the book, and it came out, and obviously it was super popular, and you guys really loved it. So I think that's kind of how it came to be, and it's definitely my best-selling series by a long shot. And we're doing the YouTube videos for the audiobook. My Patreon has a bunch of not safe for work art that I do, and then we do these Kickstarters to help fund the print runs of the book.
If you want the not safe for work art, you got to go to the Patreon, apparently.
Bro, unironically, this man has the Midas touch. What the fuck?
And the Kickstarters also help fund
glass half empty haters versus glass full Michael Scott Earl dinosaur enjoyers.
All right, can we go and like edit the Urban Dictionary entry for Chad and just put Michael Scott Earl's face in there?
Yes, please.
Anon says his writer friend J.A. Ciparino is also a guy with like 100 books. that might be like another rabbit hole.
You know what? I bet you any authors that he's worked with also writes good books.
J.A.
Oh no, this is
Ciparino.
gonna be a giant fucking rabbit hole, isn't it?
Don't worry.
Remember, chat. This is because Mizu got recommended Tamer on the fucking Steam queue. Any of this is happening.
I guess we'll pull up his writer friend in a minute. Here, let me go back and just make sure he actually said that name for sure.
A bunch of not safe for work art that I do, and then we do these Kickstarters to help fund the print runs of the book. And the Kickstarters also help fund like me writing.
I should have gone a little further back.
And so I think that's kind of how it came to be, and obviously it was super popular and you guys really loved it. We write in the book Alien Women. That's freaking awesome too, right? So I just started writing the book. I actually worked with another author, Brian King, to do the first book because I was.
But no, I said somebody called Brian King.
I think probably J.A. Ciparino or Cipriano is probably just another one of the authors that he has on his page.
I don't know. Apparently there's a couple Brian Kings. I don't know on this
Actually,
one.
you know what? You can go to Michael Scott Earl's site because he said he co-wrote it the first book with the guy.
Yeah.
So you might be able to find it there. Where's the first book? Does it say?
Yeah, first book was Brian King, Michael Scott Earl. On this website I got to, he only has one credit, which is the Tamer book. I'm gonna have to sit down and like look through more of this stuff. There's a lot
going to be a
on.
part 2.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, chat. Excuse me.
I have since followed this man on Twitter.
I saw that you did, yeah. His DMs are closed. Sadly.
I'm like looking on like Patreon because I'm just so invested.
Oh my god.
$500 tier.
Dude.
The ultimate fan.
One of his retweets.
Kendra has it.
One of his retweets is just like a 7-second video of a woman with like nipple pasties walking, and it's just a close up of her boobs. This man is legendary. Dude, this man is absolutely fucking like.
Wait, I have to go back. Chat says that he mentioned J.A. Ciparino is who he was playing Ark with.
Instantaneous.
Oh.
Like, yeah, I'm fighting dinosaurs. That sounds like a freaking dream, huh? So download the game. I start playing it, and I'm playing with a couple buddies of mine from college, and my 2 old Guild Wars 2 friends, and then one of my author friends. You guys might know J.A. Cipriano was playing with him.
Yeah, yeah. Don't worry, Chad. I found Jay Cipriano's page. We'll get to that. Because I can already tell Jay Cipriano is going to be a trip in himself. That might be another night, but we can look at the top of it.
I love every single bit of what you've shown me tonight, Mizu. It's absolutely amazing.
It's been great.
I love dinosaurs. This book sucks. You know, with all those other books that
we were about right here.
Star Justice. You know, we did the book and it came out, and you know, obviously it was super popular and you guys really loved it. So I think that's kind of how it came to be, and you know, it's definitely my best selling series by a long shot. And you know, we're doing the YouTube videos for the audiobook. You know, my Patreon has, you know, a bunch of not safe for work art that I do, and then we do these Kickstarters.
I do wonder about that. He says not safe for work art that I do. Is he his own artist? I'm curious.
That's what I was trying to
He probably does. He might do some of his own art.
I'm like trying to find out about that because not a lot of people are listed, but I did find the $24 tier that's literally, I see you're a man of culture.
This man is like legitimately. I just want to interview him because he's amazing.
What's fucking crazy to me is that if he does do some of his own artwork and that's some of his art, holy shit, what the fuck? You can write 1 billion books and you can draw.
If you sign up for the $24 tier, you do get access to the Discord, so there's probably like more information there. Oh, there's 235 members.
Yeah, no, he's got dedicated followers.
This guy.
Kendra, are you surprised when his book got 70,000 in like the first hour?
There's 1,222 total members, 235 paid members.
Sorry, Chad, I forgot to turn up the game volume.
God, and if all of them are, I wonder how. God, this man is rolling in cash.
By the way, as a side note, I will tell you guys if I can get a hold of him, because he does have a Facebook group, but his Facebook group is private, and I put in an application to join last night.
Oh.
Oh fuck, I should do that too. Holy shit.
Thank you, Farmer Jack. I came in late, but I'm so glad I'm here. Oh, no, it's great.
This is amazing. Genuinely, I actually genuinely might check out one of these audiobooks. Concrete.
Everybody is just kneeling out of respect for this man.
To help fund the print runs of the book. And the Kickstarters also help fund like me writing other books throughout the year. You know, because if I go directly to sell on the site, sometimes they make, you know, enough money to be worth it, but you know, pretty much the whole Tamer stuff is kind of funding, you know, most of my career now with the Kickstarters. Hopefully in the next couple months, the printing will be done, delivered to the fulfillment center, and I'll be able to just go to Orlando and sign those and get them out. So I should be able to do a second Kickstarter this year. And the idea is to do 2 or 3 a year, with the ending the series around book 20-ish, if all things.
We are expected another 9 books of Tamers.
Is he really?
This is his current passion.
He said he plans to end it at book 20.
You know what's crazy is what he just said there is fucking Tamer is what brings him in revenue, right? Brings him most of his money.
Yeah.
Compared to the other books. So he does the other books just for the love of doing the other books.
For the love of the game.
Yeah, he's doing it for the love of the game.
Just go according to plan. Now to do that, there's going to be 3 story arcs. So with book 8, we're entering the second story arc, which you guys will kind of notice the shift with this book. I don't want to do any spoilers or anything about what's in the book, but you know, it's pretty freaking awesome so far. The editors loving it, and the proofreaders that have read it so far think it's incredible. So I think you guys should be super happy about it. But it's definitely, you'll notice the kind of second arc ramping up and kind of what this next part of the series is going to be about, you know, when you start reading it. So you know, more danger and more Victor coming into his own as the king of Dinosaur Land, and more, you know, using everyone's powers strategically to kind of, you know, conquer other tribes and take more territory. So yeah, that's kind of what I've got planned for it. If you haven't pledged yet, it's a good time to pledge because we only got a couple days left, and you want to make sure that we all get a chance to get those cool badges. And you can get print copies of the books with my signature on them, which aren't available anywhere else. So cool. If you guys have any questions about anything, you can hit me up on the Kickstarter. You can message me on Facebook. You can email me. It's all available on my website. And
so if you go to his YouTube, he has a lot of like random audiobook readings for different chapters in here.
Yeah.
Like that is kind of what's going in here. But his last upload was like over a year ago. And it kind of throws me off because his Twitter, the last time he posted on Twitter was also over a year ago. So I am worried for Mr. Michael Scott.
Well, the game came out, so most likely.
The game came out, and Tamer's book 10 came out, or 11 came out after this one.
So what is it? So like, I wouldn't be surprised if in this case he was focused on the game, and now that the game is out, he's now starting to like probably refocus. Because we do have at least the updates about the game.
Yeah.
Outer Wilds cannot be that good, but Michael Scott Earl is that good. God created the rest of humanity just so we can experience Michael Scott Earl's majesty.
So that was all I really had for Michael Scott at the time.
It's amazing.
But I didn't notice that he mentioned in this video that he was playing Ark with this guy, J.A. Cipriano, who has his own website with his own books. So this is the first one at the top of the list.
Oh my gosh.
Monster Girl journals. All right.
That's
told by J.A. Cipriano.
That's amazing.
His own niece?
These are not safe for work art journals, so I'm not pulling these up just in case. But that's where we are with this guy. This guy is somebody I'm going to have to look through on my own. These are some of the things he's producing, though. Does he have different? This one's Monster Girl Journals Gorgon. Is it like for specific Monster Girls?
It might
This is
be.
the American Monster Girl writer.
But here's his stuff.
Star Conqueror.
If any of you are interested, chat.
Pound of flesh.
I'm like
Dude,
looking through the website
Kill it with
right
magic.
Mizu, this is
I'm,
like
like,
a
looking
beautiful treasure trove.
I'm like looking through the website right now. He does have the girl censored. But
Okay,
it's
so I
like-
could click on it.
You can
Is
probably
it-
click on volume 1 and not get flagged.
So you're sure it says season 1, right?
Yeah. He does have them censored, but it's like it's like black bar type censorship.
Okay, yeah, I could see it. It says the Monster Girl. Like, it is okay. He actually does have like a hentai monster manual. Includes digital downloads of the not safe for work art of the following Monster Girls: Gorgon, Wendigo, Catwoman, Arachne, Scylla, Werewolf. This product does not include a copy of the ebook or a copy of the audiobook. This is digital art only.
Wow, based.
Wait,
That's
so this is
amazing.
here's Journal Season 3. This one's not marked as not safe for work. But there's still censorship on it. What are these books? This is a $34 to $69 book. It's got to be like you can get.
I think it's like compilation books.
Ebook with not safe for work art.
These are just
$55.
Ow.
For an ebook.
It must be really good art, man.
I mean, you can see it in the background. It's up to you if you guys are interested or not.
Should I be showing my screen?
Nice.
I mean, it's fine. I
Dog
think
raid?
It's all technically censored.
Thank you for the raid, Temp. Why is it not showing? Oh, that's why
This
it's
is-
not showing.
Yeah, it
Hold
is
on.
technically censored, yeah.
This is hilarious.
Thank you for the raid, Temp. I appreciate it.
That's great.
You want to come in, Temp? We're talking about smut right now.
I just noticed this is a WordPress website.
I mean, WordPress websites aren't horrible.
Patreon simple? I think he might have a Patreon. Yeah, he does have
That
a
is
Patreon,
Patreon,
too.
WordPress is protected by Cloudflare, so it's just fine.
Here, I'm gonna hide the screen for a minute and open up his merch page. Tell me when yours is in.
Oh
The
shit! Hold on.
Patreon is completely blocked out, so you wouldn't.
You
be
said
able
it
to do
is?
anything.
I have it blocked
Patreon's
out.
like completely blocked out. It's like most of it's like paid tier stuff. Join to unlock. Join to unlock.
I'm going to his merch because I'm curious if there's anything interesting in it. Just want to make sure there's not safe for work. His page is also moving really slow. I think I accidentally sent a bunch of traffic here. But you guys are looking at it now.
No, I'm also on the page and it's like loading really.
Yeah, that would mean there's traffic going there from multiple people.
It's only supposed to take like one person at a time, and 3 are on the website.
It's a one-person page. Now there's like 10.
Granted,
the server has only ever dealt with like 1 or 2 people on a site at a time, and now it's getting exploded by like 20 or something, and the server's just going, hold on, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get the cobwebs out of here.
That sounds
The
amazing.
only thing he has for merch is the Monster Girl journals. And this thing that says pin 6 cover, not safe for work art.
Telling by how it is, I would say because he has like a ton of other books that kind of look like something you'd find at like a book fair, at least the art wise. But I think the Monster Girl one is actually his passion.
So we have Clans of Shadows, which has 3 books in it. The Forsaken Mage, which has 1 book in it. It's that fucking one that said beginner's luck at the start. Found Magic, which has 3 books. Half Demon Warlock, which also has 3 books. Is he just a 3? Yeah, he's just a 3-book kind of guy.
Part 1, part 2, part 3. Okay.
Oh wait, no, this one has 6.
Because he can't beat a good trilogy.
With Angel Demon. This one is 7 books. Ooh, getting feisty today. Wait, is it more than 7? It's more than 7 because they have a short story to go with it and a prequel book to go with it. So there's 7 main books, 1 prequel, and 1 short story edition.
This is amazing.
There's the Monster Girl Journal, which has 3 books. There's one called The Pen is Mightier. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? I mean, paper's covering your ass. It's okay.
Yeah, fuck it, chat. Here you
Listen,
go.
if the Deme live stream didn't get me knocked out, that might not.
That one threw me for a loop when it popped up.
It's called Writer's Block. I like it. This man is funny. This man knows ball too. What the fuck?
Here, we'll also go up. So here's this one, the Lilium Kalina Chronicles. So you have Alone in the Dark, a short story. You have Ward Breaker, Prequel 1, and then you have Book 1, Book 2, Book 3, Book 4, Book 5, Book 6, and Book 7.
Oh, this is just beautiful.
Blocked up, all right.
I hate
so
it.
here's our not copycat of the other Star book, Star Conqueror, where instead of a tiger, you're a lizard man.
Lizard.
Lizard.
It's for the scalies, I guess. We have
Specifically
Superhuman.
It's Sky High, but Homelander.
Has 4 books in this one. Very daring today.
I'm serious. If you told me that if you didn't tell me these were adult books, I would have thought they were straight up book fair books I'd find at like Scholastics. They look like Scholastic books.
Is that Mr. Beast?
The Thrice Cursed Mage. There's 5 books
Bro,
in this
why
series.
is Mr. Beast packing a gun? What happened?
Mr. Beast, if he was mewing.
I like how it's the Thrice Cursed Mage. He has just a fucking pistol in every picture.
$1 billion. So he's now gone on a rampage.
Oh wait, there's another row up here. I didn't notice that. There's 7 books in this one.
Mr. Beasting. Bones.
Mr.
Bone
Beast.
mashing beast.
And then we have Witching on a Starship.
Freaker. It's beautiful.
And then our last wonderful book here is The World of Rule, which
Okay, not
has
gonna lie,
4 books in it.
I like that. That actually was pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll give it up. I like the artwork.
They don't have like numbers for these though. It's Oblivion, Skeleton King, Awakening, and Lake of Fire. Also, you can read Awakening for free because there's a $0 option. So it's probably the audio book or the ebook is free for this one. Oh, this is like this. His are way more expensive than the other guys though, because all the audiobooks for this 4-book series is $60.
Hi, Temp.
Hello. $15
Hello,
an
Temp.
audiobook.
Have you seen the absolute peak that we are engaged in?
No.
These are wild.
So at TLDR, Mizu got recommended this game where it was like you ride
Oh, we got the
dinosaurs and
man!
fuck hot women. Oh, this guy's a Chad.
You know what? I can see why he charged it 65. He's like, listen, I'm good enough and confident enough to write this. See my appearance?
Yeah.
You pay the price.
Short bio. J.A. Cipriano is the New York Times and USA Today best-selling author. His books focus on adventure, action, and unconventional heroes that always get the girls. You can purchase ebooks, audiobooks, and paperbacks directly from his website. So he doesn't have a big long bio. We can go through this one. Mizu just keeps striking gold. Long story short, Tim, I found a Steam page for a game called Tamers, King of Dinosaurs. Found out the guy that made the game is actually an author, went through his entire catalog of books, and found out this is just like the titular guy from the 80s that thinks every single video game needs a hot, sexy woman that's barely wearing anything, and a guy that's running around either killing dinosaurs or blowing up spaceships.
You know what? Based.
Yeah. No, you are 100% correct. Like all of the books that we went through on the other guy's page was just like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I see nothing wrong with this.
Go, you know what?
I still have one of his pages
Michael
up,
Scott
Tim.
Earl's
If
page.
you view it,
yeah.
This is one of his books, Viking Ruin Smith.
Again, I see nothing wrong with this.
Which is about a guy named Aaron who comes from Alaska that gets teleported into like a Norse
becomes
mythology
Odin.
world and turns himself into Odin somehow and is just sleeping
He
with all the
becomes
women
the
to prevent
fucking Allfather.
Ragnarok. It's wonderful.
This man is
but
my spirit animal.
We're now reading about how his friend J.A. Cipriano, who apparently plays Ark Survival Evolved with them. When New York Times bestselling author J.A. Cipriano was in 2nd grade, his teacher gave everyone in class a journal to write down whatever they wanted. Their first subject was to write about something they didn't like. J.A. chose to write about why he didn't like writing. His reasoning was simple. He had bad handwriting. Even then, he was destined to be an engineer due to his messy scrawl. Unfortunately, he found through the course of his little adventure that he actually liked writing. That year was sort of the high point for his writing career because he won a writing contest for the state. He got to go to a big dinner, and his teacher was all dressed up. You, every kid's dream. Kept writing little stories year after year, and in 6th grade won another contest. In 7th grade, he broke his arm and got the cast signed by both Dean Koontz and Stan Lee. It is by far the coolest cast he's owned. That was about the time he found video games and anime. This guy directly cites anime.
Out. Yeah, I bet you they took that cast off and he's like, I want to keep it, please. And they let him keep it.
Yeah.
I bet you he has it just like framed up on the wall or something.
His writing turned mostly towards fan fiction in 9th grade when he wrote his first novel, a small book about 20,000 words called Revelations. In sophomore year, he wrote 2 more books to complete the trilogy because he saw Star Wars that year and learned trilogies were the cool thing to do. That's why he writes so many trilogies.
I knew it. Now, admittedly, at the time, it's not wrong.
What we were just seeing
Part one,
that for
part two,
some
part
reason
three
a
is-
bunch of
yeah.
his books stopped at 3, and it's like, why is everything like 3?
Well, then movies started changing, so it's like, oh, it's just one movie. And then with Harry Potter, I forget the name of the Deathly Hallows, part 1 and part 2. Then they started coming back.
Yeah. It's so funny. Like, why do you write so many trilogies? Because Star Wars did it. Yeah, no, fair play.
Yeah, that is fair.
He rewrote Revelations during his senior year, and his wife swears it is the best thing he's written. J.A. is not so sure. Every time he reads it, he cringes. But then again, he hates everything he writes. So there's that. It was about that time he got heavily involved in a fan fiction writing group. But that isn't 100% accurate. It was a world based on a popular anime, but everything was created especially for this world. It made it so that every story someone wrote was unique. I want to know what this group was. I really want to know what anime you were writing fan fiction for.
Right.
Imagine writing a Star Wars novel set 1,000 years after A New Hope, where everything that happened was a distant memory, and you get the idea. You have to force some distant memories of the past, and that's pretty much it. He wrote about 1 million words, 863,000 to be exact, before he decided to do his own thing. He wrote another novel, he put it in a drawer. He wrote another one that eventually became the basis for The Hatter is Mad. His next novel was Kill It with Magic. His first real novel, it's not bad, but it's bumpy. This is unfortunate because the books get loads better as the series progresses. Since then, he's written 6 more novels, 4 of which are in the Lilum Kalina series and 1 in the Abby Banks series. The other is stuck in a drawer for the time undetermined. He's writing his next book now, which is about werewolves fighting mummies in ancient Egypt.
Someone let them all know.
Oh no, I'll show you this in a minute, Tim. After that, he will move on to Abby Banks 2. The Spy Within will come out in June or July. J.A. also has 3 chinchillas.
This is amazing.
2 of them are gray, and because of this, they are named Slate and Cadium. The third is named Jet because he's black, and Jet is Old English for black. See, creative. He also has a cat named Turtle. This does pose problems for his 2-year-old from time to time. So, Tim,
The
in Michael
absolute
Scott's
chads like
books,
this have families. This is so
he has
funny.
one called Hell High, and the third book of Hell High is called Werewolf.
Yeah, no, you showed me this one. Yeah.
It's the Amal book.
Yeah, it's the Amal one. Yeah.
Oh, it's so great.
It's gonna be crazy if you end up hooking them all on this guy.
He has some free books down here
Just do
too. The
that book.
Builder's Sword and Superhuman. You can also get the Builder's Sword audiobook for free. So if you're not a reader like me, chat. Oh, this is the one with the 2 hot demon chicks, or the demon chick and the angel chick. Arthur never expected to wind up
God
in
damn it!
hell.
There's Mr. Beast.
Is it really Mr. Beast?
I told
No,
you.
look,
it's
he
immune.
looks like Mr. Beast.
It's him, but
dies.
immune.
It looks like a Mr. Beast, but with like the Chad jawline.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Beast got upset because his last video didn't make $1 gazillion.
Arthur never expected to wind up in hell, at least not because he found an ancient sword in a pawn shop. To make matters worse, hell isn't as he thought. It's a desolate wasteland under siege by an all-consuming void known as the Darkness. Now he's trapped with no way home, a ragtag army of women, and a sword whose only power is to modify the abilities of those around him. Not exactly winning odds. Worse, if the darkness isn't stopped, not only will it devour hell, but Earth will be next on them and you.
This is amazing.
Look, big publishing doesn't want you to know this, but you can literally just write about stuff. You can just write about whatever you want.
They can't
Right.
stop
They're
you.
adapt-
Do that.
Why do you think they're trying to adapt more Wattpad stories? Be like they're adapting all the crappy ones. That's because the ones that know they have value aren't giving them anything.
Yeah.
They ain't giving them a cent.
Oh yeah, he does have just the blurred out Patreon. 719. How many people are on his Patreon? Does it not tell you how many people are signed up on it?
Some will let you know. Some I think you can hide it.
Well, yeah, because we've seen Michael Scott's. Michael Scott has some like over 200 patrons.
Yep.
Yeah.
He has 1,000 people and over 200 people paying.
Yeah. J.A. Cipriano is hiding that information from us, chat. How dare
He's hiding
he?
his power level, chat.
Just a little too much.
But chat, that is all I had.
Oh, is that it?
Maybe we will go down the rabbit hole more if I can. I will message Michael Scott Earl if I can. I'll even send him an email.
I
and
would
see,
love
like,
to
what we
be
can get out
involved
of
in
it.
that. Holy fuck! Like that. This man is the coolest dude. Is like the coolest like nerd I've seen who writes books.
Yup.
Yeah, I will pass him an email and see if he'll reply to me. And
has Temp seen the spider lady?
Tim might have. I know she's on the holiday merch.
She's on one of the books.
Jingle
as well.
bells.
She's on like the third Tamer book.
Is she? Yeah, she should be. Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Quick update on the Deme results. She's now up to 708 images. That's insane.
Huh. All right then.
But yeah, they have Spider Woman here.
I see that.
I say she looks better in game. Just saying.
They got a cheetah woman, spider woman, and then a girl with like reptile scales to cover her titties.
Yeah.
Yup.
It looks like it's a
fish
different wolf in
scales?
every book.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I said that.
Normal girl.
Oh, check out this T-shirt, by the way, Temp, that he has. You've got the little guy with the spear riding the crocodile.
That is amazing.
I'm just saying. Somebody needs to redraw this, but make the gator look like Royan, dress him up with Royan's outfit, and then put Mizu on the back there.
I love it. That's a fantastic idea. Oh, the gator gator undies.
Yeah. And then he has this one that was for his Kickstarter.
This goes so fucking hard.
I love it. I love it, man. I need it. I
And he
need it
has
so
the
much in my life.
Actually, unironically buy it. I might unironically like fucking buy it like today or tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie.
This guy has so much charisma.
Which one was it? One of these. I'm stupid. I can't believe I already forgot which one it was. It wasn't Star Justice. It might have been Space
Which
Knight. No, it wasn't Space Knight.
Which one are you looking for?
The one that has the fun mouse pads.
Oh wow, I've almost been going
yeah,
for 8
Temp,
hours.
He has these. These stickers. These aren't like actual cases.
Right, yeah.
But
yeah.
they're meant to look like Nest cartridges and Nest boxes.
Yep.
It looks really
They're great.
good.
Oh, there's just.
I think it was a concrete. Was it Concrete Chaos?
I don't think Concrete Chaos had it, but they did have this one, which goes really hard.
That one, yeah.
The artwork is really good in this.
There's like, I looked on the website. There's a second one, but the website isn't showing it unless you scroll down because of like the third volume art for Concrete Chaos. Like, okay, so you got to go to the canvas for Suze.
Oh yeah. Oh, this one.
And then scroll down. Is it not? There it is. That one.
Maybe it's like not listed correctly.
Yeah.
I think maybe the mouse pads are in merch as well, or did we go through all the merch?
I mean, I could probably just go through.
Are you
No,
looking
I
for the
don't know what
one
it
with
would
the
be on.
tiger on it?
No, not the tiger one. It was a different one.
Okay.
No, there was just one
Oh,
with like the
Tim,
mouse pads.
Dragon Slayer. is a fireman gets isekai'd to a world where they're fighting dragons, and the only thing he got to bring with him was his fireman's axe.
Again, if the dragon
lie, that's kind of cool.
If the dragon dies because of otherworldly metal, that would be amazing.
Oh, it's
like his is like dragons are insanely hard to kill, but he's got like
Oh, wait,
the
no, it
actual
was
Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, Hell High has.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
You can get your Hell High mouse pad, desk mat. Or if a desk mat is too big for you, they do have a mouse pad version.
I fucking hate how cool this guy is, chat. Holy shit.
This whole thing is just so funny. Then we were looking at this one. He has one called Rock God, and this is the canvas print for it.
This is something you would find at one of those walk-in homes.
Oh, sorry, chat. I still had the window up. Send me the link. Yeah, I could send you the link to the picture for the
Oh, fuck.
It's pretty good.
The crocodile.
I'm so glad that this got recommended to Mizu. We were denied fucking greatness for so long.
What do you mean by denied greatness?
Because we didn't know this man existed.
Oh, fair.
And not only that, Steam itself almost denied us this greatness because the Steam queue was fucking up for Mizu. Like, I think like 10 or 15 minutes before we ran into this.
I would
So to point
say
out, chat, the first volume of almost all of his books are free.
I would say that there is a god and he created this man.
Yeah. They're
And then
either
on the
free or
7th
they're
day,
very
he
cheap.
rested. On the 6th day, God created Michael Scott Earl.
I
and
really
rested
want
on the
this
7th.
though. I want this hardback box set of all 6 Lion Quest books.
Chat, donate money to Mizu specifically so he can buy it.
That way, oh my God, do it. That way Mizu can show it off in a hand cam stream.
Yes. We're gonna have a book reading.
Oh yeah, Tim, this was one of the stickers everybody liked.
You know what? Fair.
He is a were cheetah man who has hot bitches.
Were
Also,
tiger.
keep in
Or
mind, Tim,
were-tiger, yeah.
not a single piece of artwork here that, from what I'm able to see, none of it is AI.
Yeah, that's what I was told.
I have to point
This
out
man
for you,
has
the Super Soldier Were Tiger is both a ex-U.S. Marine and an ex-Japanese Yakuza.
Yeah. Can you tell this man really likes the 80s? Because only somebody who is 80s brained would come up with something that fucking amazingly retarded.
Thank you for the 69 biddies, Gabby. I appreciate it.
It is such a dumb idea, but
I'm not
it is
going
such
any
a
further.
fucking cool
Oh, yeah.
idea at the same time.
I forgot he has this. This is his YouTube video. Pool party with 53 beautiful women in bikinis. What would you do? Chapter 1, Part 1.
Well, Temp, what would you do?
I can't answer that.
We'll get
my lawyer?
MommaOcco and Mizu demonetized if we say what we would do.
My lawyer has forbidden me from answering the question. Otherwise,
Exactly.
I'd be taken down.
I love
Ava
all
has
of it.
advised us not to answer that question.
Ugh.
We've all found our specific Michael Scott Earl books. We'll come back and see if we all have collectively read at least the first book.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get one of the
Yeah, no,
audiobooks
we're gonna
and
have
listen
to
to it
do
at
that.
work.
Yeah, let's all pick out one of the audiobooks that's free and then reconvene at a future date to fucking talk about what we liked about each of these books.
Listen, I'm down. I've already got concrete.
I already decided that I wanted to do the Hell High one.
I'm specifically
Star
reading.
Justice.
I'll have to
I'm
think.
specifically going after Concrete Chaos. It looks genuinely good.
The artwork. Yeah, I can't even talk right now. The artwork should not be that good. Holy shit.
Yeah, no,
it is
the artwork for
genuinely
the first book
really
is really
good.
nice. Some of these are wall prints I would actually have.
Yes.
Yeah, unironically, I'd buy one of those and put it on my wall.
Ebooks only less than $2. I got nothing to lose. I'm probably the only one.
Yeah.
Who's
Let's
gonna
just
be paying.
let's just pick an ebook or an audiobook of one of these series, and then like at some time just fucking okay. Here's a big review of what we think of Michael Scott Hurl's books, based on the first issue. On the
I
first
recommend
book in the
Monster
series.
Empires. Have you actually read it?
Have you actually read his books? Are you actually a Michael Scott Hurl fan?
Temp, you could get a hoodie on it that says
Oh, yeah.
Minotaur balls. Puts the horn in our dog.
This guy looks so so happy to be wearing
If
that.
the hoodie is too classy for you, you can also get it in a wife beater.
I see.
So you too can be like 12 beers deep into a night of binge drinking and beat your wife with Minotaur balls on your shirt.
Oh, bro.
Look at it in
King
white.
Iffy
Get
says
it
he
in
loves
white.
it. Guys, King Iffy says he loves this guy. We have a Michael Scott.
We have an
Rowling
actual
here.
Michael Scott fan. Holy shit. King If,
Listen,
we
I will
were
take-
we were almost denied greatness because of the fucking Steam queue.
Oh.
We didn't know that this man knows ball.
I'll be honest, I kind of want this though.
It does look really
Yeah.
cute.
Hey, is that
I like said this earlier. A lot of his anime stuff, his like anime chibi stuff, is like how to draw anime. And can I be real with you? I kind of miss this like tiny era of that. I like the fact that he's still keeping it up.
Yeah.
It's
charming
adorable.
in its own way.
Oh. There's a niche for it,
I
guys.
can't-
There's a niche for crappy American version of anime girls that still look cute and better than most anime chibis out there.
Yeah.
Chat, I will do my best to reach out to him, and I will at least go through one of his books, and then we can reconvene and tell each other what we thought about the books.
I will be
Yeah,
reading.
I'm gonna go after. I'm gonna go for the Cheetahman one, or the fucking
Y'all think
where
Oh,
where Tigerman.
Not Space Knight.
The
It
Star,
was
the
Star Justice.
Star Justice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Tim. This is the headline for it: "Sexy space vampire, hot alien babes." And did I mention a were-tiger super soldier?
I see nothing wrong here.
I am a fucking sucker for sci-fi, and this is hitting everything that I like.
And you get the first.
I'm not a
book for free.
furry, but this is cool. Like,
Oh, Tim. This is the cover of the final book.
we got fucking Tony the Tiger over here. If he was a base Chad. You know what? Life has been doing pretty good for Tony the Tiger after he locked his Twitter because, you know, a bunch of furries kept trying to fuck him. He
I'll
said,
listen to
"Ew,
book
no,
one of
fuck that."
Tamers since the audiobook is free and the game brought you to it. We could do that and give all of our opinions on Tamers together.
True, we could, yeah. So everybody read Tamer or listen to Tamer audiobook and then pick another book that you want to see.
Yeah.
or you want to read. That's fair. I could do that.
Oh, Asmon made a.
Someone send this guy to Arch.
Oh no.
Yes, send it to Arch. He needs to see it.
I mean,
Do
you've
it.
already Mizu's already sent this to them all.
Yeah.
We could definitely send it to Arch. Unironically, I think if his books are like, if his books actually end up being good, holy shit, he has gained like fucking half a dozen or not a dozen new fans in one night.
Oh, it's so funny. But chat,
already.
I'll find somewhere to send y'all for tonight. I
I
hope
am
you all
already-
enjoyed this nonsense I have discovered.
Oh, I'm already downloading Concrete Chaos. See me on the other side, brethren. I will see what actually beat.
Yeah, you do that, Kendra.
Also, thank you, King Gift, for all the gold coins and the flowers from the jewels.
Lamau. I'm curious,
Sorry, it's hard for
Mizu.
me to keep up with the jewels.
Have you been able to see like how the jewels work for you? Like I have not really paid attention to the back end,
I
but
assume it just adds it to the chat revenue.
Yeah.
I don't, because it doesn't look like it has a specific separated out spot for jewels. Like, I could be wrong, but I don't see one.
So wait a minute, King Yip, how long have you been subscribed to Mizu? Because this is this must be the craziest fucking day for you, where you're just like, this hyper specific niche author that I love, Michael Scott Earl, has all these, but what do you mean this guy that I follow and like watching his streams also just discovered this hyper niche author that I know about?
By the way, chat, I'm gonna raid you guys into Lum Lum because she is streaming.
Is she streaming right now?
Yeah,
It's
Lumi
been a
is
hot minute.
When is she?
So-
What is she streaming? I'm curious.
She's just reacting here.
Is she on her
I
channel?
Almost
Yeah,
a year. Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I know Magma rated
This guy's
into
been following me
Lumi
almost
after
a
our
year.
stream.
And yeah, it was a jump scare.
I will
just like
let
literally
you
fucking
know in
flashbang.
about in about a week what I think about his writing.
Let me see if I can.
Oh fuck me. That's so funny.
There it is. You know what?
But I'm
Fuck it. I'll do
sending you
that too.
guys to Lum Lum.
I'll do that too. I still have 140 people. Chat. Here, Mizu, you go at any time. I gotta say goodbye to chat.
Fair. I'm seeing if they are live over on the Twitch as well. They might not be. Oh, she is. Okay, so I can.
She on Kick as well.
Oh, I don't stream on Kick right now.
Oh, fair enough.
She is on Kick. Yes.
Alright, chat. So on Twitch and YouTube, you will go to Lumi. Be good for her, and we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow, obviously, but we'll also see you in a week when I figure out more about this guy. Bye, everybody.
Chat. We will be back. I'll be back on Friday. We'll cover all the shit that I didn't get to cover. We'll be on Under the Tea tomorrow to talk about Deme, I have no doubt. And so that'll be pretty fun. But I'm sending you all to Lumi, except for on Rumble, because I don't know how to rate on Rumble, that kind of shit. So make sure you say hello to Lumi. It's been a hot minute since we've seen her, so I make sure you say hello and that I hope she's feeling good. But that's pretty much it for me. Thanks so much for coming tonight. We've been streaming for 8 hours. Isn't that crazy? But I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. And I'm gonna go to bed because I'm tired. But
Yep, I am
but
gonna go get ready to work.
let me make sure. Thank you for 200 jewels. I appreciate that.